Not really. You know that number the government gave to me. I found that it's the wrong number because they give it like 2 minutes, and I didn't know. So if you have it, please help you send it to me. God bless you, sir. All right. Thanks. Tell the guy on control that we thought we were going to start with CIBN and let them cue it that way. And also cue the national anthem. I think the VP is coming in now.
As usual, when it's yes, thank you, sir. As usual, please, well, you know the drill.
No, just raise your hand and we'll rest. Is it here?
Yes.
We will not cut down. Maybe what we will do is that when you finish, you just let him go to the national anthem. You start.
Speak. So that means I'm going to go to this.
What is that now? Okay.
This system is off. What happened? No, it's not. It is.
Shall we all rise now to welcome His Excellency, the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Speaker, Dr. Tony Elumelu, CFR, FCIB, Chairman, United Bank for Africa, the first Vice President, CIBN, Mr. Adila Labi, FCIB, the second Vice President, CIBN, Mrs. Mojisola Asheru Bakari, FCIB, the National Treasurer, CIBN, Dr. Peter Ashade, FCIB, the Registrar and CEO, CIBN, Akim Murakio, HCIB, esteemed past presidents of the Institute, Chairman, Conference Consultative Committee, and Group Managing Director and CEO of United Bank for Africa, Mr. Oliver Alauba, FCIB, co-chairs and members of the Consultative Committee of the 17th Annual Banking, CEOs of banks and other financial institutions, directors of the Central Bank of Nigeria, executive directors, and I've seen the two of them for operations and corporate services of NDIC, and the directors that are here. Let me welcome here members of the CIBN Governing Council, all special guests here present, captains of industry, all past registrars and CEOs of CIBN, fellows, associates, honorary senior members, microfinance certified bankers, and all other categories of membership of CIBN, presidents of professional bodies, members of the diplomatic corps, eminent members of the academia, members of the banking industry, management and staff of CIBN, esteemed audience on the virtual platform, gentlemen of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it is with pleasure that I welcome all of you to the 17th Annual Banking and Finance Conference, CIBN, which started as a Lagos Center in 1963 and incorporated as Nigerian Institute of Bankers in 1976 and got chartered in 1990. And since then, it has been in the forefront of regulating the banking profession, setting standards, and maintaining professional ethics. 17th edition has remained one of the flagship events of CIBN. The CIBN focus will be accelerated economic and development, the state of play, and the way forward. Experts believe that economic development, deliberate policy to accelerate its pace are relatively new concepts, but they are also needed in our contemporary times. Some panel discussions that will be effective. My name is Ebere Young. I have 30 years from banking, legal consultancy, management, and academic. Please join me as I welcome here the chairman, the president, and chairman of council of CIBN, Professor Pius H. Olanrewaju, FCIBN.
The President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, ably represented by our own, one of those people that has contributed immensely to the development of banking in Nigeria, our own Vice President in person of His Excellency, Senator Kashim Shettima, the GCON of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. You are warmly welcome, sir. The President of the Federal Republic of Liberia, His Excellency President Joseph Nyuma Boakai, represented by His Excellency Mr. Jeremiah Pampong, the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Liberia. There is no guessing that the CIBN of today has gone global as we conduct exams in 7 African states, at the same time every year. So you are warmly welcome, sir. The President of the Democratic Republic of Congo, His Excellency President Felix Tshisekedi, represented by His Excellency Mr. Daniel Mukoko Samba, Vice Prime Minister and Minister of Economy of the Democratic Republic of Congo. It's good to have you in our gathering this morning. The Governor of Zamfara State, His Excellency Mr. Dawood Lawal, will be represented by Madam Abubakar M. Nkwada, Secretary to the State Government. Good to have you in our gathering this morning. Honorable Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of Economy of the Federal Republic, in person of Mr. Wale Edu, you are warmly welcome in our midst. And also I want to recognize also the Honorable Minister of Budget and Economic Planning of Nigeria, His Excellency Abubakar Atiku Bagudu. Good to have you in our midst this morning. The Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer of the Nigerian Deposit Insurance Corporation, Mr. Bello Hassan. Good to have you, FCIB, good to have you in our midst too. And the keynote speaker, one of the iconic banker of our time, the Dr. Tony Elumelu, CFR, FCIB, Chairman of UBA, and also the Chairman of IS Holding. Good to have you in our midst. The first Vice President of our great institute, in legacy team, we stand on 4 strong pillars. And permit me to recognize the very first Vice President of our great institute, Mr. Dede Alabi. You are good to have you here. Then the second Vice President, they are missing, always there to give a touch, the gender touch that is needed for our administration. In person of Mrs. Mojisola Asiru Bakari, FCIB. Good to have you, in our midst. And our quintessential banker, who is the National Treasurer of the National Institute of Bankers of Nigeria, Dr. Peter Ashade, FCIB, is good to have you in our midst this morning. I want to seek your order because of time, just to permit me to stand, on the previously established protocol by the man anchoring this program this morning. Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I'm greatly honored to welcome you to the 17th CIBN Banking and Finance Conference. There is no gainsaying that this conference has attained the status of being the largest, gathering of banking professionals in Africa. And it's good that you are here this morning. You are warmly welcome. I joyfully welcome the distinguished guests of honor, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the GCFR, the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, ably represented by our Vice President, Senator Kashim Shettima, GCON, Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you, sir, for always being there. Since this legacy team came in, you have always been supporting us in all we do. We appreciate your coming this morning to represent the President. Let me most sincerely welcome the President of the Federal Republic of Liberia, His Excellency President Joseph Nyuma Boakai, represented by His Excellency Mr. Jeremiah Pampong, Vice President of the Federal Republic of Liberia. I warmly welcome the President of the Democratic Republic of Congo, His Excellency President Felix Tshisekedi, represented by His Excellency Daniel Mukoko Samba, Vice Prime Minister and Minister of Economy, Democratic Republic of Congo. We express our profound gratitude to you for honoring this invitation. Let me also appreciate all our executive governors that are here to join us in this discourse this morning. I want to recognize Dr. Alex Oti, the Lagos State Governor, that's the Abia Governor, and also the Excellency Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu, the Governor of Lagos State, ably represented by Honorable Commissioner of Finance, that's Mr. Abayomi Oluyomi FCIB. His Excellency Senator Prince Basi Otu is also here with us, the Executive Governor of Cross River State. His Excellency Mr. Dauda Lawal, the Executive Governor of Zamfara, is ably represented by Malam Abubakar Nakwanda, Secretary to the State, to Zamfara State Government. I earnestly thank you all for being here to participate in this important event. We also thank our special guest of honor, Mr. Wale Edu, Honorable Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, ably represented by Dr. Armstrong Umetakan, the MD CEO of Ministry of Finance Incorporated. Senator Abubakar Atiku Bagudu, we also recognize you for coming for this program. I also warmly welcome Senator Tokunbo Abiru, FCIB, the chairman, Senate Committee on Banking and Finance and other financial institutions. And also permit me to recognize Mr. Asuko Ekpeyong, ACIB, who is also a member of the Senate. I warmly welcome our keynote speaker, Mr. Tony Elumelu, CFR FCIB, Chairman, United Bank of Africa and AS Holding, who will be speaking to us on the theme accelerated, economic growth and development, the state of play and the way forward today. I look forward to hearing the unique insights which will be shared during his presentation. Let me also appreciate our facilitators that are here already, over 20 of them in number, who have taken time, to share their insights with us. I appreciate you all. The conference would not be what it used to be if not because of the value, people are expecting from you. And I know you are men of value. So we'll be expecting value during the course of this discourse. My gratitude go to the planning committee also for the 17th Annual Banking and Finance Conference, led by our very supportive MD, Mr. Oliver Alauba, FCIB, the GMD, CEO, United Bank of Africa, and also the chairman who doubles as the chairman, of the body of CEO, the bank CEO in Nigeria. He has been performing excellently well. We are very proud of you that you belong to us. Also, I also want to recognize the other co-chairpersons, who has assisted him tremendously in making sure that what we are having today is a fait accompli. In person of Mrs. Kavilat Araoye, the Lotus Bank PLC, and our very big brother, Mr. Elias Igbenakeswa, FCIB MD/CEO of Globus Bank. I say big thank you to you all, members of the committee, for the significant role played in making this event a reality. We commenced this program yesterday. It was very, very remarkable. I want to thank the committee for what they are doing. I believe, before going into the major discussion this morning, I believe it is expedient for us to look at where we are coming from, to cast a retrospective glance on the previous conference we had. And that's why at this session, ladies and gentlemen, I want to emphasize that our conference is not just a forum for discussion, but a platform for actionable outcomes. I'm pleased to report that critical resolutions that were taken year before, notably, there has been significant progress, in many areas. Permit me to mention, but a few as follows. One, the conference recommended lifting the ban on the prohibited items. This same time last year, ladies and gentlemen, a month after delivering a conference communique to all the stakeholders, specifically on the October 12, 2023, the CBN announced the lifting of the foreign exchange restrictions hitherto placed on the importation of 43 items, which is a confirmation that we are not just talking. We are also, making sure that we put it into action. B, it was also resolved at the last year conference that more collaboration should be fostered with stakeholders in the financial inclusion. I am glad to report that the Institute entered into collaborations with the following major stakeholders, among others. First, the African Guarantee Fund, AGL, a subsidiary of African Development Bank in the area of financing to the micro and small and medium enterprises. We enter into collaboration with them. Also, Financial Inclusion Center and the Office of the Vice President. And we organized a workshop in April where our ebullient Vice President was there to honor us. This event further led to the signing of an accord on financial inclusion, for the country by the Vice President of Nigeria and other major stakeholders. I think our Vice President deserves an applause for that, coming out to support us with what we believe in doing. We also conducted a session with banks on bridging the gap, enhancing financial inclusion, literacy and economic empowerment for women. The program was tagged women entrepreneurs in the rural areas of the country, and over 1,000 women benefited from that program, which was an outcome of our last year discussion from our previous conference. In addition to the above, the Institute successfully activated 2 certifications on the agency banking and fintech to deepen the knowledge, the knowledge in the financial system, because we believe that there are other operators that have joined the banks, conventional banks, and we don't want to leave them alone. We want to make sure that they have the skill set that is needed for them to carry out their duties. Also, permit me to mention issues relating to the foreign exchange issue. It was resolved in the last conference that the CBN should prioritize the building of an economic structure that will encourage inflows of foreign direct investment. We are glad to note some of the achievements of CBN, in this regard, because they were well represented last year. The CBN recorded, 136% increase in FX inflow in the first quarter of 2024 as compared to previous years. The CBN also shows an increase in the remittance inflows, reaching $553 million in July 2024, a 130% increase from the corresponding period in 2023. A considerable growth in the country's foreign reserve from approximately 33.2 billion in October 2023 to 36.5 billion in August 2024. We deserve an applause for that. We are not just but we talk, and make sure that we put it into action. Then we continue with the same. Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, we are at a crucial, very critical juncture in our nation's history, with several key factors shaping our current economic landscape. For example, it is experience for us to know that Nigeria has vast but not tapped economic potentials. So we must make concerted effort to make sure that we are able to tap this resource. It is no longer news that Nigeria is blessed with fast natural. It is very unfortunate that we are yet to reap the full benefits of these measures, these resources rather. For example, according to the Food and Agricultural Organization of the United Nations, Nigeria has an estimated total arable land of 32.2 million hectares. This is 42% of the total land area called Nigeria, the geographical expression called Nigeria. This estimated size of land used for farming is just 23.3 million. That's about 67% of the arable land. This means that about 11.1 hectares, that is 32% of the arable land, remain uncultivated and unused for farming. And we believe that this should be a challenge for every one of us, because we are the one providing funds to make sure that this becomes a reality. Also, it is also important for me to mention issues related to economic challenges we are facing. Our economy has been struggling with incessant high inflation, which rose to a 28-year high of 34.19% in June 2024. However, it is noteworthy, that the high inflation declined to 33.4% in July 2024. Then also the issue relating to security. Groups across the country are creating instability, daily life issues will determine our ability to attract investment and ultimately grow the economy. So all of us must put our thinking cap on to make sure that we support the government, in solving this monster of a problem that is confronting us. These factors collectively place Nigeria at a crucial point where decision made now will significantly impact the future trajectory. Indeed, the seamless cohesion of these factors will determine not only the economic growth, but how this growth can translate into development. We all seem to have agreed that there is need for growth, but we need to work together to come together and make sure that this growth we are talking about ultimately leads to development. Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, since the economic recession, our economy has moved from contraction to modest growth. According to the National Bureau of Statistics, the Nigerian GDP grew from 3.19% in the second quarter of 2024. This is a better performance than that of the previous year, which was 2.5%. So we are moving, and we need to accelerate the rate of our movement so that more development can come our way. Observing the success stories of countries like India and China implies that Nigeria must grow at a rate high enough to lift over, example, undergoing various economic reforms. China 9% per year since the reform began in 1978. I believe that, thank God, the president just visited the place, and we believe visiting, there are a lot of things we stand to gain in the course of such visits, is to see exactly those things that can impact on the economy, and we believe all the policy holders, policymakers rather, we also take this into consideration. While the current administration has put in place various policies to make this growth a reality, we acknowledge that there is also a quite significant role the bank should play. We should not just leave the government to this assignment alone. It's a collective responsibility. Our sector is at the heart of our economic engine, providing the much needed funds, for business to thrive. Here are some of the examples of what the banking sector is doing to promote economic development. We know that there have been challenges, but there are one is improving the access to credit. We have done that, and the access has moved from, the credit we have created this year, it's about 74.9 as against the previous year. We also have embraced the banking recapitalization, which we believe will provide the opportunity of being able to, to finance, all those that we have in our midst. Also, increasing financial inclusion, I mentioned it, we are doing that. And more importantly, it is also noteworthy for me to mention about the investment, in infrastructure, which is to start with over 12 trillion naira. Ladies and gentlemen, it is important to note that the strategic focus of the 23rd president, is based on legacy. And that legacy is very clear. It's in tandem with government policy. We are saying our head is leading an innovative financial system, which is very, very critical. We are also saying the E in the legacy agenda is centration, ethics, and professionalism and interdiversity to bring inclusivity into. But realizing them requires effective policies, investment, and good governance. not but also a driver. Raise this opportunity with vision and determine society, individuals to build a prosperous and resilient economy that all of us will be proud of. Indeed, only when we collectively work together to achieve these goals would we see the success we so desire. As articulated by Yoko Ono, a dream you dream alone is only
when I was in I used to be addressed as the banker with a mic. So I'm here being a professional compare in the midst of banking professionals, and I'm truly honored to be here. Now, let me honorably welcome you to a insightful gathering as we embark on accelerated economic, according to the American Finance, the first step towards economic stability, development, fails, and growth. Very pivotal conversations that will shape Africa. So thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for being here. Now, let me reiterate that we've already established a very robust protocol. And with the permission of our Vice President, Senator Kashim Shettima, GCON, we will all rest on that protocol going forward. Thank you very much to all our speakers who will come up very shortly. Now, Your Excellency, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we have some gentlemen and some remarkable individuals who will be bringing their goodwill messages to us today. At the 7th, it is my absolute delight to make welcome on stage a visionary and a steadfast advocate for transparency and accountability, a man who has been driving reforms that have helped to strengthen our fight against corruption in Nigeria. Gentlemen, please let us make welcome on stage with the recent Financial Crime Commission, the EFC. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Time starts now.
the esteemed guests here present. The program that the chair of CIBN and the chair of the conference didn't invite me to the gala night. Neither did they also invite me to the dinner, post-conference dinner. Since they have decided to invite me to speak and deliver keynote address, so bank MDs, do you want me to speak? Thank you. Your Excellency, I wish to express my profound gratitude to the organizers of this 17th Annual Conference of Professionals in the Financial Services Sector for the opportunity to share my thoughts with this esteemed audience. The banking and finance sector is a crucial artery of the economy. Its efficiency otherwise has implications for the Nigerian economy. I'm gratified that this event is coming at a time when Nigerians are clamoring for solutions to the nation's economic woes. Nigeria needs your skills, your competencies,
and your expertise to navigate these difficult phase in our journey to economic growth and prosperity. The stability of our economic currency and current inflationary pressures are sources of concern to all of us, and the challenging situations cause for serious introspection to devise new solutions to help the nation's economic recovery process. The Central Bank of Nigeria has, over the last 1 year, rolled out a number of monetary policies designed to address some of these concerns. But the effectiveness of these policies depend largely on the professionalism and patriotism of the operators in the financial services sector. Economic recovery policies, however, well thought out, will not achieve the desired outcome without a buy-in by operators of the financial services sector. Where such operators prioritize profit over national growth and well-being, progress will remain elusive. Ladies and gentlemen, Your Excellencies, for banks and the financial services sector to adequately complement the efforts of the government in stimulating the economy, the Chartered Institute of Bankers of Nigeria must step up its regulatory oversight of members to adhere to the codes of the professionalism. From our experience with the investigation of financial crimes involving members of the profession, there is gross contempt for regulation that borders on implement regulations and rules in a desperate bid for higher yields and bottom line. Sharp practices such as forex round tripping, defrauding of depositors through phantom charges, and complicity in money laundering and illicit financial flows schemes involving politically exposed persons continue to undermine the integrity of the sector and, by extension, the nation's economy. It is my hope, therefore, that you will all look at yourselves in the mirror and leave this place with renewed commitment to professionalism and determination to provide services that will assist the growth and development of the Nigerian economy. On our part, EFCC, we are committed to working with the Institute in sanitizing the financial services sector through robust enforcement of the anti-money laws and insulating it from attacks by cyber. So in as much as we are ready to work with you, it's extremely important when there is criminal infraction, penal sanctions will follow. Now I make both to tell you with every sense of humility here that we will no longer fold our arms. As a matter of fact, some of the major financial fraud have been carried out that look like an onslaught against the so that we have also compiled our documents. We have made the necessary investigation. We have concluded on certain, and very soon you'll see some banks being prosecuted. Something drastic to bring everybody in line and to make us do the right thing. It's extremely important in a system where there is no survive. So I congratulate you on this occasion, and I want to tell you that you have all my support and all my cooperation to ensure that the economy of the country grows. Thank you very much.
Well, Moji gave him 2 minutes. He did 3 minutes. We will set up an investigative panel. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, that's a very cerebral chairman of the EFCC, lawyer, a regulatory compliance, a consultant, and specialist in fraud management. But because His Excellency the Vice President is a man that is being dragged in about 20 places, we have adjusted our program to ensure that he comes and then leave us. So we are adjusting the program a little bit. Even the keynote speech that we told the elegant man to do 40 minutes, we are dragging his red socks to make sure it is 10 minutes. And he has accepted. And so, Your Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Let me welcome here an economist, a banker, a philanthropist, an investor. He is the pioneer of Afri-capitalism, giving a 100 million naira of his family money to 20,000 African entrepreneurs, creating 400,000 businesses across Africa. His name, Dr. Anthony Onyemechi.
So we don't have time, but when they call me doctor before I laugh, my brother they say, why are you laughing? I said, not the end doctor. Your Excellency will be told not to. Let me say that I'm honored and pleased to be here this morning to interact with you all. It has been a tough year for our country, Nigeria. Inflation has continued to surge. Our country has been hard hit. As a nation, we import more than we export. And with the manufacturing sector and continued growth of our population will require more than just short-term interventions. Vast and diverse population and unlock natural and human. But time and time again, we have failed to invest in our people and our value chain. Oil and gas or manufacturing, I mean power, access to electricity, I mean schools, universities, and institutions. All these foundations that provide the ecosystem for a country to succeed. A country that does not address its basic infrastructure needs is a country that cannot realize its potential. At this time of uncertainty, therefore, we all of us, citizens, government, know this crisis into an opportunity, into an investor-friendly environment, so that we can eradicate poverty and make progress. I talk of Afri-capitalism, the importance of the private sector driving economic change and catalyzing progress and development. But this has to be delivered in a way that is just and equitable. But also, we cannot do good and do well when people who strive cannot thrive. Second strategy, security. To protect our people, feed our people, prioritize security. Insecurity has become a national crisis, which must be dealt with decisively and urgently too. Our people deserve to go to their farms unhindered, live peacefully, and conduct their lives and businesses without fear. It is a fundamental right of every citizen. And I believe, or we have the experience in the past only 1-2 years, or even beyond that. In economics, there's this lag effect, certain action and inactions that begin to materialize with time. So the food insecurity we have today did not just happen. It is a combination of the failure in our security system, which we must fix if we have to feed our people, and we need to feed our people. The third is youth entrepreneurship. We must incentivize our youth to embrace the challenge of driving economic growth. We face a choice. Either we offer our young a future where opportunity is outside Nigeria, forcing our best and brightest to live, to undertake tough journeys that split families and destroy lives. Or we create a Nigeria where value and wealth creation can take place at home, where our young ones can realize their dreams in Nigeria for Nigeria. And we can collectively during these transformative and challenging times. We must not waste the current times we live in. We must use it to make progress collectively as a country. It is, in my viewpoint, yes, bitter and a pain, but not a time to finger point. Everyone, each and all of us, must ask ourselves, what role can we play in making this country a better place? The Nigerian banking sector is a cornerstone of Nigeria's economy. A few decades is one of our success stories. And on this note, I want to recognize and say well done to our past central bank governors, from Professor Soludo to Sanusi Lamido, Emir Sanusi Lamido, and yes, Godwin Emefiele, and of course, our current headmaster, who is making sure there's certainty and predictability in policies. They've all done well and continue to do well. I speak as someone who was CEO of Standard Trust Bank, a bank where we could not even fund a mobile transaction for $10 million. Today, UBA alone has billions of dollars placed across the world, including with our central bank. That is the progress we've seen in the banking industry. The sector employs millions, provides crucial financial support to countless businesses, and generates income from millions of shareholders. However, the sector faces its own challenges that impede its growth and innovation, including regulatory and high compliance costs. Digital transformation is critical for the development of our economy, and most times it's driven by the banking sector. A situation where you do not allow banks charge to even break costs, even break even, will not encourage them to invest further in that sector. So this is one of the things that must be fixed. Finally, I'd like us to come together as stakeholders, government agencies, regulatory bodies, banking institutions, to engage constructively to foster a collaborative environment. By working together, we can build a more resilient banking sector that drives economic growth and supports the aspirations of all Nigerians. The success of Nigerian banking sector is leading the sector across Africa, establishing themselves in the world's financial capitals. And in doing so, they have changed how our country, Nigeria, is perceived, created pathways to opportunity, and set themselves up as role models for other industries. In conclusion, Achieving economic growth requires the collective efforts of all. Must keep happening on this. It's so easy to finger point. We need to start working together, collaborating. In our group, we have tried to support these efforts. I have talked in abstract, but I wanted to show how we have turned our words into actions. We make a contribution in business, in philanthropy, and in advocacy. At United Bank for Africa UBA Group, we serve over 45 million customers across 20 countries in Africa, as well as UK, US, France, and the UAE. UBA Group is not just a bank. It empowers businesses, creates jobs, and facilitates regional and continental trade, contributing to our nation's development. And at S Holdings Group, our investments are creating shared prosperity for all stakeholders. We are tackling Nigeria's most critical challenges, power and energy sufficiency, through our integrated energy strategy, health and wellness, access to financial security, and more. We call it the HH Impact. And at Elumelu Foundation, we are nurturing a generation of young, empowered African entrepreneurs who are transforming their communities and industries. We leverage our platform for advocacy, spreading our message of African capitalism. We have seen the results. In partnerships we have forged, and the optimism we leave the faces of our young world and messages of hope that will create. But there's more to be done. These advocacy platforms, like the CIBN, are crucial for rallying all stakeholders to collaborate in building the Nigeria and Africa we envision. Our legacy as a generation must be defined by our collective actions, not just words or complaints or criticisms. We must demonstrate that we took meaningful steps towards real change in our time. Thank you, CIBN, for this platform and opportunity, and congratulations.
Thank you very much, Dr. Tony Elumelu, CFR, FCIB, for that short yet very powerful and thought-provoking keynote address. Thank you very much. He did ask a very vital question. He said, what role can we play to make Nigeria better? That says, do not ask what for my country. Indeed, we are truly grateful to you, Dr. Tony Elumelu, for that powerful keynote address. Thank you very much. His pair of socks, another round of applause for him, please. Thank you. His pair of socks is red, his cufflinks red, his tie may be red. But if you check deep down, his blood is green. He's truly a patriot, a man who continues to put Nigeria on the world map of transformative leadership and global entrepreneurship. One more time, please celebrate our keynote speaker, Dr. Tony Elumelu. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, Your Excellencies, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, at this point, it is my distinct honor to bring up our distinguished guest of honor today at the 17th Annual Banking and Finance Conference, His Excellency, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, whom I call the banker-in-chief of the Federation because he banks the dreams, hopes, and aspirations of over 230 million Nigerians. However, he's ably represented today by the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. At this point, may I ask that we please rise as I now make welcome on stage for this special speech today, Senator Kashim Shettima, GCON, the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Give me a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
fellows, associates, and honorary members, microfinance certified bankers, and other members of CIBN, members of the fourth asset of the RIM, honored guests, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Before I commence with the president's speech, I want to use this forum and over the flood disasters we are recording all across the length and breadth of this nation. After this meeting, with the consent of the president, I will rush to Maiduguri. The whole city has been overtaken by floods. It's not peculiar to one part of the country. We are facing these challenges right from Bayelsa to Sokoto. Be rest assured that the president has the nation at heart and will do whatever it takes to salvage the state of affairs. And here, I will proceed with the president's speech. It is with profound pleasure that I welcome you all to this landmark event, the 17th Annual CIBN Banking and Finance Conference. This prestigious gathering of thought leaders, financial experts, and policymakers signifies far more than just an annual tradition. It is a crucial moment of reflection, innovation, and collaboration. The Chartered Institute of Bankers of Nigeria, CIBN, has over the years demonstrated its unrelenting commitment to addressing the dynamic and evolving landscape of our economy. Your efforts have not gone unnoticed, and I am confident that after today's deliberations, valuable and actionable strategies will evolve to guide and support our efforts to rebuild the nation's economy. In a world where economic landscapes are constantly shifting, the banking community has always been instrumental in every effort towards recovery, growth, and sustainable economic development. I'm glad that you have put together this conference to provide the platform for the brightest minds in the industry in this nation to come together to share ideas, exchange knowledge, and explore innovative solutions to the pressing issues of our time. The conversations during this event will allow us to dissect the critical problems affecting our financial system and economy, identify opportunities for growth, and collectively shape the future of banking and finance in Nigeria. The theme for this year's conference, accelerating economic growth and development, the state of play and the way forward, is both timely and imperative as we navigate the complexities of the Nigerian economy. At this time, Nigeria faces a host of interconnected challenges that affect every aspect of our society, ranging from high inflation, rising cost of living and unemployment, to infrastructure deficits and the ongoing effects of global economic shifts. However, these challenges also present opportunities for growth and development. This theme will enable us to evaluate as a nation, understand the root causes of our economic challenges, and explore actionable strategies to accelerate. As we all know, in the lives of millions of Nigerians, it is about creating jobs, reducing poverty, enhancing infrastructure, and ensuring every Nigerian can access the opportunities to thrive. The complexities of our economy are numerous, from the volatility of oil prices, which remain a crucial driver of our foreign exchange earnings, to the urgent need for diversification into other sectors such as agriculture, technology, and manufacturing. These realities call for a concerted effort to recalibrate our economic strategies and make informed decisions that will propel Nigeria forward. The banking and finance sector remains pivotal in driving our nation's economic engine. Your role in supporting the national agenda, fostering financial inclusion, enabling investment, and ensuring sustainable development cannot be overstated. Today, I will share some perspectives on the current state of our economy and outline the actions needed to move forward with purpose. Current economic landscape. determination, and gradual recovery. Despite the global challenges, including the aftermath of the COVID-19 pandemic, geopolitical tensions, and inflationary pressures, our nation continues to press forward. Our GDP growth recorded at 3.19% in the second quarter of 2024, reflects our commitment to laying the foundation for long-term stability and prosperity. The services and industrial sectors have been key drivers of this growth, showing that our economy is diversifying. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's a government. We have recognized the challenges and our differences include to reform the macroeconomic environment. Our focus is on restoring confidence in the Nigerian economy through measures aimed at reducing inflation, stabilizing foreign exchange market, and improving fiscal management. Though painful in the short term, the removal of fuel subsidies is designed to free up budgetary resources for critical investments in infrastructure and social services, curbing inflation, and fostering a more market-oriented exchange rate system. 2, targeted social investment programs. Recognizing the impact of inflation on vulnerable populations, we have enhanced social protection programs, including cash transfer schemes, by providing direct payments to 75 million Nigerians in 50 million households to reduce the suffering of citizens, especially vulnerable groups. Additionally, we have introduced initiatives to support agricultural productivity, thereby addressing food inflation directly. The President also approved a 150-day duty-free import window for food commodities, including maize, husk brown rice, wheat, and cowpeas. Strengthening infrastructure development. We are committed to upgrading Nigeria's infrastructure to support economic growth. We are investing in roads, railways, and energy projects through public-private partnerships to reduce transportation costs and improve market access. Promoting digital economy and innovation. The present administration is prioritizing the digital economy to drive innovation and enhance financial inclusion. We are expanding broadband penetration and encouraging the growth of tech startups through initiatives such as the Digital Nigeria program. For example, we are currently training 3 million Nigerian youth in digital technology and essential skills, and then deploy them to innovation hubs. These efforts are designed to create jobs, increase productivity, and make financial services more accessible to Nigerians in all corners of the country. It is essential to state that we are committed to achieving a 70% digital literacy level by 2027 through innovative approaches in delivering initiatives, continuous collaborations, and stakeholder engagement, climate finance, and sustainable development. We are also prioritizing climate finance initiatives to mitigate the impacts of climate change on our economy. Through the Green Bond Program and partnerships with international development agencies, we are mobilizing resources to fund projects that promote environmental sustainability and reduce Nigeria's carbon footprint. Path forward, collaboration, and innovation. The way forward requires collaboration across all sectors, government, private industry, and civil society. To achieve sustained economic growth, we must intentionally align our policies and actions with the changing global landscape. The government is committed to implementing reforms to enhance macroeconomic stability, reduce inflation, and support infrastructure development. However, these efforts must be complemented by innovation from the private sector and strategic investment in key We must also focus on capacity building, talent development, and youth empowerment. The future of Nigeria's economy lies in the hands of our youth, and we must equip them with the skills, knowledge, and opportunities needed to drive our nation forward. Initiatives such as the CIBN Generation Next Forum are crucial in this regard, and I commend your efforts in engaging and inspiring the next generation of financial leaders. In conclusion, Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, the journey ahead will require determination, resilience, and collective action. However, I'm confident that with the continued support from the leadership of the Nigerian banking
and leave His Excellency the Vice President on stage. The VP will remain on stage. Please, body of CEOs, bank CEOs. Your Excellency, we just have 2 quick photographs and be wrapping up. Okay, Vice President. Past presidents, please. Past presidents. Co-chairs of the organizing committee, you can join now very quickly. We can spread it. We can spread it.
To make presentation.
Already. All right, thank you very much. Shall we rise now for the national anthem? His Excellency, the Vice President will be leaving us quietly. The rest of us, let's take our seats. Let's be back on our seats. The program continues immediately. Let's go back to our seats. Let's take our seats and settle down, please. And so we will kick off. Let's settle down, please. Let's settle down. Let's settle down. Let's take our seats. I also welcome here the Managing Director of Nexim Bank of Nigeria, Ms. Abba Bello. I welcome you. Please, thank you very much. Let's settle down now and take our seats. Very quickly, we'll kick off, or we continue with our goodwill messages. And we'll invite here His Excellency, the Governor of Zamfara State, a banker himself, who used to be Executive Director of First Bank, an expert in Nigeria's financial space, represented here by his secretary to the government of the state. I welcome you, sir, please, as we settle down. Let's appreciate him with a round of applause, please. Thank you very much, photographers. We can now settle down. Thank you. Please.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I stand before you on behalf of His unavoidably absent message on his behalf. On behalf of the good people of Zamfara State and government, I wish to extend our heartfelt felicitations to you as you hold this auspicious occasion of the 17th Annual Banking and Finance Conference, which has grown tremendously since the maiden event in 2007. I would like to commend the Chartered Institute of Bankers of Nigeria for consistently organizing this important event year after year. Your dedication to bringing together banking and finance professionals for insightful deliberations and valuable contributions is indeed commendable. The significance of this yearly
event cannot be overemphasized as it provides a unique opportunity in forward-looking discussions on issues relating to the banking and financial sector of the economy, as well as the economy. Considering the current global economic landscape, this year's theme, accelerated economic growth and development, the state of play and the way forward. Wisdom and experience will undoubtedly shed light on the pathways to achieving sustained economic progress. As we gather here today, it is also important to acknowledge the transformative power of collaboration and shared knowledge and experience. The challenge that the banking and finance sector face are multifaceted and require a collective effort to navigate successfully. This conference symbolizes our unwavering dedication to fostering dialogue, sharing insights, and forging partnerships that will drive the sector forward. Reflecting on my career as a banker, during which I rose to the position of the Executive Director at First Bank of Nigeria, I am filled with a deep sense of pride and optimism for the future of our industry. Although I am now in a different phase of my journey, banking remains and will always be a profession I'm deeply passionate about. The financial sector is the backbone of any economy, and its evolution is crucial for the overall development of our country. With rapid advancements and transformations in the global financial landscape, of the curve by continuously exploring and adopting innovative practices and technologies. This conference provides an unparalleled platform for us to analyze these advancements, assess their impacts, and devise strategies that will propel the sector into a future marked by more resilience and dynamism. In recent years, technologies like blockchain and artificial intelligence have been transforming financial and inclusive. Digital transformation is a means to build economic resilience, and tools provide the agility and adaptability that vividly demonstrated that banks which had swiftly adapt to remote service delivery. Looking ahead, the future of financial inclusion holds immense potential for Nigeria. While my passion for banking remains strong, as you know, I have since transitioned into a new role with a broader mandate, the responsibility of governance of state. Just as requires strategic and leadership, so too does lead on security and infrastructural development. In my new position as the governor of Zamfara State, my administration has been resolutely committed to addressing the pressing challenges of banditry and other criminal activities that have plagued our dear state for many years. Of the fact that no meaningful development can be achieved in the absence of security, we have taken concrete steps to improve the safety and well-being of the people of Zamfara State over the past 16 months. These efforts, though complex and ongoing, are beginning to bear fruits, with many parts of the state that were hitherto hard hit by banditry and kidnapping witnessing a return to normalcy with improved economic activities. In tandem
with our security initiatives, we are working tirelessly to transform Zamfara from a largely rural state into one with state-of-the-art infrastructure that can serve the needs of a modern economy. We have made substantial investment in critical sectors like healthcare, education, and agriculture. Hospitals are being upgraded with modern equipment, benefiting from enhanced facilities and educational tools. In agriculture, which is the backbone of our economy, we're introducing mechanization and innovative farming techniques to boost productivity and food security. These initiatives, coupled with our infrastructure and the nation at large. Once again, I wish to express my heartfelt thanks to the Chartered Institute of Bankers of Nigeria for hosting this important event, and to each of you for your unwavering commitment to the future of banking and finance in Nigeria. Thank you, and God bless. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Our regards to His Excellency, the Governor of Zamfara State. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, from one governor to the other, we just had a message from the Governor of Zamfara State, and we'll be moving on to His Excellency, the Governor of Lagos State, His Excellency, Mr. Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu, represented here by a man who is not just a chartered accountant, but also a chartered banker or an investment banker of almost 30 years experience. So the man bestrides both public and private sector, a worthy person to represent him. He's the Honorable Commissioner of Finance, Lagos State. Please join us and welcome here, Mr. Bayomi Oluyomi, FCIB.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm here on behalf of my governor, the Governor of Lagos State, the state of aquatic splendor, center of excellence. He actually wanted to be here by himself, but he couldn't make it. So I will be reading his speech. Let me quickly observe the little protocol. The presidents of some African countries here present, and of course, the president of Chartered Institute of Bankers of Nigeria, my dear own brother, the professor of banking, the banking guru. Good afternoon. All the MDs here present, I greet every one of you respectively, and every other person present. Let me just stand on the already well-established protocol. Been a good message delivered by Mr. Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu, Governor of Lagos State, at the opening ceremony of the 17th Annual Banking and Finance Conference on Tuesday, 10th September 2024, at the Congress Hall of Transcorp Hilton Hotel, Abuja. It is an honor to stand before you today at the 17th Annual Banking and Finance Conference, hosted by the Chartered Institute of Bankers of Nigeria. I want to commend the President and the Governing Council of the Chartered Institute of Bankers of Nigeria for upholding the principles supporting the financial sector and organizing these important events that fosters dialogue for the growth and development of our economy. This event holds a special place in our nation's financial landscape. The theme of this year's conference, accelerated economic growth and development, the state of play and the way forward, could not have come at a more crucial time for Nigeria. Our nation today stands at a very crucial moment in its economic path. We have a vibrant population, vast resources, and an entrepreneurial spirit that is second to none. We also face complex global dynamics and evolving global landscapes that require us to innovate our approach to growth and development. As we navigate these challenging global economic realities, it is mandatory for us to reflect deeply on how, as a nation, we can sustain our economic progress. The banking and finance sector has always been a key driver of economic growth, serving as the engine that powers investment, trade, and innovation. It is your collective responsibility as bankers and as practitioners to continue championing reforms and leveraging the latest advancements in technology and financial services to fuel inclusive growth across all sectors of our economy. As a government, and I mean Lagos State government, we remain committed to creating an enabling environment that fosters economic stability and growth. This includes implementing policies that encourage financial inclusion, ease access to credit for small and medium-scale enterprises, and promote the development of infrastructure essential to our nation's competitiveness on a global stage. However, the task of accelerating economic growth and development is not solely the responsibility of government. It requires robust partnerships between the public and private sectors, including key stakeholders like the Chartered Institute of Bankers of Nigeria. Together, we must work towards a shared vision where innovation, transparency, and sound governance are cornerstones of our economic strategies. As you deliberate over the course of this conference, I encourage you to explore creative solutions that address our immediate economic challenges while positioning Nigeria as a leader in the global financial arena. We must place special emphasis on nurturing a financial ecosystem that prioritizes the welfare of our people, advances sustainable development, and builds resilience in an ever-changing world. In conclusion, therefore, I want to thank the Chartered Institute of Bankers of Nigeria once again for organizing this conference. I wish you fruitful deliberations and meaningful outcomes from this important conference. And also, I hope that this forum will inspire new ideas, forge stronger alliances, and chart the course for Nigeria's accelerated growth and development. I thank you for listening. Mr. Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu, Governor of Lagos State. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Commissioner for Finance, Lagos State, for bringing the good wishes and the goodwill message from Mr. Governor, Mr. Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu. Please extend our regards to him and thank him on our behalf for joining this conference today. Your Excellencies, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, as we move on today, it is my absolute delight to make welcome on stage the President of the Federal Republic of Liberia, His Excellency
Dear ladies and gentlemen, I bring you greetings from Excellency Joseph Yuma Blacka, who have loved being at this program, but due to some pressing national engagement and due to the importance he attached to this program, he has asked me as Vice President of the Republic of Liberia to represent him at this program. It is always a pleasure to be in Nigeria, particularly the beautiful city of Abuja. My visit here today at the 17th Annual Banking and Finance Conference underscores the importance of the bilateral relations between Liberia and Nigeria. Liberia and Nigeria are strategic partners in regional and global affairs and have continued to deepen these relationships, especially in the area of peace, security, business, and finance. You cannot discuss peace and security in Liberia without mentioning Nigeria. During our darkest day, it was Nigeria that came to our rescue. And the president asked me to say to you, thank you, Nigeria. In terms of business and finance, banks in Liberia are Nigerian-owned banks. That tells you the importance Nigerians are to Liberia, and Liberians, we are grateful to you, the people of Nigeria. To those of you who don't know Liberia, Liberia is a unitary state with 5.2 million people, 43,000 square miles, 680 kilometer coastal line, beach, very long one, undeveloped, a place to invest. I want to introduce Liberia to you. Please come to Liberia and invest in Liberia. Liberia in Africa and also in West Africa, Liberia is also part of the MRU, the Mano River Union countries. That's Liberia, Sierra Leone, Guinea, and La Côte d'Ivoire. It's a market you can tap into. We are reaching iron ore. We have 44% of the remaining forests in West Africa. In Liberia, is where you see trees that are more than 400 years old. Please come to Liberia. Liberia, Ghana, Gambia, Nigeria, Guinea, Sierra Leone. A few countries in West Africa, and because of that, the issue of trade is a problem. A lot of Liberians come from Liberia in the Nigerian market to take goods back home. Coming here, the issue of foreign exchange is an issue. We need to be fast with the West African Monetary Zone to make sure we can integrate our currency to the extent that coming from Liberia, you wouldn't worry as to what's the rate of Naira to US dollar. You just come here and there's one currency and you can do your purchase and go back. Our government has an arrest agenda. It's about agriculture, roads, the rule of law, education, sanitation, and tourism. I know I have only 5 minutes. In terms of agriculture, our country is a green country. Those of you been to Liberia, when you are flying in the airport of Liberia, you see that the country is very green and the land are untouched. Not even 5% of the land in Liberia are being used for farming. Liberia is a destination, and we are asking you to please come and invest in Liberia. At these kind of forums, where all of the banks in Africa are present, where investors are present, it is this area that we make the case for our country. Tourism, Liberia is a destination for tourism. I just told you about 680 kilometer beach long, waterfall, and so many natural resources and natural areas we have in Liberia for investment, both in tourism and mining and other sectors. Agriculture is one big area. You can come to Liberia, land is not an issue, I can assure you. We can grow food in Liberia, and we can also help the rest of Africa. Liberia has 7 months of rain. That is to tell you how rich our country is. I'd like to say thank you. I'm happy to be here. I bring you greeting from the president, and we are always happy. Once we come to Nigeria, we feel at home. And thank you to Nigeria for all your sacrifices you made for Liberia. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Excellency, for your kind words on Nigeria. If there's nothing we know about Liberia, we do know that the only man who's still standing with his record as the only Ballon d'Or winner in football in Africa remains your immediate past president. So our regards to him when you get back home. Thank you. There's a Swahili proverb that says, let the guest come so that he can benefit the host and the hostess. We are grateful that you're here and you're of benefit to us. Same way, as I'm going to the Republic of Congo, let me welcome here the President of the Democratic Republic of Congo, His Excellency, President Felix Tshisekedi, represented here by His Excellency, Mr. Daniel Mokoko Samba, Vice Prime Minister and Minister of the Economy of the Democratic Republic of Congo. Your Excellency, I welcome you.
Your Excellency, distinguished members of the Chartered Institute of Bankers of Nigeria, honorable guests, ladies and gentlemen. It is an honor for me to stand before you on behalf of His Excellency Felix Antoine Tshisekedi Chilombo, the President of the Democratic Republic of Congo. The theme of this conference speaks to all African nations as we strive to accelerate economic growth, strengthen our institutions, and improve the well-being of our people. As we look across Africa today, we see an economic landscape filled with both challenges and potential. Over the past 2 decades, many of our countries, including Nigeria and the DRC, have experienced significant economic growth, often driven by natural resources, emerging industries, and to diversify the economy and create conditions necessary for sustained growth and job creation. Ladies and gentlemen, the banking industry sits at the heart of this economic transformation. Financial institutions are the engines that fuel businesses, finance infrastructure, and provide individuals with the capital they need to succeed. This is particularly important for the DRC. Our economy is still in the process of formalizing, and access to banking services remains limited, particularly in rural areas. The informal sector remains dominant, and this has made it difficult for many small businesses and entrepreneurs to access the financing they need to grow. We are very proud to host Nigerian banks from UBA to Access Bank, First Bank, and FBN, which have a strong track record in providing financial services across diverse markets. They are playing a pivotal role in helping to overcome these challenges. The theme of this forum perfectly aligns with the Democratic Republic of Congo's aspirations. We see immense potential for partnership between our two countries, particularly within the banking and financial sectors. Let me highlight a few key areas where collaboration could yield significant benefits for both the DRC and Nigeria. First, financial inclusion and digital banking. One of the greatest opportunities for collaborations lies in expanding financial inclusion. In the DRC, the majority of the population remains unbanked with limited access to formal financial services. Nigeria, on the other hand, has made great strides in this area, particularly through mobile banking and digital payment platforms. Nigerian banks have developed innovative solutions that cater to a wide range of customers, including those in underserved areas. By partnering with Nigerian financial institutions, the DRC can learn from and adopt similar models, expanding the reach of banking services to more of our population. Second is financial infrastructure development. Both Nigeria and the DRC face significant infrastructure challenges, which limit our ability to achieve accelerated growth, whether it's transportation networks, energy systems, or telecommunications infrastructure. We know that building the foundation for economic progress requires significant capital investments. Nigerian banks and financial institutions have gathered immense experience in structuring complex financing operations, including public-private partnerships that can mobilize the resources necessary for infrastructure projects. The DRC, with its vast potential in industries like hydroelectricity and transportation, offers tremendous opportunities for Nigerian investors and financial institutions. By working together, we can create regional infrastructure networks that benefit both countries and contribute to broader African integration. Third, support for small and medium enterprises. SMEs are the backbone of our economies. They are the main drivers of job creation, innovation, and inclusive growth. Yet, in the DRC, many SMEs struggle to access the financial support they need to expand. Here again, Nigeria provides a strong example. Nigerian banks have developed extensive SME lending programs, helping small businesses thrive in a competitive environment. I see great potential for Nigerian banks to work with Congolese financial institutions in designing financing programs that target SMEs in key sectors such as agriculture, mining value chain, manufacturing, and services. And fourth, capacity building and knowledge exchange. The DRC banking sector is in the process of modernization, and capacity building is crucial to its success. Nigerian banks, with their wealth of experience in operating in complex markets, can contribute to the professionalization of banking in the DRC. By sharing expertise, offering training programs, and developing partnerships between banking institutions, we can build a stronger, more resilient financial system in the DRC. In return, Congolese banks and businesses offer Nigerian financial institutions access to new markets, particularly in sectors such as mining, agriculture, and infrastructure development. This mutual exchange of knowledge and experience and expertise will not only strengthen our banking sectors, but also support the broader goal of accelerated economic growth. Ladies and gentlemen, as we look to the future, it's clear that the way forward is deepening our partnerships. The potential for collaboration between the DRC and Nigeria is immense in the banking sector, which serves as a catalyst for economic growth. We must seize the opportunities before us by fostering greater collaboration between our financial institutions, businesses, and governments. In closing, on behalf of His Excellency Felix Antoine Tshisekedi Chilombo, the President of the DRC, I want to reiterate the DRC's commitment to working closely with Nigeria in the banking and financial sectors to accelerate economic growth and development. Our countries share a common vision for the future, one where African nations are self-reliant, prosperous, and globally competitive. Together, we can make this vision a reality. Thank you.
Thank you very much. May I ask that we please give a resounding round of applause to the Deputy Vice Prime Minister and Minister of the Economy of the Democratic Republic of Congo. Thank you very much. At this point, I'd like to invite on stage the President and Chairman of Council, CIBN, to make a special presentation. Yes, please let's make welcome Professor Pius Deji Olanrewaju, FCIB, for a very special presentation to our special guest of honor today. I'd like to make welcome on stage the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, His Excellency President Joseph Onyeoma Boakai, who is ably represented today by His Excellency Mr. Jeremiah Kpankum, Vice President of the Federal Republic of Liberia. Can we please give him a resounding round of applause? Thank you very much. Indeed, we have highlighted the importance of collaboration today, and Liberia has opened their arms to Nigerian banks, as stated earlier, because we definitely have Nigerian banks who are doing excellently well in Liberia. So thank you very much for being a great partner of progress as we speak on economic growth and development, not just for Nigeria, but of course, Africa at large. So thank you for honoring our invitation. Thank you for your goodwill message today. Thank you very much. Next, I'd like to bring up on stage the President of the Democratic Republic of Congo, His Excellency President Felix Tshisekedi, who is represented by His Excellency M. Daniel Mukoko Samba, the Vice Prime Minister and Minister of the Economy of the Democratic Republic of Congo. Thank you very much for coming here today. Thank you for your speech. Thank you also for reiterating the need to collaborate, because by collaborating, we definitely will achieve far greater results together for the Africa of our dreams. So thank you for coming today. Thank you for your kind words to us today. Yes. Thank you very much. One more time, can we give them a round of applause as they take their seats? Thank you. Thank you. All right, coming up next, we will take an address by the Governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Mr. Olayemi Cardoso. He's ably represented today by the Director of Risk Management at the Central Bank of Nigeria. Please give a warm round of applause to Dr. Blaise E. Ijebo. A round of applause for him as he delivers the address on behalf of the Governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria. We're truly honored to have you here today, and we can't wait to hear from Mr. Olayemi Cardoso. Thank you.
I have to wait a little longer. Yeah. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. His Excellency, Mr. President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, ably represented earlier by the Vice President of the Federation, His Excellency, the Presidents of Liberia and Congo, ably represented here by their Vice Presidents, Ministers and representatives of governors, captains of industries. Permit me, ladies and gentlemen, to stand on the well-established protocol. The governor has asked me to speak on his behalf, and the first thing I would like to do is to extend his apologies for not being here. He wanted me to tell you that he feels he's missing out. He would have loved to be in this gathering of very, 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 very experienced bankers. I was looking around the room and I was seeing some people who are older than me in the industry. So by my rough calculation, perhaps there are about 100,000 years of banking experience sitting in this room. And I'm sure the governor would have been delighted to be in your midst. He would have also been delighted to be in the midst of the largest gathering of bankers anywhere in Africa. He's also asked me to let you know that he's particularly interested in the topic that you've chosen to discuss at this conference. That is accelerated economic development, the state of play, and the way forward. He's delighted because he understands that Africa, and Nigeria in particular, we are at a very interesting time in our history. And at such interesting times in our history, it's always good to get the best heads in the house to gather together to look at where we are and how we go forward from here. And we all know as bankers that we are critical stakeholders in Nigeria's development and by extension in the development of Africa. We are indeed not just critical stakeholders, we are more or less the prime drivers of inclusive growth. And because of that, our decisions and actions have significant consequences on the lives of millions and millions of Nigerians and indeed Africans.
So this opportunity to gather is particularly of interest to us at the Central Bank of Nigeria because, as has been said before, we are looking forward eagerly to the actionable points that will come out of these deliberations because it will help to move this country forward, especially as we journey towards the $1 trillion economy envisioned by the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So I am honored to extend the warmest regards of the Governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Mr. Alayemi Michael Cardoso, on this August occasion to all of you. And our prayers are that this gathering will foster a meaningful connection, spark innovative ideas, and pave the way for collaboration that drive progress and prosperity in Nigeria and across Africa. Finally, I'd like to wish the CIBN great success and to thank them for the invitation and for the beautiful organization we have seen here today. We wish that this will be a stepping stone to greater things to happen. On behalf of the governor, I extend my warmest congratulations on this August occasion to the President of CIBN and the Chairman of Council. Thank you. God bless.
Thank you very much. Let's appreciate him, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's my honor and pleasure to welcome here the man that came here with the entire executive management of his organization. The Executive Director Operations of NDIC is there. Executive Director Corporate Services of NDIC is also here. But he's been sitting very quietly. It's important we understand him. Several years in the banking sector, a very consummate professional who understands the nuances of the Nigeria financial market. Please join us and welcome here the MD and CEO of NDIC. Please welcome here, sir. Thank you very much.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Please permit me to stand on the well-established protocol and to say that I'm greatly delighted to be part of this program and to note that the theme of this year's conference, which is accelerated economic growth and development, the state of play and the way forward, couldn't have come at a more opportune time than this, given the challenges that we are facing on the macroeconomic space and the need for us to put our heads together so that we can provide solutions that will help our policymakers to get us out of these challenges. So ladies and gentlemen, on that note, we are the NDIC, as we're all aware, within the banking space, we supervise, we ensure deposit, we also partake in resolution as well as liquidation. We continue to do our best to ensure that we engender confidence within the banking system, because without confidence, there will be no banking system. So on that note, I wish to wish all participants that gathered here together all the best during this conference, and we look forward to more fruitful deliberations and outcomes that will help us in addressing our challenges. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, NDIC. And thank you for protecting small depositors like me. We are very grateful. Thank you. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the Honorable Minister of Finance and the Coordinating Minister for the Economy is also here with us, represented here by Dr. Armstrong Ume Takang, MD CEO, Minister of Finance Incorporated. So I'd like to invite him to the microphone now. Dr. Armstrong.
Your Excellencies, and the Governor of Abia State, representatives of honorable ministers, the President of CIBN and the Chairman, Council, the Chairman of the Organizing Committee, all other protocols duly observed. Let me extend the apologies from my boss, the Honorable Minister of Finance and the Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Mr. Wale Edun, who would have wished to be here, given the critical nature of this gathering and being a key stakeholder of the sector. But because of other commitments of states, he is not able to make it, and he has asked me to represent him. But before I deliver his message, let me say very clearly that we are not unaware of the difficult times that we as a nation are going through, and the challenges and the headwinds that our economy is facing. But as was indicated earlier, addressing these challenges is a collective responsibility. And these challenges did not arise overnight. They were as a result of cumulative issues over decades that are manifesting in the signs that we see today. And as such, gatherings like this are key, because what they do indicate is the need for collaboration and partnership. We cannot talk about the economy without banking institutions or financial institutions, especially the professionals. And so we are delighted to have the opportunity of this platform to discuss with you how we work together to address the challenges. And I'm also glad that the representatives of the President of Liberia and the President of the Democratic Republic of Congo have also indicated that these challenges are not only unique to Nigeria, and that many other countries in Africa, indeed the entire world, are facing similar challenges. But what it does is that it provides an opportunity for us to rethink how we address these challenges, especially in designing a financial architecture that would allow us to get through the difficulties that we're facing. So let me speak to what the minister has asked me to deliver to you. It gives me a great pleasure to address you today at the 17th Annual Banking and Finance Conference. I extend my gratitude to the organizers for providing me with the opportunity to speak at such a distinguished assembly of professionals. This conference comes at a pivotal moment in our economic journey as nations around the world navigate unprecedented challenges and seize new opportunities. The theme of this conference, accelerated economic growth and development, the state of play and development, resonates with our collective pursuit of economic resilience and advancement. Ladies and gentlemen, many of you may be familiar with the storied history of this institution, which is the CIBN, which is as old as the nation itself. On November 28, 1963, 124 bankers gathered at Randall Hall, Surulere, and passed a resolution to establish the local center of the Institute of Bankers, London, here in Nigeria. The decision was made with the mandate of advancing banking education in our country. As such, statute to the leadership of the Chartered Institute of Bankers of Nigeria. Your institution has set the standard for the knowledge and skills required of banking professionals, while upholding the highest ethical standards and professionalism in the industry. With respect to an update of the first half of this year, comparison between the first half of this year and the same time last year, as we reflect on the legacy of the Institute and the pivotal role that it has played in shaping our financial landscape, it is crucial to acknowledge the progress we have made as a nation. While we may face ongoing challenges, there are promising signs of progress. Economic growth, as measured by our nation's GDP, has shown improvement. The Vice President earlier on in his speech did indicate that. Rising from 3% in the first quarter to 3.2% in the second quarter of this year. Our commitment to continued reforms aims to achieve a 3.7 growth target by year-end. Sector-specific developments are also contributing to our economic progress. The oil and gas sector saw a notable increase of 10% during the second quarter, and a significant rebound from the contraction except a steady growth rate of 2.8% compared to both the previous year and earlier in the current year. Nevertheless, we are acutely aware of the recent economic shocks affecting specific areas, particularly the transportation sector. The wholesale and retail trade sector, as well as manufacturing, have experienced slower growth. In response, we are implementing measures to support the movement of goods and reduce production costs. This includes plans to enhance PMS supply by 25 million liters starting in September through the Dangote refinery, as well as the procurement of 600 biofuel buses, 23,000 CNG conversion kits and cylinders, 6,000 CNG fuel tricycles, and 100 electric buses. Again, and this is just part of the pilot. Fueling can save up to 2/3 of the cost compared to diesel or PMS. Additionally, the financial sector continues to demonstrate resilience, rebounding strongly from the contractions observed in 2021. The sector has grown by over 30% during the first half of this year, further bolstering our overall economic stability. On the fiscal point, government revenues are also on the rise. The administration is committed to ensuring that revenue generation meets or exceeds the target set. Such progress will enable us to make essential social and capital investments that positively impact both the economy and its citizens. We are encouraged to see that efforts are yielding results. Aggregate federal government revenue for the first half of 2024 reached 9.1 trillion naira, more than double that of the same period in 2023. This substantial increase reflects the success of our revenue collection reforms and the effective use of technology. Additionally, all revenue as a percentage of gross revenue has risen to 30% from 11% in the first half of 2023. Non-oil revenue also surpassed that of the previous year by 30% and exceeded budget expectations, highlighting our progress in revenue diversification. Tax reforms are driving efficiency. Please note that there has not been any increase in taxes to date. On debt servicing, the total debt service declined from 97% of revenue in the first half of 2023 to 68% of revenue in 2024. While that is above budget, it is headed in the right direction. And as the revenue efforts strengthen so too the ratios will improve. In parallel, we are encouraged by the progress in controlling inflation through the well-coordinated fiscal and monetary policies. The consumer price index growth rate eased from 34% in June to 33% in July. Despite this progress, our primary challenge remains addressing the sharp increases in food prices. To tackle this issue, several government initiatives are on the way to boost food supply and curb food inflation. These initiatives include a strategic import program, the release of grains, and a concerted effort at the local, state, and national levels to enhance food production, even in the face of challenges such as insecurity in some regions. Ongoing reforms. We anticipated that the necessary macro reforms the economy, particularly $1,400 micro, small, and medium-sized enterprises within the next 6 to 12 months. And we have developed a manufacturing stabilization fund to rejuvenate up to 250 companies, delivering lower costs, that is 9 to 11% long-term facilities to large, medium-scale, and light manufacturers that produce finished goods for domestic consumption and export. These initiatives are crucial for fostering sustainable economic development and creating opportunities for growth across various sectors. What are our future commitments? We will also continue to make strides towards improving energy availability. Power generation increased to 5.3 gigawatts, a milestone not achieved in the past 3 years. To sustain and build upon this progress, we will continue to collaborate with international financial institutions and development partners to unlock the necessary investments. This will support continued advancements in productivity and ensure a reliable energy supply for the future. We will continue to improve PMS supply, including 25 million liters of PMS. Mr. President has strengthened coordination via the Presidential Food Systems Coordinating Unit, and all hands are on deck to boost productivity by providing subsidized fertilizer and seeds to smallholder farmers, working with both states and development partners on multiple initiatives. What are some of those partnership opportunities? Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, our development needs are significant, and we must explore more cost-effective financing options to address them. We have also proven that our financial markets are advanced enough to support some of these initiatives. Earlier this month, we issued a $500 million bond to finance critical programs across the economy. Additionally, we are developing a housing initiative in collaboration with financial institutional investors to unlock long-term, low-cost mortgages at rates that will be significantly below MPR. Our goal is to generate $10 billion in mortgage assets over the next 5 years by using creative blended financing tools. Furthermore, we are working on a nationwide student housing program targeting 24 tertiary institutions across all geopolitical zones in partnership with Family Homes Funds. In line with our commitment to sustainable development, we are launching a Green Growth Office. This office will integrate our climate objectives with government's short-term priorities, including Mr. President's mandated 8-point agenda to create a coherent and sustainable growth plan. The office will serve as a central coordination point for climate investments, funding, data collection, and tracking of progress towards decarbonization targets. Additionally, we are striving to improving financial inclusion. Formal financial inclusion has grown significantly from 56% in 2020 to 64% in 2023, driven by both an increase in the bank's population and notable advances in non-bank formal adoption. In conclusion, as we continue to make substantial progress, it becomes increasingly clear that partnerships with institutions like the CIBN are crucial for mobilizing the scale of financing needed to achieve our developmental goals. We are enthusiastic about working together to advance our shared goals and achieve impactful outcomes for Nigeria. Thank you for your time, and we wish you a very successful conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Armstrong Ume Takang, the Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer, Ministry of Finance, Incorporated. Thank you for delivering the ministerial address on behalf of the Honorable Minister of Finance and the Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Mr. Wale Edun. Thank you. Thank you also for your incessant commitment to enhancing and advancing the economic landscape of Nigeria, which is, of course, in line with the theme of our conference for this year. We'd like to thank you for coming, and please extend our very warm regards to Mr. Wale Edun. Thank you. I'd like to specially recognize today the President of the Chartered Institute of Stockbrokers, Mr. Oluropo Dada. Thank you very much for joining us today. Round of applause for him, please. Thank you. Thank you. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, permit me to say very confidently that the banking sector has produced very incredible talents in Nigeria, some of whom have become very incredible leaders in terms of public sector, even in the private sector. We have governors, we have ministers, we have commissioners, we have very world and most renowned entrepreneurs who were former bankers. Even our vice president was a former banker. And today we have one of such governors in the house. It is my pleasure to make welcome on stage a distinguished gentleman who has brought God to this conference, the governor of God's own state. Very pragmatic. He's an economist, is a banker, an investor, a philanthropist, a doer, a man who works tirelessly to ensure that Abia State continues to progress. Please let's make welcome on stage the Executive Governor of Abia State, His Excellency Alex Oti, the Governor of God's own state. He's also a fellow of the Chartered Institute of Bankers of Nigeria. We're truly honored to have you here, Your Excellency.
Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, permit me to stand on already established protocols. First of all, I must apologize for walking in late. And because I came in late, my speech will be very short so that we can continue with the rest of the program. I want to first of all thank the Chartered Institute of Bankers for inviting me to this program. And I would like to congratulate them for holding the fort. This is the 17th edition of the conference. I believe the last one I attended was the 7th edition in 2014 before I took my exit from the bank. Now, I'd like to say that I'm very proud of what you're doing, proud of the sustainability and the tenacity of the leadership of Chartered Institute of Bankers. I'd like to thank the organizers, particularly the chairman of the organizing committee, the group managing director and CEO of UBA, Mr. Oliver Alawoba. And of course, members of this team, including the CEO of Lotus Bank, and then the CEO, my friend Elias Ibn Akenzwa, CEO of Global Bank. I also like to congratulate my sister Nneka, the newly minted CEO of Citibank. Citibank is a bank that is dear to my heart because that's where I started as a youth corper, retained, and then the rest is history. So I'd like to congratulate you and congratulate all of you. I listened to the speech of the CEO of NDIC, and it was very short and brief. And I said, I will make sure I beat him by keeping my own even shorter. This is a very difficult time for everybody in the country. And this has to do with the state of the economy. And I'm happy that today we are discussing the acceleration of economic growth and development, looking at the state of play and trying to define a direction going forward. If you have had an encounter with economics, the raging debate about growth and development continues. Some people say that there cannot be development without growth. And others say that yes, you can have growth, but without development. But we are looking at the two. And you find that you can just get bigger, maybe in size, or get taller. That is growth. But if there is no content, then that means you have missed out on development. So we want to grow, but we also want to get better. And I do not have the answers, but I can hazard one. One of the things that we need to do to ensure that we grow and probably develop. One of them is the change of attitude. We consume a lot. We just buy expensive things in spite of, irrespective of where they come from, where they are made. There's nothing wrong with that if you have a lot of money. But if you don't have a lot of money, anytime you are buying imported goods, you are using somebody else's money. And the money that you have here, even if you increase it by 100%, if your productivity does not increase in like terms, it's just an exercise in self-deceit. So when we sat here and we printed 23 or 24 trillion naira without any goods, any production to match that. If it is one apple you have, and it is $1 you have, the day you decide to increase your dollars to 10 without increasing your apples, what you've done is that that one apple that should have cost $1 will now cost $10. So one of the major things that we need to do as a country is to sit down and look at the structure of our economy. What are we really producing? Forget about oil and gas. We know what happens there. But before oil and gas, this economy was doing well. So is it possible for us to sit back and talk to ourselves, to look at all those things that we used to produce in the past, that we relied on to move this same economy? Maybe it's a discussion that you want to have in this conference. Well, Central Bank is also represented here. And they will need to also hold a discussion. What are we doing to our Naira? I've discussed Naira, but the most important is the foreign currency. Conventional economics says that you require somewhere about 2 to 3 months cover for imports in your foreign reserve. The numbers available to me show that we have at the moment about 11.9 months, call it 12 months, 1 year import cover from our foreign reserve. There's nothing wrong with that. But when you are struggling, somehow you need to do something to defend your currency. I don't have the answers. But then when you look at other countries, Spain has just about 2 months cover from its foreign reserve. At our backyard here, Ghana is also 2 months. And then where the new Japa destination, Canada, it also has 2 months. So maybe it's a good time for us to sit down and think of how we can restructure the management of our foreign reserve and use it for more productive purposes. A few years ago, I had written a back page column. This day, I used to write outside the box. And one of the titles was Foreign Reserve, borrowing from yourself to pay somebody else. You borrow from yourself and you pay somebody else. So those are the two areas that I believe that we should sit down and look at again. The final comment that I'll make is to challenge all of us. We have a system that is well built, a system that looks like an enclave in an economy that is struggling, and that is the banking system. And the banking industry has produced quite a lot of people, very disciplined, very resilient, hardworking, intelligent. But then, when you go into the leadership of the country and then the subnationals, we're in the tiny minority. And it's always very attractive to sit in your comfort zone and probably criticize. So my word for everyone is that you need to come out of your comfort zone and join me where I am now. It may not be easy. You may spend 10 years fighting. But then there's this saying that if you don't contest, you will certainly not win. If you contest, you may also not win. But that also means that you may also win. So I'd like to challenge our colleagues. And if I could do it, leave the position. By the way, at that time, I was the chairman of Committee of Young CEOs in Nigeria under CIBN. So if I could drop the comfort of being the CEO of a bank and the #1 CEO and go to fight out there, then I believe you can do it. Make no mistakes about it. Every society gets the kind of leadership it deserves. We all say that politics is for politicians. I think it was Charles de Gaulle that said that politics is too important to be left in the hands of politicians. So I want to see more of you come out to contest elections in the local governments, in the houses of assembly, House of Reps, Senate, governorship, even the presidency. Why not? One of our colleagues is now the vice president of this country. I understand I missed him by the whiskers. So that would be my final word. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you for listening, and I wish you fruitful deliberation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency, the Governor of Abia State. We appreciate you. Those people that came up with the theme of this year's conference are geniuses. Accelerated economic development. The man who just spoke here, in view of what he has done in Abia State in 1 year, is accelerated development working on 2 legs. So while he was speaking, let me also welcome here the Honorable Commissioner of Finance, Delta State, Sir Okemo Fidelis Tilite is here with us. I welcome you. Thank you very much, Honorable Commissioner. Also here is Professor Bala Muhammad Audu, President, Nigerian Medical Association, represented by Dr. Fatima Zara Meimrami. And also here is the President, Chartered Institute of Directors, Alhaji Tijani Borodo, also a farmer banker. Thank you very much. It's been a long day, wonderful speeches. The icing on the cake were the two vice presidents who are here visiting Nigeria from Liberia and Congo. Once again, we say welcome to Nigeria. Thank you very much. So we'll be wrapping up this session before we begin the technical session. Let me welcome a man that has worked very hard. I understand while planning for this conference, he was going to bed about 3 a.m. and then there'll be a call at 5 a.m. to tell him there was something to be done. And then he took it all calmly. He's the GMD and CEO of UBA and chairman of Body of Bank CEOs. He's the chairman of the Conference Consultative Committee. Please welcome Mr. Oliver Alauba, FCIB.
Wow. It's been a long day, isn't it? Please, can you indulge me by standing up a bit and clap your hands and free your space? You know, it's healthy. Everyone, clap your hands, please. Everyone. Please do more. Thank you. Message. Please permit me to stand on the already established protocol for this occasion. But if you allow me, I would like to recognize here in our midst the presence of just two men that have not been mentioned. One, the DG of Debt Management Office, Ms. Patience O'Neill. Thank you, ma'am. And also the Ambassador of the Democratic Republic of Congo to Nigeria. Her Excellency, she's here for a very long time now. Thank you for coming to this occasion. I stand before you today, feel the profound gratitude and admiration for everyone who has contributed to making this remarkable conference a huge and resounding success. Permit me first to express our deepest appreciation to His Excellency, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, ably represented by the Vice President, His Excellency, Senator Kashim Shettima, GCOM. Your presence reflects a deep and unwavering commitment to the advancement of the banking sector and the economic growth of our beloved nation, Nigeria. We remain inspired by your distinguished journey in leadership. From the time the Vice President was the Commissioner of Finance of Borno State, Executive Governor of Borno State, a Senator of the Federal Republic, and even now as Vice President, each of those call for service has been a testament of exceptional dedication to Nigeria's progress. Our heartfelt appreciation also goes to His Excellency, President Joseph Nyuma Boakye, the President of the Federal Republic of Liberia, represented here ably by my brother here, His Excellency, Vice President Jeremiah Ban Kon. Against all odds, Your Excellency, you are in Abuja.
You honored our invitation. We're really very grateful to you. We thank you for your spirit of solidarity and shared vision for an enterprising and prosperous Africa. Your insights have enriched our discussions and reminded us of the boundless potential of the unity and growth across the continent. We are happy with the discussions you led and the invitation you are giving to all of us to visit Liberia. I'm sure we will do. And we'll also continue to support Liberia. I'm also appreciate the fact that Nigerian banks are already in Liberia making contributions to the economy of that country. Thank you, Your Excellency. I would like to also thank and give warm regards to His Excellency President Felix Tshisekedi of the Democratic Republic of Congo, represented here by His Excellency Monsieur Daniel Mukoko Samba, the Vice Premier and Minister of the Economy of Congo Democratic. Your participation is not only an honor, but also a beacon of the collaborative efforts needed to propel Africa's financial and economic sectors to new heights. I recognize fully the comments you made about Nigerian banks participating in the Democratic Republic of Congo, particularly in the areas of digital banking. And I'm sure that UBA, India, and other banks, Access and First Bank, will continue to do our best for the country. And thank you so much for the economic environment that's there for Congo for us to even participate. Thank you so much. To the Honorable Ministers, particularly the Honorable Minister of Finance, Mr. Wole Edu, represented by Dr. Who is in charge of Minister of Finance Incorporated, and the Honorable Minister of Budget and Economic Planning, Senator Atiku Bagudu. Your presence and contributions have been invaluable. We deeply appreciate your commitment to reshaping fiscal policies and driving economic sustainability. I'm also excited and extend special thanks to the Governor of Central Bank of Nigeria, Mr. Olayemi Kadoso, ably represented, for the steady progress in restoring investor confidence, fostering price stability, and introducing the much-needed reforms in the banking industry. On behalf of all our bank CEOs, we thank you, the Governor of Central Bank, for the collaborative relationship we have experienced with you and your team of deputy governors. The collaborative spirit between your team and the banks is pivotal to the advancement of our economy. To our esteemed governors, Governor Alex Oti, thank you so much for that challenge. I believe that a lot of people here may soon take that challenge. And I hope that you play the role of a mentor in ensuring that when they take the challenge, they'll be successful. I'm saying that knowing how many times you approached the ballot box, but eventually you got there. We pray that you give us the mentorship for those who would later take the challenge to also be successful. The country indeed needs all of us. Let me also thank His Excellency Governor Daudu Lawal of Zamfara State, ably represented by the SAG Malam Abubakar Nakwada. Thank you for the comments on the economy, and thank you for the good job that Governor Daudu Lawal is doing in Zamfara State. We also appreciate the Governor of Lagos State, our own Babajide Sanwo-Olu, ably represented Mr. Abayomi Oluyemi. The Governor of Lagos State is hosting almost 98% of the bank headquarters. And I can tell you that we have not had any incidents of bank theft for the past few years in Lagos State. We are indeed very, very grateful. A special word of thanks, indeed, goes to our keynote speaker, Mr. Tony Elumelu, CFR, FCIB, Group Chairman of United Bank for Africa. The powerful words he spoke today gave us a renewed sense of purpose, providing a clear roadmap for Nigeria's economic transformation through power generation, security, and youth entrepreneurship. We are grateful to Tony for inspiring the youth of Africa to rise to their full potential through entrepreneurship. To the leadership of Nigeria Deposit Insurance Corporation, Mr. Bello Hassan, thank you. And the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, Mr. Ola Olukayode, we are indeed very grateful for your presence and for the critical roles these two organizations play in safeguarding the integrity of the Nigerian financial institutions. I will, when the executive chairman of EFCC spoke, I didn't know whether it was a threat or a support. But whatever it is, we thank the commission. We continue to work with the commission, no matter the environment, to ensure that the banking industry is safeguarded. To the Chartered Institute of Bankers of Nigeria, CIBN, led by the 23rd President and Chairman of Council, Professor Pius Deji Olarewaju, PhD, FCIB, your tireless efforts in promoting ethics and professionalism have been the bedrock of our industry. This conference is yet another demonstration of your unwavering commitment to excellence. And I would like to really, if you permit me, I would like to ask you to stand up again and let all the past presidents of CIB sit down so we can appreciate them for the job they've done. And can we just clap for them? Please. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, ma'am, for all your contributions to the banking industry in Nigeria. We appreciate you. Please, you may sit. I also extend my heartfelt thanks to my colleagues, the MD/CEO of banks. Many of us are here, for your unwavering support and participation, for actively participating in sponsoring this program. Your leadership and insights are the driving force behind our industry's resilience and growth. Thank you very much, MDCS. To all participants, delegates, and members of CIBN, your presence signifies our shared commitment to advancing not only the financial sector, but also the broader goals of national development. Finally, let me not forget the exceptional planning and organizing committee co-chaired by Mrs. Khalifat Aroye, MD/CEO of Lotus Bank, and Mr. Elias Ibn Akinzua, FCIB, MD/CEO of Global Bank. Your dedication, along with the efforts of the management and staff of UBA, has made this event fully remarkable. Thank you. Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, as we reflect in the wealth of knowledge, insights, and strategies shared over the course of this conference, I urge each of us to transform these learnings into actions. Our collaborative future depends on the steps that we take today to innovate, to collaborate, and drive progress. In the words of the late visionary Nelson Mandela, I quote, "Vision without action is just a dream. Action without vision just passes the time." but vision with action can change the world, unquote. Let us not just leave the conference inspired, but let us leave it determined to execute, committing ourselves to building a financial sector that powers our economy, lifts our people, and transforms our world. May God bless all of us. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Oliver Lauba, FCIBN, CIB. We appreciate your work and what you have done. The payoff line for UBA, they call you the global bank. That vote of thanks was global. I'd like to quickly recognize the president of the Institute of Chartered Secretaries and Administrators of Nigeria, Mrs. Fumi Kundayo, FCIS. I welcome you. Thank you very much. This is how our program will flow. The two vice presidents that are here, His Excellency, the Governor of Abia State, and some of our special guests will be led by the chairman of the planning committee to do the flag of the pavilion. We hope that will take us the next 10 or 12 minutes. After that, I understand that lunch is ready. We have 3 locations. We have the Congress Hall here, mezzanine upstairs. We have the Niger Plateau at the MM1 in the main hotel. Lagos Osun Room is also in the main hotel. All right. And then our special guests already have the tickets to where they will have their lunch. But those are the 3 venues. So we'll flag off the pavilion, the exhibition pavilion. You go to lunch from there. Registrar, when are we back here? 2 o'clock or 2:30? It's 1:30 now, thereabout. 2:30. Okay. So he has given us graciously 1 hour. We'll be back here at 2:30 to kick off the technical sessions. But right now, Chairman Planning Committee, President or Chairman of Council, the Registrar, please lead as we go on to flag off the exhibition pavilion. But let me welcome here all North Central. Muji, please come. All professional women bankers from the North Central, all the delegates that are here, please wait immediately now for your inauguration, and then you can now join to have your lunch. All the professional women bankers, North Central, if you're in the room, please wait behind. It won't take much of your time for the inauguration, and then you can now go ahead for your lunch. All of you, please wait behind.
Some dreams are big. Some dreams are small. Some dream to go from place to place. Dreams of love and ever after. Dreams and sacrifices that builds the future. For the dream, or step, You can do more with a partner that cares about your dreams. Access, more than banking.
Get debited for a living? Switch to Alt Bank today and let's empower your financial goals. Also enjoy up to 500,000 Naira interest-free financing, earn referral bonuses, receive free debit cards, and much more. Guy, calm down. That was your interest-free cash advance. Download Alt Bank today to live different.
Opportunities and one we will build a true prosperity for one and for all, with great ideas that form a strong foundation. We lead our partners to new heights. We are optimus and creativity. We'll work on ahead in productivity. We're leading the way. We walk upon the path of innovation. Our dream is where our path is forward. We are optimus and we are optimus.
New solutions, unique experiences.
Of that loan. Hello? Hello, guys. Your plot already.
Access to finance is a major challenge for small businesses in Nigeria, but now you can level up. CIBN offers sustainable financing through commercial banks, microfinance banks, and other participating financial institutions with repayment terms of up to 10 years. Need a loan? Talk to your bank today. For more information on the participating financial institution, visit devbankng.com.
Development Bank of Nigeria, financing sustainable growth.
Across Africa, a new era has begun, shifting our focus to a new horizon, connecting us with one purpose: to create and share opportunities to grow. Today, we are making a brighter tomorrow, built by our dreams and our energy. Across our continent, across the world, we are creating a better way to a better future. A Pan-African future, together. EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa.
This is Mo. She works hard every day to make our solutions better for you. But she's not alone. Mo is part of a system, an ecosystem, working together to make sure everything runs smoothly. There is Mo in Human Resources, who just hired Mo the intern. She is excited about new possibilities. Mo in Finance and Legal and Risk Management. Mo in Customer Services and General Services and Trade Services. Mo in FBN Quest Trustees helps Mo, one of her favorite customers, secure her legacy in a trust that will live long beyond her years. Mo from Wealth Management helps Mo decide the right investments to grow her fortune. Mo discusses with a personal financial advisor from FBN Quest Asset Management, who uses real insights to provide solutions that are exactly right for you. And from Mo, who has just invented an app that will change the future. Mo from the investment banking team is helping her raise financing so she can scale across Africa. So who is Mo? Mo is you. Mo is us, all of us with hopes and dreams. which is why our solutions are shaped by your goals. Mo is FBN Quest, and we are powered by people.
Time waits for no man, or so they said. That's why you set goals and set your minds to achieving them, because somehow you believe that one day your time will come. So through the highs and the lows, the good days and the not so great ones, you never stop thriving, hustling, and showing up, because you know, even if tomorrow is not guaranteed, at least you've got control over today. But it's not enough to believe it. You've got to live it too, with the right partner by your side, providing you with all the support you need to forge ahead and reminding you that now it's your time, not tomorrow, today. Today is yours to create greatness, to achieve your dreams, to reach your goals. And with FCMB, today is yours in every way. FCMB, my bank and I.
As a Fidelity customer, you can take your bank with you wherever you go on our mobile app and *770# instant banking platform. Open up a world of opportunities and banking from anywhere without data or internet connection using the code *770#. Need to transfer funds? No problem. Pay bills from the comfort of your home? No problem. Buy airtime and check data on the move. Account balance, account opening, and more. No problem. At home or on the go, our mobile app offers all the convenience of online banking, as well as being able to apply for fast loans and earn loyalty reward points. Fidelity Electronic Banking. Take your bank with you wherever you go. We are Fidelity. We keep our word. What will banking look like in the future? For over a century, we've been growing to meet the needs of an ever-changing world, delivering unique solutions to help our customers reach increasingly bigger dreams. Innovating to create an exciting new world of convenience and freedom, where what you can achieve is only limited by your imagination. Opening up new, more inclusive channels for commerce. New generation to reach beyond their dreams and grow into the giants who were always meant to be. We're helping to create a future where there are possibilities and where the world looks up to Africa. Let's awaken the giant in you. You first Bank.
At FSDH, we are aware that a good life is made up of dreams. Every single day, you wake up and work hard to ensure your dreams come alive. As you dream, you invest in line with the future you see, a thriving future and fulfilled ambition. Whatever those dreams are, FSDH can help you get there. From banking to asset management, securities, and pensions, our team is always within reach to partner with you to create wealth. We are FSDH, and together with you, we will achieve more.
Are the moment when we recount the years to ask, whose dreams did we hold close enough to hear, even as a whisper? In 30 years, we said, you can hold our promise as bond. We built our foundation on these pillars: education, environment, community, art. We adopted schools to call our own, put books back in the rightful hands of children, rebuilt libraries for them to love. We said, you read, said you imagine, the whole world is waiting. We captured the stars in the eyes of athletes, their feet a forward rhythm on greener grass, bodies
into millions.
May your children you carried on your back say thank you.
For they sleep, no they tire. The ever efficient Chief Operations Officer, Bebe,
New media marketer.
turning likes into credit alerts. Sweet babe,
Running 9 to 5. Yet still turning up for your people. Women are blooming with ideas, thriving in life and business.
IBPC, we are cheering you on. Blue Blossom is for women who want to save, invest, and grow in life. Go Bloom with Stanbic IBTC. Stanbic IBTC.
Can you invest in Fortune 500 stores and more? Can you help the planet and boost your wealth? With Standard Chartered Priority Banking, you don't need to stop and think. Investing with us goes further. We connect with global fund managers, select funds that suit your needs, bringing global expertise right here. We connect you to wealth opportunities that match your priorities. Join today.
Getting capital into the economy is at the heart of what we do at the Alternative Bank. And so we ask ourselves, what are the obstacles to creating wealth? A huge part of the obstacle is access to capital. A lot of people who have the right exposure, the right training, and the right motivation to be entrepreneurs were unable to start entrepreneurship because there is no access to the initial capital. And banking doesn't give you access to startup capital. That's not the nature of conventional banking. However, the Alternative Bank is a partnership model. You come as a skilled person or as an entrepreneur, we will come as a capital provider, and the two working together will then create wealth. We are authorizing people to think differently. At the core, from the name, is a willingness, a commitment that people should think differently.
Yes, you can. And you can do it now with Taj Bank. Open an account with as little as 500 Naira and earn profits with the Mudaraba Savings Account with Taj Bank. Enjoy zero account maintenance, withdraw as
in need of a bank that represents your financial interests, or a bank focused on creating success stories, Unity Bank is that bank that can do both and much more. We have developed products that cater to infants, children, students, young professionals, entrepreneurs, business moguls, and corporate executives. Our defined strategy to grow our retail and agri businesses. The bank has supported this drive with innovative banking solutions that enable clients to perform online real-time financial transactions through digital banking platform. We are present in every Nigerian city. Our branch distribution covers not just high commercial streets, but many rural locations where there are no other banking services available. We are a bank that understands the needs of our people and the importance of succeeding together through financial inclusion. Unity Bank, succeeding together.
In the heart of Nigeria's bustling financial landscape, a story unfolds, a tale of global transformation, strategic innovation, and profound impact. This is the story and the legacy of Nigeria's most innovative bank and foremost financial institution, Wema Bank. Wema Bank was founded on May 2nd, 1945, under the old name of Agbomagbe Bank Limited. The bank was renamed Wema Bank in 1969, marking the launch of the bank's rise to prominence. From being listed on the Nigerian Stock Exchange in 1990 to being granted a universal banking license by the Central Bank of Nigeria in February 2001, and then becoming a regional bank in 2009, the bank made steady progress over the years. A significant part of Wema Bank's journey was the upgrade of its regional banking license to a national license in 2015. This milestone spearheaded the beginning of a revolutionary decade in the Wema Bank journey. The first 2 years after the upgrade saw the bank re-strategize and innovate to create more and better solutions to positively impact the lives of customers and support their goals. The first and arguably the biggest of these innovative solutions created since becoming a national bank was the launch of Africa's first fully digital bank, Alert, in 2017. Through the game-changing Alert platform, Wema Bank redefined banking through a wide array of reliable, seamless, and intersectional banking services, all accessible on Alert, making Alert a one-stop app for every financial need. To the youth, we are an enabler of goals. To the underprivileged and underrepresented, we are an equalizer. To the established, we are a driver for greater success. To the businesses, we are a partner like none other. To the finance industry, we are the leading light and the pace setters. To the nation, we are champions of development. To the world, we are facilitators of innovation, empowerers of communities, and promoters of sustainability. And to us, you are everything. This journey is just getting started. Join us as we redefine the standards of banking and financial services in Africa and make an indelible contribution to shaping the future. Remember, we are with you all the way.
Hi, my name is Tejumi Wasupia. Welcome to my crib. In my family, we believe life should be simple, convenient, and fun. That's why we use a bank that not only understands our transaction needs, but also provides us with options that best suit our personal styles. Take me. I have a Zenith Aspire account that provides me with the flexibility to manage my school expenses and be the cool guy on campus. Wait a minute. This is my big sister, Tiwa. She's a fashion designer. She sells her outfits online using Zenith Global Pay and regularly sends money to my kid sister and I with *966# easy banking. Meet my big brother, Abu. Abu loves football. He's a mobile app guy. And with just a click on the Zenith mobile app, he has our cable subscription back up because he hates missing games. That's my mom. Mom is the superwoman, and she's always trying out new recipes. Mom is a convenience shopper. She orders online, but prefers to pay with her debit card.
Now, meet my dad, Mr. Wazobia. He says his phone can be distracting while he's at work, which is why he's always using the Zenith Internet Banking Portal on his PC, www.zenithbank.com. Have I told you about my younger sister and bestie, Shewa? She recently opened a Zika Teens account. She experiments a lot and uses all the Zenith digital channels depending on how she feels. That's Aunt Nene. She's always smiling and has already opened a Zenith Children's account for my niece, Bimbo, to save towards her future education. Let's not forget Grandma and Grandpa Wazobia. They've been Zenith Bank customers forever and currently pay no bank charges with their Zenith Timeless accounts. Voila! This is us, the Wazobians. So whatever you like, however you like it, Zenith Bank PLC has got you covered. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Thinking of banking in Africa? Think Zenith. In today's fast-moving, fast-changing world, you need a financial partner that understands your unique expectations. A bank with presence in major financial centers across the world, with the enabling platform to facilitate seamlessly, whenever, wherever, however. A bank with best-in-class financial solutions from a superb combination of technology and human touch for easy, fast, and secure banking that creates real value. Turning dreams into reality is now in your hands. People, technology, service, Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Some dreams are big. Some dreams are small. Some dream to go from place to place. Dreams of love and ever after. Dreams and sacrifices that builds the future. For the dream. Or step. Journey. You can do more with a partner that cares about your dreams. Access. More than banking.
Get debited for a living? Switch to Alt Bank today and let's empower your financial goals. Also enjoy up to 500,000 Naira interest-free financing, earn referral bonuses, receive free debit cards, and much more. Guy, calm down. That was your interest-free cash advance. Download Alt Bank today to live different.
Opportunities. One we will feel a true prosperity. For one and for all, with great ideas that form a strong foundation. We'll lead our partners to new heights. We are Optimus Bank creativity. We'll work on ahead in productivity. We're leading the way. We walk upon the path of innovation. Our dream is where our path is forward. We are Optimus Bank. We are Optimus Bank.
New solutions, unique experiences.
Of that loan. Hello? Hello, Oga. Your clothes already.
Access to finance is a major challenge for small businesses in Nigeria, but now you can level up. CIBN offers sustainable financing through commercial banks, microfinance banks, and other participating financial institutions with repayment terms of up to 10 years. Need a loan? Talk to your bank today. For more information on the participating financial institution, visit devbankng.com.
Development Bank of Nigeria, financing sustainable growth. Across Africa, a new era has begun, shifting our focus to a new horizon, connecting us with one purpose: to create and share opportunities to grow. Today, we are making a brighter tomorrow, built by our dreams and our energy. Across our continent, across the world, we are creating a better way to a better future. A Pan-African future, together. EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa.
This is Mo. She works hard every day to make our solutions better for you. But she's not alone. Mo is part of a system, an ecosystem, working together to make sure everything runs smoothly. There is Mo in Human Resources, who just hired Mo the intern. She is excited about new possibilities. Mo in Finance and Legal and Risk Management. Mo in Customer Services and General Services and Trade Services. Mo in FBN Quest Trustees helps Mo, one of her favorite customers, secure her legacy in a trust that will live long beyond her years. Mo from Wealth Management helps Mo decide the right investments to grow her fortune. Mo discusses with her personal financial advisor from FBN Quest Asset Management, who uses real insights to provide solutions that are exactly right for you. And from Mo, who has just invented an app that will change the future. Mo from the investment banking team is helping her raise financing so she can scale across Africa. So who is Mo? Mo is you. Mo is us, all of us with hopes and dreams, which is why our solutions are shaped by your goals. Mo is FBN Quest, and we are powered by people.
Time waits for no man, or so they said. That's why you set goals and set your minds to achieving them, because somehow you believe that one day your time will come. So through the highs and the lows, the good days and the not so great ones, you never stop thriving, hustling, and showing up, because you know, even if tomorrow is not guaranteed, at least you've got control over today. But it's not enough to believe it. You've got to live it too, with the right partner by your side, providing with all the support you need to forge ahead, and reminding you that now it's your time, not tomorrow. Today is yours to create greatness, to achieve your dreams, to reach your goals. And with FCMB, today is yours in every way. FCMB, my bank and I.
As a Fidelity customer, you can take your bank with you wherever you go on our mobile app and *770# instant banking platform. Open up a world of opportunities and banking from anywhere without data or internet connection using the code *770#. Need to transfer funds? No problem. Pay bills from the comfort of your home? No problem. Buy airtime and check data on the move. Account balance, account opening, and more. No problem. At home or on the go, our mobile app offers all the convenience of online banking, as well as being able to apply for fast loans and earn loyalty reward points. Fidelity Electronic Banking. Take your bank with you wherever you go. We are Fidelity. We keep our word.
What will banking look like in the future? For over a century, we've been growing to meet the needs of an ever-changing world. delivering unique solutions to help our customers reach increasingly bigger dreams. Innovating a new world of convenience and freedom, where what you can achieve is only limited by your imagination. Opening up new, more inclusive channels for commerce. New generations who reach beyond their dreams and grow into the giants who were always meant to be. We're helping to create a future where there are possibilities and where the world looks up to Africa. Let's awaken the giant in you. You first Bank.
At FSDH, we are aware that a good life is made up of dreams. Every single day, you wake up and work hard to ensure your dreams come alive. As you dream, you invest in line with the future you see, a thriving future and fulfilled ambition. Whatever those dreams are, FSDH can help you get there. From banking to asset management, securities, and pensions, our team is always within reach to partner with you to create wealth. We are FSDH, and together with you, we will achieve more.
We are the moment when we recount the years to ask, whose dreams did we hold close enough to hear, even as a whisper? In 30 years, we said, you can hold our promise as bond. We built our foundation on these pillars: education, environment, community, art. We adopted schools to call our own, put books back in the rightful hands of children, rebuilt libraries for them to love. We said, you read, said, you imagine, the whole world is waiting. We captured the stars in the eyes of athletes, their feet afford rhythm on greener grass, bodies glistening like black gold in the sun. We made what was forgotten new again. We turned waste to play, waste to style, and remembered that discarded does not mean destroyed. We wrapped the heart of a child in orange ribbon and said, this too is a gift. Grassy streets, we covered babies with our care and breathed new life into the walls. On streets across the world, we said, there is no room for hunger here. This is how small changes transform the world. Call the artists, our voice, our conscience, the keepers of culture, creators who tell our stories with food and fashion, turn whatever their hands can touch into something more. Indigenous as global, global as homegrown, put the women behind the lens. Pull the dusty manuscripts from their shelves, pull the art into hollowed halls to sit beside the greats, pin our image to canvas and render us immortal. Remind us who we were and how many times we said, yes, there's hope for you here, where we bank on people, where we count on unseen potential. We dare to build from the very idea that dreaming is a fundamental human right. So dream bigger. Dream for a community of people who know that wealth is built by our own hands. Ask us now at 30. Ask us again in 30 more. Was this the founder's dream? Are these the promises made to enrich, transform, restore? Is this what was built with just passion and people? We will answer without flinching. We followed the orange rule and found the beating heart of a people. And we would do it all over again.
Digital technology is revolutionizing our society, from new ways of working to communication, entertainment, and everyday life. Through cutting-edge innovation, IPNX Nigeria is not just ahead of the curve, we are propelling this change with our fast and reliable fiber broadband internet services. We are Nigeria's truly indigenous technology firm. With the largest fiber optic network in West Africa, we are creating possibilities for Nigerians by delivering unrivaled, super fast and seamless fiber connectivity that addresses their needs in a cost-effective manner. As the leading fiber network provider in Nigeria, IPNX is constantly charting new paths for the industry. In 2020, we launched Nigeria's first 100 megabits per second and 200 megabits per second broadband plans. And with the recent introduction of the country's first 1 gigabit per second plan, we are taking the connectivity game to a whole different level for homes, SMEs, and businesses. Deepening broadband penetration in Nigeria requires leadership and purposeful collaboration. As such, we are in partnership with the United States Trade and Development Agency, USTDA, to further drive the development of broadband infrastructure and expand fiber optic network to over 200,000 additional homes in Nigeria. These audacious strides justify the national and international accolades we've received over the years, and more recently, the recognition of Ookla, global leader in internet speed testing, as the fastest and the most consistent fixed broadband provider in Nigeria. With a passionate and motivated workforce, we continue to engage with our customers, give back to our communities, and drive value for all our stakeholders as a responsible corporate entity. Visit us today at ipnxnigeria.net. IPNX, proudly Nigerian.
Jai's Bank PLC, a name synonymous with ethical banking in Nigeria.
Whether you're a homemaker or a fashionista or an entrepreneur or a traveler, no matter who or where you are, there's a Keystone card made just for you.
Visit any Keystone branch nearest to you. Download the Key mobile app to get your card today. Keystone Bank. We grow together.
So I'm going to be introducing a very big institution that's made a tremendous mark, not just here in Nigeria, but across Africa and around the world.
Turning around Standard Trust Bank was challenging, I must say, but because of the vision, because of the way we were able to mobilize our people, because of the way we shared the destination, that it was so clear to everyone.
Yeah, the first bank in Nigeria to move beyond the shores of Nigeria to open a subsidiary in Africa. And that's UBN Ghana in 2005. This milestone is not just a celebration of them, but a testament to the data, innovation, and unwavering commitment to excellence that define UBN journey. The past 75 years have been marked by stability and excellence.
opportunity. One we will feel a true prosperity. For one and for all, with great ideas that form a strong foundation. We lead our partners to new heights. We are a team of static creativity. We'll work on ahead with productivity. We're leading the way. We walk upon the path of innovation. Our dream is where our path is forward. We are a team of static. We are Optimus.
New solutions, unique experiences.
Hi, my name is Femi Bakri, the Managing Director of Paralex Bank, a bank with a difference, a bank that is here to define customer experience through digital innovation. We intend to achieve this feat by offering you 4 unparalleled value propositions, which are instant account opening, convenience, reliability, and prompt resolution of complaints. We are one of the first banks to offer you the right to create your unique account number via our mobile application. On the Paralex mobile app, you can increase your transfer limit and enjoy 5 free transfers per day. Get your Paralex free debit card with free delivery and enjoy 0 account maintenance fee. You can also send inquiries on the app and do much more. Bank with us today, you'll be amazed by this new banking experience. Be limitless.
Imagine a world where everything moves at the speed of light, where your money moves as fast as you do. Welcome to the future of banking. Manage your finances with one touch. Say hello to the Premium Trust mobile app today. Premium Trust Bank. Together for growth.
At Providence Bank, when we set out to do banking, we didn't just want to do the usual. We wanted to be different. From our ambience, which is warm and welcoming, to our operations, tailored to suit you at every touch point, we wanted to make you feel special. So we put lifestyle into banking. Open a Providence Bank account today, and let's get you started on an exciting future-forward banking experience. Choose Providence Bank. Future-forward banking.
Mama, Honorable Duchess of the market that keeps our belly full, Her Royal Highness, the one that turns hundreds into millions. Be your children you carried on your back. Say thank you. No, they sleep, no, they tire. The ever-efficient Chief Operations Officer, the new media marketer, turning likes into credit alerts. Sweet babe, running 9 to 5, yet still turning up for your people. Women are beginning with ideas, thriving in life and business. Same IBTC, we are cheering you on. Blue Blossom is for women who want to save, invest, and grow in life. Go Bloom with Stanbic IBTC. Stanbic IBTC.
Can you invest in Fortune 500 stores and more? Can you help the planet and boost your wealth? With Standard Chartered Priority Banking, you don't need to stop and think. Investing with us goes further. We connect with global fund managers, select funds that suit your needs, bringing global expertise right here. We connect you to wealth opportunities that match your priorities. Join today.
Getting capital into the economy is at the heart of what we do at the Alternative Bank. And so we ask ourselves, what are the obstacles to creating wealth? A huge part of the obstacle is access to capital. A lot of people who have the right exposure, the right training, and the right motivation to be entrepreneurs were unable to start entrepreneurship because there is no access to the initial capital. And banking doesn't give you access to startup capital. That's not the nature of conventional banking. However, the Alternative Bank is a partnership model. You come as a skilled person or as an entrepreneur, we will come as a capital provider, and the two working together will then create wealth. We are authorizing people to think differently. At the core, from the name, is a willingness, a commitment that people should think differently.
Yes, you can. And you can do it now with Taj Bank. Open an account with as little as 500 Naira and earn profits with the Mudaraba Savings account with Taj Bank. Enjoy zero account maintenance, withdraw as
Need of a bank that represents your financial interests, or a bank focused on creating success stories. Unity Bank is that bank that can do both and much more. We have developed products that cater to infants, children, students, young professionals, entrepreneurs, business moguls, and corporate executives. Our defined strategy to grow our retail and agri businesses. The bank has supported this drive with innovative banking solutions that enable clients to perform online real-time financial transactions through digital banking platform. We are present in every Nigerian city. Our branch distribution covers not just high commercial streets, but many rural locations where there are no other banking services available. We are a bank that understands the needs of our people and the importance of succeeding together through financial inclusion. Unity Bank, succeeding together.
In the heart of Nigeria's bustling financial landscape, a story unfolds, a tale of global transformation, strategic innovation, and profound impact. This is the story and the legacy of Nigeria's most innovative bank and foremost financial institution, Wema Bank. Wema Bank was founded on May 2nd, 1945, under the old name of Agbomagbe Bank Limited. The bank was renamed Wema Bank in 1969, marking the launch of the bank's rise to prominence. From being listed on the Nigerian Stock Exchange in 1990 to being granted a universal
Hello. Can you hear me?
Good morning, I can hear you.
Hello, good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Yes, good afternoon, I can hear you.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can't hear you.
Okay, I think it is the 1 second. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Hello, good afternoon, sir. Can you hear me?
Good afternoon, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
You can hear me now?
I can hear you.
Yes, yes, I can hear you loud and clear, sir. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Okay, this is just an audio check, so we can be on the same page. Okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
Okay, my name is Jude. We just want to engage you more because of when they... Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. I said we want to engage you more, so when the program starts, we won't have any hitches concerning audio from your side and from our end, sir.
Okay.
So can you just say something?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, I think it's fine. Thank you very much, sir.
Well, Dr. Kale, we say good afternoon to you and welcome. You're earlier than the room. We will get everybody in here in the next 5 minutes and then we'll kick off. I hope you don't mind, please.
No, that's fine. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
First fully digital bank, Alert, in 2017. Through the game-changing Alert platform, Wema Bank redefined banking through a wide array of reliable, seamless, and intersectional banking services, all accessible on Alert, making Alert a one-stop app for every financial need. To the youth, we are an enabler of goals. To the underprivileged and underrepresented, we are an equalizer. To the established, we are a driver for greater success. To the businesses, we are a partner like none other. To the finance industry, we are the leading light and the pace setters. To the nation, we are champions of development. To the world, we are facilitators of innovation, empowerers of communities, and promoters of sustainability. And to us, you are everything. This journey is just getting started. Join us as we redefine the standards of banking and financial services in Africa and make an indelible contribution to shaping the future. Remember, we are with you all the way.
Hi, my name is Tejmi Wasupia. Welcome to my crib. In my family, we believe life should be simple, convenient, and fun. That's why we use a bank that not only understands our transaction needs, but also provides us with options that best suit our personal styles. Take me. I have a Zenith Aspire account that provides me with the flexibility to manage my school expenses and be the cool guy on campus. This is my big sister, Tiwa. She's a fashion designer. She sells her outfits online using Zenith Global Pay and it regularly sends money to my kid sister and I with *966# easy banking. Meet my big brother, Abu. Abu loves football. He's a mobile app guy. And with just a click on the Zenith mobile app, he has our cable subscription back up because he hates missing games. That's my mom. Mom is the superwoman, and she's always trying out new recipes. Mom is a convenience shopper. She orders online, but prefers to pay with her debit card. Now, meet my dad, Mr. Wazobia. He says his phone can be distracting while he's at work, which is why he's always using the Zenith Internet Banking Portal on his PC, www.zenithbank.com. Have I told you about my younger sister and bestie, Chioma? She recently opened a Zika Teens account. She experiments a lot and uses all the Zenith digital channels depending on how she feels. That's Aunt Nene. She's always smiling and has already opened a Zenith children's account for my niece, Simbo, to save towards her future education. Let's not forget Grandma and Grandpa Wazobia. They've been Zenith Bank customers forever and currently pay no bank charges with their Zenith timeless accounts. It's us, the Wazobias. So whatever you like, however you like it, Zenith Bank PLC has got you covered. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Thinking of banking in Africa? Think Zenith. In today's fast-moving, fast-changing world, you need a financial partner that understands your unique expectations. A bank with presence in major financial centers across the world, with the enabling platform to facilitate seamlessly, whenever, wherever, however. A bank with best-in-class financial solutions from a superb combination of technology and human touch for easy, fast, and secure banking that creates real value. Turning dreams into reality is now in your hands. People, technology, service, Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
I know. I sent you this.
Some dreams are big. Some dreams are small. Some dream to go from place to place. Dreams of love and ever after. Dreams and sacrifices that builds the future. Brother dream. Or step. Journey. You can do more with a partner that cares about your dreams. Access. More than banking.
Get debited for a living? Switch to Alt Bank today and let's empower your financial goals. Also enjoy up to 500,000 Naira interest-free financing, earn referral bonuses, receive free debit cards, and much more. Guy, calm down. That was your interest-free cash advance.
Clear up her bid for
New solutions, unique experience.
Ushers, let's try and bring everybody in. If you're just coming in, please, you're welcome. Come in and take your seats.
In Nigeria. But now you can level up. CIBN offers sustainable financing to commercial banks, microfinance banks, and other participating financial institutions with repayment terms of up to 10 years. Need a loan? Talk to your bank today. For more information on the participating financial institution, visit devbankng.com.
Development Bank of Nigeria, financing sustainable growth. Across Africa, a new era has begun, shifting our focus to a new horizon, connecting us with one purpose: to create and share opportunities to grow. Today, we are making a brighter tomorrow, built by our dreams and
You're welcome, you all. You're welcome. As you come in, just quickly take your seats. We have between now and latest 4:30 to
Okay, because for one, the other person will go representative of I'll make it not your work. This is how you should do it. Don't follow me.
Okay. Can we say the next 5 minutes? Okay. Can start the beginning.
The good days and the not so great ones, you never stop thriving, hustling, and showing up because you know, even if tomorrow is not guaranteed, at least you've got control over today. But it's not enough to believe it. You've got to live it too, with the right partner by your side, providing you with all the support you need to forge ahead and reminding you that now it's your time, not tomorrow, today. Today is yours to create greatness, to achieve your dreams, to reach your goals. And with FCMB, today is yours in every way. FCMB, my bank and I.
As a Fidelity customer, you can take your bank with you wherever you go on our mobile app and *770# instant banking platform. Open up a world of opportunities and banking from anywhere without data or internet connection using the code *770#. Need to transfer funds? No problem. Pay bills from the comfort of your home. No problem. Buy airtime and check data on the move. Account balance, account opening, and more. No problem. At home or on the go, the mobile app offers all the convenience of online banking, as well as being able to apply for fast loans and earn loyalty reward points. Fidelity Electronic Banking. Take your bank with you wherever you go. We are Fidelity. We keep our word. What will banking look like in the future? For over a century, we've been growing to meet the needs of an ever-changing world, delivering unique solutions to help our customers reach increasingly bigger dreams. Innovating to create an exciting new world of convenience and freedom, where what you can achieve is only limited by your imagination. Opening new, more inclusive channels for commerce.
Well, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you to the business session, the first one for this two-day conference. And the focus of this first will be on diversifying foreign exchange earning sources. The chairman and the man that will be moderating the session, is a veteran in the field, one of the very finest, founder, chief consultant, B. Adedipe Associates Limited. Please join us. I welcome here Dr. Biodun Adedipe, FCIB. You saw him earlier, the Group Chief Economist and Managing Director, Research and Trade Intelligence, African Export-Import Bank, Afrexim, Dr. Yemi Kale. He's already set. We spoke with him earlier virtually. So we welcome you, Dr. Kale, if you can hear us. We welcome you. These are members of the panel. I'd like to welcome here Mr. Muhammad Sani Abdullahi, Deputy Governor, Economic Policy Directorate, Central Bank of Nigeria, represented here by the Deputy Director, Monetary Policy Department, Central Bank of Nigeria, Dr. Yusuf Dauda Bulus. We welcome you. The Executive Director and Chief Executive, Nigeria Export Promotion Council, Mrs. Nonya Yeni, HCIB, is here represented by Mr. Dalhat Lawal, a director in the agency. You're welcome. And then finally, the Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer, Starlink Global and Ideal Limited, Elijah Adeniji M. Adeyemi. You're welcome. Doctor, we have about 5 minutes to 3. Can we run this in an hour and a half? So I will be rounding up with Q&A at 4:30. Possible?
Possible.
Okay, over to you.
Thank you so very much. Distinguished audience, and deep respect to our President and Chairman of Council and the Council members. We stand together here on the already established people, so we go straight into the business, being a business session. And one thing I was mandated to bring to our attention is this: the link between the theme of the conference of 2023, and the conference of this year. And if we look at that carefully, there's something new the Institute wants to begin from this year. Now, the theme last year was Nigeria's economic growth and empowerment, the role of the financial services industry. Now, this year, we are looking at accelerated economic growth and development, the state of play, and the way forward. So there's obviously a connection between both. But one thing we also want to bring to the attention of the audience is the fact that from this year, we are beginning to map a scorecard. And that speaks to what were the resolutions from last year's conference, and how far have we gone with those resolutions? A number of them our president had mentioned in his opening speech, but equally, we have this tabulated. And I believe also it will be part of the conference memorabilia that we share after the conference, so that we can see clearly that it is not just a talk show. And it's important to underscore that. Now, there are 5 major stakeholders to this conference. The Institute is primary, and then we have also the banking industry, our constituency, and then we have also the regulators, and of course, we have the government, and then of course, we may say the general public. Now, each time we come up with resolutions, each of them speaks to each of these stakeholders. So the question then is, the ones each of these stakeholders are supposed to address, how far have they gone? And so we begin to produce a scorecard that we present at the beginning of every conference annually going forward. So that's much said. We'll go into the subject of this very first business session: diversify foreign exchange earning sources in Nigeria. And I put this as a kind of brief background. The first is that the episodic crisis, currency crisis, that Nigeria has had since September 1986, let me be specific, from the 26th of September, 1986, when we began introducing market-driven strategic initiatives in managing the exchange value of the Naira. Now, we've had a couple of currency crises since then, some 38 years ago, but whenever currency crisis arises simultaneously with economic crisis, it's always a very difficult problem to solve. And not many countries around the world historically have been in that situation where both happened at the same time. The one thing we bring out of this is the fact that this very session will interrogate how Nigeria can diversify our foreign earnings in a way that builds resilience into our external sector and thus reduces our vulnerability to external shocks and occasional domestic disruption. So already the speaker and the panelists have been announced. So we have our speaker, Dr. Yemi Kale, speak to us for 30 minutes. After that, I will come back to the panelists here. Each of us will have 5 minutes to respond to what he has said, and probably also some gaps in what he has presented. So after that, I will come to the audience, and then we take questions and we respond. But also in setting the basis for that. For everyone that wants to ask a question because of time constraints, we want you to please, and I plead, please, keep your question to 1 minute. And then we give the panelists and the speaker that will respond to that 3 minutes. If we're able to do that, then we can take 6 questions and respond to them effectively. Once that is done, I will come back to the panelists and speaker for their closing remarks. So if we all together keep to that, ground rules, I will say, we should be able to finish this session by 4:30, as already announced by the compare. So Dr. Yemi Kale is already online. He is not with us physically here, but we take his presentation. 30 minutes, Dr. Kale, you have the floor now. Thank you so very much.
Thank you, Chairman. Good afternoon, distinguished guests, participants. Firstly, I just want to quickly thank the Chartered Institute of Bankers of Nigeria for inviting me to deliver this presentation. I would also have liked to, I also want to extend my sincerest apologies for not being able to join you in person today. I planned to attend this conference personally, but due to unexpected changes in my schedule, I find myself presenting to you virtually from Washington, where it's quite early in the morning. But despite the distance and the time difference, I'm excited to share my thoughts with you on a topic that I believe is of immense importance to Nigeria's economic future, diversifying our sources of foreign exchange earnings. Given the time constraints, I'll try and keep my presentation concise and focus on the key points. I might speak very quickly so I can go through my slides as quickly as possible, but I expect that the organizers will make the presentation available, so I might skip some slides or might skip quite some points on the slides and speak really quickly. But I'll happily answer any questions that you feel I need to elaborate during the question and answers. Okay, so to provide some context, the issue of diversifying Nigeria's foreign exchange sources is far from new. The chairman alluded to that. It has been a persistent challenge for decades, especially dating back to our return to democracy in 1999. Despite numerous plans, policies, numerous strategies aimed at addressing it, the problem remains unresolved. And this is a critical issue, I believe, that has hindered our ability, one of the critical issues that I believe has hindered our ability to fully realize Nigeria's vast economic potential. Okay, I seem to be unable to change my slides just to ensure that I'm not being prevented from doing that by the organizers. Okay. Okay. Our failure to fully realize our potential in Nigeria has been attributed to several factors. This range from an dependence on oil and years of political instability to what I describe as unforced errors. Now, what I mean, those of you that play tennis will understand what I mean by unforced errors. They're essentially decisions made by government, by policymakers that actually they did not have to make. Sometimes it might take the form of introducing wrong, inappropriate policies. Sometimes it might actually be in the right policies. They took the right decisions, but at the wrong time. Or sometimes they introduce the right policies, but implementing them incorrectly. And then finally, external shocks. However, I believe that all these issues are merely symptoms of what I refer to as the dysfunctional structure of the Nigerian economy. So what do I mean by this? We often classify the Nigerian economy into two categories, the oil sector and the non-oil sector, with the oil sector accounting for 5% of GDP, and of course, the remaining 95%, the non-oil sector representing the remaining 95% are distributed across another 44 economic activities. So by this classification, the Nigerian economy, you would say, is really well diversified. However, the reality is really more complex than this. The economic structure of the Nigerian economy, to me, is better explained as a house resting on three pillars. With the first pillar being the oil sector, like I mentioned before, accounting for 5% of GDP. The second pillar is the portion of the non-oil sector that is significantly dependent on the oil sector, accounting for, I've used supply use tables, accounting for 57% of the economy. And the last pillar is the portion of the non-oil sector that is not as dependent on the oil sector, accounting for 38% of the economy. Consequently, what does this mean? It means that the oil sector, though small directly in terms of GDP contribution, generates over 80% of our foreign exchange. The non-oil sector, on the other hand, contributes less than 20%. Now, this creates a significant imbalance. In theory, the solution to increasing our foreign exchange reserves would seem straightforward. If oil is 5% of GDP and non-oil is 95%, and that 5% is generating 80% of foreign exchange, then it's a simple case of expanding output in the non-oil sector and increase exports, and the potential to significantly increase foreign supply becomes tremendous. However, the structural realities of our economy complicate this approach. In practice, the oil sector's dominance permeates the entire economy, directly and indirectly, influencing up to 65%. So that's the 5% direct contribution, and that 57% indirect contribution, that 57% of the economy that depends significantly on whatever happens in the oil sector. So this interdependence means that when the oil sector experiences challenges, whether it's due to oil price volatility or production disruptions in the oil sector, the entire economy feels the impact. For example, we see a striking correlation we see a striking correlation, a 90% correlation between the oil sector's performance and the performance of the entire economy. The point I'm trying to make here is the non-oil sector, which we hope will drive our export diversification, often relies on foreign exchange. A large proportion of the non-oil sector often relies on foreign exchange from the oil sector to function. So this creates a paradox. Sectors that should be contributing to foreign exchange earnings are themselves dependent on it. Additionally, the foreign exchange market in Nigeria is highly volatile, making it difficult for businesses to plan, to compete internationally, or to grow export revenue. This mismatch stifles our ability to diversify effectively. So before we can delve into specific policies and strategies that diversify our sources of foreign exchange, which I'll go into, it is critical to address this, what I term this structural dysfunction. We need to be able to, first of all, reconcile the fact that many non-oil sectors will require stable access to foreign exchange to produce goods for export, yet they are constrained by the very system they are meant to help alleviate. So until we solve this issue, efforts to diversify will continue to face significant obstacles. But I'll get back to this later. I mentioned this earlier, that there's a 90% correlation between the performance of the oil sector and the overall economy, despite the fact that the oil sector is just contributing directly 5% of GDP. Now, this close linkage is why Nigeria's growth is one of the major reasons why Nigeria's growth has remained slow and fragile since the COVID-19 pandemic, and why the country has struggled to move beyond the recovery stage. The oil sector has been in recession for almost the entire period since 2019 up to present. It was only recently that it actually grew positive, but for almost the entire period from 2019 to date, it has been in a recession. Essentially, it is that 38% I mentioned, the third pillar, that is not as dependent on the oil sector, that has really kept the Nigerian economy growing marginally, while the other 62% heavily reliant on oil, both directly and indirectly, have been a significant drag on economic progress. This stark divide highlights the need for diversification and a more balanced approach to economic activity. Now, let me briefly outline the current state of the Nigerian economy. I won't go into the specifics. I think we have heard, we have discussed that several times today, and I think we all understand what the macroeconomic environment looks like. But I'll simply state that we face challenges on multiple fronts. Every part of the macroeconomy, monetary, fiscal, external, the real sectors of the economy, these challenges are so intertwined that is increasingly difficult to identify which problem to tackle first. Some may argue that we should prioritize inflation control over economic growth or exchange rate stability over employment creation. But the truth is, all of these perspectives are valid, but we have reached a point where any solution likely involve trade-offs. This situation has placed us in a difficult position, and rectifying it will require coordinated and sustained policy efforts over time. So turning now to the specifics of foreign exchange diversification, we can identify the several main sources of foreign exchange. Exports, as we know, foreign direct investment and portfolio investment, and of course, remittances. Unfortunately, our reliance on oil exports, like I've said before, is overwhelming. And within other categories, the other three categories, we see a similar lack of diversification. Foreign direct investment, foreign portfolio investment, for example, tend to be concentrated in specific sectors and locations, as do remittances. The Dysfunctional structure dependent on one economic activity is also evident when we assess Nigeria's ranking, the bottom, which is at the bottom 20 countries in terms of economic diversification. So why is diversification so crucial? Nigeria's over-reliance on oil has left its economy highly vulnerable to fluctuations in global oil markets. And it's this volatility that has had significant consequences for the nation's foreign exchange reserves, for fiscal stability and overall economic well-being, such that when oil prices decline, Nigeria experiences a rapid depletion of foreign exchange reserves, leading to currency depreciation, leading to rising inflation and a slowdown in economic activity. Additionally, the country's limited economic diversification hampers its ability to respond effectively to external shocks, restricting job creation, restricting industrialization and broader economic development, which places the economy in a very fragile state, which is where we are today. Therefore, diversifying Nigeria's sources of foreign exchange offers several benefits. Firstly, it will enhance economic stability and reliance by reducing the country's dependence on the volatile global oil market. Secondly, a broader revenue base would support sustained economic growth and development. Thirdly, diversification would drive job creation and industrialization, helping to alleviate poverty and improve living standards. By expanding into other sectors, Nigeria can significantly strengthen its economic foundation. At its core, diversification mitigates the vulnerabilities associated with reliance on that single commodity, which I mentioned, which is oil. Nigeria has experienced the damaging effects of global oil price fluctuations, and even during periods of high prices, the country has not been fully capitalized on these opportunities. In fact, I have a theory that the higher prices have often exacerbated issues such as increased oil theft and inefficiency. So as the price of oil goes higher, you almost always see that issues of oil theft get worse. So the benefits of diversification extend far beyond stabilizing foreign exchange earnings. A more diversified economic base would also encourage innovation. It would encourage sustainable growth to create jobs across a wide range of industries, to also strengthen the economic resilience to external shocks, whether they are coming from commodity price swings or from global financial crises. We can examine the impact of past oil price shocks by having a look at the way the Nigerian economy has reacted to previous economic crises. Firstly, during the 2008 global financial crisis, there was a sharp decline in oil demand, causing crude oil prices to plummet from about $147 per barrel. In July 2008, it dropped to $40 per barrel by the end of the year. This resulted in Nigeria's government revenue dropping by over 30%. It's severely limiting its ability to meet fiscal obligations, and it resulted in budget deficits. Foreign exchange reserves fell from about $62 billion in September 2008 to about $47 billion by January 2009. This forced central banks to devalue the naira in an effort to stabilize the currency. Nigeria's GDP growth also slowed from 6.3% in 2007 to 5.3% in 2008 and further to 3.5% in 2009. In the process, unemployment was also rising sharply. Similarly, in 2014, oil prices collapsed from over $100 per barrel to below $50 per barrel due to oversupply from the US shale production. And this reduced global demand, especially from China. Again, as a result, Nigeria entered a recession in 2015-16, with GDP contracting by 1.6% in 2016. That was its first recession in over 2 decades. Foreign exchange reserves dropped from 34.2 billion in December 2014 to 25.8 billion in mid-2016, leading to severe shortages of foreign exchange, which again hindered imports and affected businesses reliant on foreign materials. That 62% of the economy that I mentioned earlier was significantly affected directly and indirectly. So the recession that we went into was not surprising. Also, the Naira was devalued several times between 2015 and 2016 in response, losing approximately 50% of its value, while the CBN struggled at the time to maintain a stable official exchange rate due to falling oil prices. Inflation also rose significantly to 18.7% in 2016, eroding household incomes, worsening poverty, increasing unemployment. And of course, the lack of demand that ensued also squeezed business earnings and profitability, and several of them actually ended up closing up. The final example I will give was during the more recent COVID-19 pandemic, which also led to a collapse in global oil prices, worsened by a price war between Saudi Arabia and Russia. Brent crude prices, which Nigeria relies on for its oil exports, fell to around $20 per barrel, with the WTI even turning negative at some point. As a result, the Nigerian economy contracted by 6.1% in Q2 2020, marking the worst quarterly performance in over a decade. By the third quarter of 2020, Nigeria entered under recession with a year-on-year contraction of 3.6%. All revenues plummeted, forcing Nigeria to revise its 2020 budget. We had to cut spending and project a deficit of 3.5 trillion naira. The government had to rely on external borrowing to cover these shortfalls. Foreign exchange reserves also decreased from 38 billion in December 2019 to about 35 billion by mid-2020, leading to a scarcity of dollars and then putting pressure on the naira. All of this, again, hurt business is reliant on foreign exchange to survive. During this period, the naira was devalued twice in 2020, moving from 305 naira to the dollar to 380 naira to the dollar. And of course, the parallel market rate soared very, very significantly higher, reflecting the severe dollar shortage. Inflation again rose to 14.8% November 2020, driven by food prices increases. The currency depreciated, and employment again continued to surge. And this compounded social and economic challenges across the entire country. Now, these three case studies illustrate how Nigeria's reliance on oil exposes the economy to severe external shocks, negatively affecting government revenue, foreign exchange earnings, and overall economic stability. This stark divide emphasizes the urgent need for diversification and a more balanced approach to economic development. Several sectors, in my opinion, have the potential to significantly enhance Nigeria's foreign exchange earnings. And I believe these sectors, which I'll list now, if properly harnessed, would make a transformative impact. I guess the first sector, which I guess is obvious, is agriculture. Agriculture already plays a crucial role in Nigeria's economy, contributing about approximately 25% GDP, employing a large proportion of the population. However, its contribution to foreign exchange earnings remains relatively limited. Several challenges such as low productivity, inadequate infrastructure, restricted access to international markets hinder its potential as a major source of foreign exchange. So to fully unlock the sector's capacity, Nigeria should focus on several, should I call them, strategic areas. Firstly, well, before I left, many of you knew I was. Some of you might remember that I was the Statistician General of the National Bureau of Statistics between 2011 and 2021. But before I left the National Bureau of Statistics, we initiated the first agricultural census in over 3 decades, which has since been completed. This census revealed that Nigeria has millions of small-scale subsistence farmers who primarily produce food for their own consumption and that of their families. So while agriculture accounts for 25% of GDP, much of this activity is fragmented, with half of the output lost due to inadequate storage. The aim of the census that we introduced then was to map out all farms, detailing what they produce, the scale of their operations, and their farming methods. Now, with this data, we can adopt a targeted approach as a country to supporting these farmers, not just in meeting their consumption needs and fulfilling domestic demand, but also in expanding production to export. Now, imagine, for instance, grouping all, say, maize or cassava producers, because you now know where they are, all the different, where they are produced across the entire country, and providing them with the necessary support to optimize and scale their output. Now, these producers could then be linked with exporters who can channel the surplus to specific international markets. But when you don't know where all the different farms across the country are, what they are producing, how they are producing it, you don't know how to support them. We assume in Abuja that it's just about sending out fertilizer. We don't have a coordinated strategic approach in pulling all these small farmers together to get them to expand their output to the point where they can meet local demand and significantly export particular crops that we have competitive advantage. Moving up the value chain is also critical in increasing the export value of Nigeria's agricultural products. Rather than exporting raw materials like cocoa beans, Nigeria should focus on processing these commodities to value-added products such as chocolate, cocoa butter, and other finished goods. This would significantly increase the foreign exchange derived from agricultural exports while also creating jobs and stimulating industrial growth. Nigeria should also explore and develop new export markets, particularly within the framework of the Africa Continental Free Trade Area, which we are not exploiting at all, really. By improving product quality and ensuring compliance with national standards, Nigerian agricultural products can gain greater access to lucrative markets across Africa and beyond. Additionally, farmers need better access to finance and modern agricultural technology to improve productivity and produce goods of export quality. Public-private partnerships coupled with targeted government interventions can bridge the gap in funding and innovation, providing farmers with the tools they need to scale their operations as well as to compete on the global stage. I think by adopting these strategies that I've summarized for agriculture, evidence-based planning with data, value addition through agro-processing, expanding export markets, improving access to finance and technology, Nigeria can transform our agricultural sector into a major contributor of foreign exchange earnings. But it has to be done in a very coordinated manner, very intentional, because agriculture holds significant untapped potential. With the right investments and reforms, I believe it can drive sustainable economic growth and reduce dependency on oil and strengthen the resilience of our economy. The second one is, of course, as expected, manufacturing. So on that sector with immense potential to increase Nigeria's foreign exchange supply and diversify its sources. Despite its vast opportunities, this sector remains underdeveloped due to a combination of challenges that we're all familiar with, infrastructure deficits, unfavorable regulatory environment, limited access to finance. Currently, manufacturing contributes about 9% to GDP, but again, its role in generating foreign exchange is also minimal. Manufacturing sector also suffers significantly from that dysfunctional economic structure I mentioned earlier, probably the one that suffers the most from that structure. But before we delve into the typical recommendations that many of us will have heard for boosting manufacturers' capacity to earn foreign exchange, I want to repeat this again. It's essential that we address the sector's heavy reliance on foreign currency to survive for its operations. This dependency must be reduced or can be reduced by sourcing domestic inputs substitutes and formulating policies to support their discovery, development, and use. It's only once these structural issues where the sector is dependent on foreign exchange to be able to generate foreign exchange, until we resolve these issues. It's only when we can do this that Nigeria will be fully able to tap into the sector's potential for export growth and diversification. After we have addressed this foreign exchange dependency, then we can introduce several strategic opportunities to increase foreign exchange earnings and enhance its economic resilience. For example, developing export-oriented industries, promoting small and medium-scale enterprises, also leveraging the African Continental Free Trade area. And then finally, there's a need for industrialization and moving up the value chain. The third sector that with significant potential to generate foreign exchange, despite already contributing notably to economic output, is Nigeria's technology, innovation, and digital economy. Over the past years, the country's digital economy has grown rapidly, particularly in fintech and other tech startups. However, its contribution to foreign exchange earnings remain relatively minimal. But this sector holds enormous promise, with the ability to drive foreign exchange through the export of digital services, including software development, digital marketing, and e-commerce. The Nigeria's tech ecosystem has seen remarkable success, particularly in fintech. Companies like Flutterwave, Paystack, and so on have made headlines globally for their rapid growth and innovation in digital payments. Flutterwave, for example, has expanded across Africa into international markets, facilitating cross-border transactions. Similarly, Paystack's acquisition by Stripe, I believe, by Stripe, yes, for $200 million, demonstrated the world-class potential of Nigeria's tech firms. Beyond fintech, tech startups across various sectors are developing innovative solutions from health, tech to e-commerce, and are starting to attract global attention. So we have a very vibrant startup scene in Nigeria that can help Nigeria emerge as a leader in Africa's digital economy, thereby creating new revenue streams for the country. Another sector with significant potential for foreign exchange, increasing foreign exchange earnings, is the solid mineral sector. Nigeria has vast natural resources, including rich deposits of gold, iron ore, coal, and other minerals that are largely untapped, but have the potential to diversify the economy and increase foreign exchange earnings. Due to a huge, largely illegal extraction, the sector's contribution in GDP formally, and foreign exchange is very low. So improving security to combat this illegal mining and obtaining comprehensive data on the location and quantity of these materials are essential first steps towards formalizing and maximizing the sector's potential. So how can we get this sector to become a major contributor of foreign exchange earnings? Firstly, improving the policy and regulatory environment. We need to establish well-defined policies governing mining operations, including licensing, environmental regulations, taxation, land use, and so on, to create a stable environment for investors. The government might need to offer incentives, tax breaks, maybe reduced import duties on mining equipment, streamline permit processes so as to attract both domestic and foreign investment. Data, one of the major challenges Nigeria faces. Exploration is crucial, so there's need to urgently conduct comprehensive geological surveys to map and identify mineral deposits across the country. We have not really done this for decades. This helps us to reduce exploration risk and attract investment and reduce reliance and the impact of illegal mining. And when we collect this data, it needs to be made available to investors, thereby enabling them to make informed decisions and encouraging exploration activities. We also need to use advanced exploration techniques to accurately assess the viability of mining sites. Thirdly, we need to support both small and large-scale mining by providing financial, technical, and equipment support to miners, while also attracting small and large-scale mining firms. Of course, infrastructure development. We understand the need to build the necessary infrastructure to support the mining operations, especially remote areas. Environmental management is key. Processing and value addition, establishing facilities in Nigeria to process raw materials, that will add value before export. This also increases the revenue and supports job creation, technology transfer, logistics and transportation, developing road, railways, and ports to facilitate the transportation of these raw and processed materials to domestic and international markets are very key. Market access and trade, actively participate in global trade fairs, exhibitions, and trade partnerships to promote Nigeria's minerals internationally, establishing commodity exchanges for transparent trading pricing and providing market information on Nigeria's minerals quality standards, human resource development, capacity building, community engagement and corporate social responsibility, financing and investment, improving financing for mining projects through specialized investment funds, PPPs, and targeted banks, and of course, sustainability and environmental stewardship. I believe that if we focus on these comprehensive steps, I couldn't go into them in detail because of time. I believe Nigeria can transition its solid mineral sector from a largely informal, largely insecure, and underdeveloped industry into a robust driver of foreign exchange and in job creation and industrialization. The next sector is tourism, which is another highly underutilized sector in Nigeria with immense potential to diversify foreign exchange earnings and drive economic growth. Despite the country's rich cultural heritage, diverse landscapes, vibrant entertainment industry, tourism has not received the focus on investment it requires. However, with a comprehensive and integrated strategy, it can become a key contributor to Nigeria's economy and to generating foreign exchange. And in order to do this, we need, like I said, we need a comprehensive and integrated strategy. This starts with policy and planning. Firstly, develop a cohesive national tourism strategy aligned with broader economic goals. The plan should include input from stakeholders, the government, private sector, local communities, and so on. Then there's a need to implement policies that encourage, supportive policies that encourage tourism, such as easing visa regulations, providing tax incentives for tourism investments, enforcing environmental protection. And Nigeria has a history of just stopping at developing plans. And that's one of the challenges we have had. So it's essential that implementation of the plan, the tourism master plan, if it's when developed, is prioritized. Secondly, product development. We also need, as a country, to invest in natural and cultural assets, preserve and develop Nigeria's key attractions, such as national parks, historical sites, and cultural festivals. Unique sites like the Elumelu, Yankari National Park, and so on should be showcased. We need to enhance transportation, accommodation, and communication networks to make travel easier and more enjoyable for tourists. Develop immersive tourism experiences, such as cultural tours, wildlife safaris, and adventure tourism that can provide a memorable experience from visitors. Marketing and promotion. Establishing a strong and consistent brand for Nigerian tourism, highlighting its distinctive offering. Use social media and digital platforms to reach global audiences, enabling each booking and sharing of Nigeria travel experiences. International partners, we need to collaborate with global travel agencies, airlines, media, and so on to provide Nigeria in key international markets, the possibility of public-private partnerships to fund tourism infrastructure projects, of course, community involvement, ensuring local communities benefit economically from tourism through job creation and local business opportunities. Safety and security, implement enhanced safety measures in tourist hotspots, particularly in regions that may have security concerns, addressing crime and conflict zones will build trust with tourists. Health standards, regulation, high quality services. I mean, it's a whole like I said, a whole integrated approach. We tend to do things in piecemeal, and that's why most of these initiatives never succeed in Nigeria.
Thank you, Dr. Kale. Can you please wrap up so that we can come to the panel?
Yes. Okay. I will just go through all the other suggestions. Creative industry is another area where we can generate significant foreign exchange earnings. We know that how well Nigeria's entertainment industry has been doing internationally. I will skip the steps that we need to take in the interest of time. Also to address the topic of remittances very briefly. Ironically, the Jackpot syndrome seems to be benefiting us in terms of remittances, but to fully capitalize on the potential of remittances and enhance financial services, we need to enhance financial inclusion by expanding access to formal financial channels, especially in rural areas where a lot of these funds are intended. Also, to promote investment in financing technology, develop tailored financial products for the diaspora. I'm in Washington where I have a meeting with the diaspora. They have huge funds that they are looking to invest in the continent. There's a huge appetite to invest in the African continent. So Nigeria has to develop the financial products to attract them to invest their funds, and that will help build up the remittances and the foreign and portfolio investments that might come into the country. I will skip the challenges of diversification. I also skip the case studies of countries that have successfully diversified their foreign exchange sources. You can check the presentations from Malaysia, the UAE, Brazil, Indonesia. Again, I'll skip this slide. Essentially, it just shows the central themes that seem to cut across all those case studies that we can learn from as a country, from national planning, empowering subnationals, export promotion, tourism development, human capital, and so on. Social inclusion, sustainability focus, human capital. You can go through this in the slides. I want to end with general policy recommendations for diversification, in addition to some of the specific ones I already mentioned. I'm not going to go into them in detail. Export diversification should be a core strategy for federal and state government development agenda, and I've highlighted some of the steps that need to be taken. The importance of prioritizing the ease of doing business, something we have said repeatedly for decades. I'm not going to go into detail. We're very familiar with what we need to do in this regard. Access to finance, of course, is also crucial. This is something that we have all repeatedly stated and we all understand as a way to improve the economy, as well as attract foreign direct investment, as well as enable businesses to increase output as well as export and thereby increasing our sources of foreign exchange. So in conclusion, I would just well, I think I've summarized this during the course of my presentation, and in the interest of time, I'll just thank you once again for giving me the opportunity to deliver this presentation, and I'm happy to take your questions. Thank you.
And as you said, we all get copies of the slide deck after the conference. Let me now come to the panel. Now, two major things I pick out from the presentation. First, reference to sources of foreign exchange, exports, foreign portfolio investments, foreign direct investments, remittances, and then he went to talk about the sources, okay? Agriculture, manufacturing, technology, solid minerals, tourism, creative industry, remittances, and of course, his recommendations. Now, let's drill in further. And I want to come first to Dr. Bulus. You are let me say, the custodian of our FX in Nigeria. And I'm sure you see the total picture, what comes in, what goes out. So what are the additions, or should I say, deeper contributions you want to make to this presentation? Thank you. Have the floor.
Okay, thank you very much, the chair. And I want to begin by extending the appreciation of the Deputy Governor for the invitation to be part of this conference. and to extend his apology for not being here in person. Very interesting presentation by our main speaker. And I agree with him completely with respect to the importance of diversification. There's one thing I will also emphasize with respect to what he has said. That diversification has two pronged benefits. Apart from emphasizing the fact that we can earn more foreign exchange by diversification, we can also conserve what we have earned. Because when you have diversified, your demand for your input also reduces. So invariably, you find yourself conserving to a large extent what you have also earned. Because one of our major problems here is that for lack of diversification, we have remained an import-dependent economy. And our current crisis has actually been reflecting the fact that we consume what we don't produce, because we don't even produce what we want to consume. So it's very, very important, and I accept the point that he has made there. But in a way, he listed those sectors, agriculture, solid minerals, and the others. And of course, emphasize beneficiation or value addition on them. And I was asking myself, what is key to enable these sectors to be able to take off and bring value addition? And I remember that one of the key challenges, of course, he mentioned infrastructure along the way, is the energy infrastructure. Even small businesses that want to pick up, one of the key constraints they will explain to you is energy infrastructure. It's like there are fundamentals that we must put in place if we really want to see this diversification taking off. People find it very difficult to be able to invest in value addition businesses because such value addition businesses requires energy to be able to put them up. And that is why we commonly see that what we produce and export are actually primary commodities. It is essential for us to be able to look into that direction. And of course, for the authorities concerned to appreciate the point that we can talk here about diversification, but we need to actually calibrate and organize our thinking. What should come first to be able to enable other activities to be able to take off very, very importantly. On the part of the central bank, of course, we know central banks are not designed to generate foreign exchange. They can only facilitate foreign exchange because central banks do not produce, do not manufacture, they do not export. So, but they can only facilitate the process of any foreign exchange. And of course, this bank, or the current administration, has been putting so much effort even in that regard. First is to actually provide a transparent environment that will restore confidence in the system so that people who actually want to bring in money or foreign currency should have confidence that they can bring in their money and take their money out when they want to. That in itself will help to stabilize the market. The other has to do with managing demand, to be able to be sure that those demands are not frivolous, so that we'll be able to maintain some level of stability, to be able to support those who need foreign currency or foreign exchange for serious businesses in Nigeria. The third one has to do with a platform where we need to improve foreign exchange earnings. So when we talk of remittances, of course, we have seen significant improvement in our remittance inflows especially in the first half year of the year 2024. And we have seen also, and that has been made possible by the fact that we have brought in some reforms. For instance, licensing more IMTOs, so that there will be competition, fair play, and attraction, especially at lower cost for those who want to make transfers into our economy. We have also been able to restore confidence by the fact that, if you can remember, it was everywhere on the news, a conversation around backlog. When you mention foreign exchange reserve for the central bank, they will not tell you how much of it is free, or what is the percentage that is encumbered. This is not true. You know, that kind of conversation were everywhere. They will be able to clear all the backlogs of FX obligation of several banks. We'll be able to settle FX swaps obligation. So when we're actually mentioning in the time past, and we have seen significant improvement in our foreign reserve position. We have also, of course, we know the liberalization of the market and the unification of the two windows, or the windows into one. The idea is that so that you bring in transparency into the market, and of course, people can have confidence in the market. And we know we have also done some what we call to manage demand, as I said, One is to introduce this price verification system. And the essence is that it's a key requirement when you are filling your Form M, there's supposed to be a valid price verification report that accompanies it. And you can get that from the portal. So the essence is that so that we don't have frivolous demand. You know, when you are talking of your foreign exchange, you don't just talk about the supply side, but you also have to manage the demand so that you'll be able to have stability. Because our major problem here, as was seen in the presentation, is stability in that market. Is stability in that market. And once we have the stability in that market, of course, businesses can plan. And then we've had other actions that we've taken. For instance, the restriction of the IOC's cash flow to just 50% at the first instance. And then, of course, after 90 days, the balance can be taken out. The essence is that so that you don't have this 100% cash flow of repatriated export proceeds, because that can affect liquidity in the market. So we are managing the demand side, we are managing the supply side, and of course, we're also creating an environment where competition and transparency can enhance flow and stability into the market. So quite an interesting presentation that he has made, but I'll stop my comments here.
All right, thank you very much, Dr. Bulu. Let me now come to Dr. Lawal. You promote exports. So what will be those things that you see as a way for us to diversify our foreign earnings from your mandate?
Thank you very much, Chair. Let me also take cue from my colleague from Central Bank to apologize on behalf of the Executive Director, CEO of the Nigerian Export Promotion Council, who, I mean, CIBN is her constituency. She was a banker before joining the NEPC. She would have loved to have been here, but she's traveled on official assignment, and then assigned me to be part of this program. Well, the NEPC is the apex organization for the promotion and diversification of Nigerian export trade. And our focus is not oil. I want to be practical about the discussion we're having today. Nigeria, from the various talks and even what the presenter just made, has great potentials in the sense that we have almost every agricultural commodity that other countries have only one or two. If you talk about maybe countries like Cote d'Ivoire that has cocoa and cashew, we have that. If you talk about Sudan that has sesame and hibiscus, we have that. If you talk about Ghana that has cocoa and also cashew, we also have that. Various other commodities that other countries just have one. We have almost everything across various states of the Federation. Practically, again, let me also focus on this thing. The essence of diversification, because when you look at it, basically almost 80 to 90% of what we export are in agricultural commodities, and with a little bit of value addition, to it. Let's focus on one commodity that probably a lot of us might not even give it any significance. I'm sure we know Zobo, if I may use that term, hibiscus flower. Hibiscus flower are things that most of us just drink and then take it away. Jigawa State happens to be the major producer of hibiscus flower in Nigeria, and then some other states in the northern part of the country. Last year alone, the total export for hibiscus flower was about $143 million. Formal exports out of Nigeria. When you convert that present day exchange rate, we're talking about almost over 200 billion naira. When you look at that and then target Jigawa State as it is, the total budget of Jigawa State for this year is 259 billion naira, sorry, 259 billion naira. Zobo alone contributes I mean, if Jigawa would have focused on Zobo alone to produce and export, you know, they would have gotten more than, in fact, their capital budget is 179 billion. So Zobo alone would have given them more than their capital. So when we are talking about diversification, these are areas that we should look at. Jigawa, let me still talk about that. Jigawa State is one of the major producers of sesame seed as it is now, followed by Nasarawa, and then Benue and other states. Last year alone, the total export for hibiscus, for sesame was $408 million. When you convert that to the present exchange rate, we're talking about over 600 billion naira. So these are things that we need to talk about and look at, and then see how we can be able to really accelerate and promote the production of such commodities. The total capital, the total budget of the Federal Ministry of Agriculture for this year is 350-something billion naira. The whole capital of that is about 250-something billion. So one commodity alone can contribute about twice the total budget for the agricultural sector of this country. And we're talking about diversifying the economy of our productive base. These are things that we really need to look into and find ways of improving so that at least we can be able to say we're really doing the right thing. NEPC as it is focusing on several other commodities. As it is, last year alone, we exported about 214 commodities out of this country to about 124 countries of the world. But we can't focus on all of them at the same time. So we focus on what we call, we have a program that we call Export 35 Redefined. We're focusing on 20 commodities. And each of those commodities, we're also focusing on 10 countries. And then we're also focusing on 5 major exporters that will be able to promote those commodities out of this country. Because our mantra is Operation Double Your Exports. This is what we're looking at. And there is a need, I think most importantly too, I want to also make this point before I round up, to say, if we really want to be serious about export business in this country, apart from, because the private sector is a major player in this thing, but I think the states need to also take a very significant role in doing this thing. By the time they forget about the revenue that is coming from oil, waiting on a monthly basis for federal allocation to take place, they need to focus on agricultural commodities in their own localities. First and foremost, they will be able to create jobs for their people by the time they now expand and start producing those commodities. They will also be able, through their investment companies, instead of focusing on investing in local buying properties and doing some other things with their investment companies, they can channel that to be exporting. Then revenues will now be coming to the state so that they don't need to even wait for federal allocation at the end of the month. They'll be able to generate revenues for themselves and develop their states. Thank you very much.
Thank you so very much. You've given us very good pointers. One, in terms of which products we are exporting, how much we get from them. But let's now come to Alhaji Adeyemi. You are an exporter. And I want to also believe that you will come to us from the perspective of the kind of challenges you face. Probably that was a pointer as to what needs to change in terms of policies, promotion, and what else. So you have the floor, sir. 5 minutes.
Thank you, Chairman. My name is Adeyemi Adeniji. I work for Sterling Global and ID Limited. Recently, I found out that I read that Nigeria earning from FX has increased by to $2.7 billion in the first half of the year. Yes. As our production increased, no. What actually happened was the prices of commodities went up. Cocoa moved from $1,900 to $10,000 because of the problems of climate change. So our problems are, one, we have the political one that all of us are going to solve. And the second one is the real investment into this agricultural sector. And I'm happy that I'm talking to the bankers. In Nigeria, the most brilliant set of people are in the banks. That's the truth, whether we like it or not. The best graduates from every university are in the bank across all disciplines. So definitely, they will be able to understand what I'm saying. Nigeria produces, for example, 250,000 tons of cocoa that we say, because we don't even have the data, no statistics. Our population in the Southwest, I don't want to talk about the entire Nigeria, which is about 203 million. It's about 62 million people. With the land we have, the entire population of Ivory Coast and Ghana is 64 million people. In between these two countries, they produced cocoa to almost 3 million tons, whereby the entire Southwest, including Cross River State, and even the ones we import from Cameroon, we produce only about 250,000 tons. And we are complaining about poverty. What do we expect? These two countries also produces about 1,500,000 tons of cashew. Kogi State alone can produce 1 million tons of cashew. Where are our problems? Backward integration. We abandoned it. We gave all the land. Chief Obama Meolo started how many years ago? Long time, farm settlement scheme. That's why I was talking about the political angle to it. Everybody abandoned it. Our system threw up, maybe the worst among us. Then we abandoned it, and we decided to be looking the other way around. And what have we found? Sinking down the more. If we are forgotten, in 1975, Nigeria was producing 570,000 tons of cocoa. How many years after? We have gone to 250,000 tons. So what we need to do is to first look at our structure. We have a dysfunctional structure. The first thing we need to do is to also look at the statistics. The population is growing. Land is not going to give birth to children. More people will hit, and food insecurity will continue, even with or without the banditry and all these issues. We need to look back and look at it. The farm settlement that Chief Abamepalawo established, what are they today? Where are they? They said they are under Odua company. So what is he producing? We are talking about fertilizer. So many times we talk about government giving fertilizer. Is that what we actually need? And we are talking about industrialization. Without the raw materials, are we going to move forward at all? So it is high time for especially the banks that are here, so that we will not be like the story of people who are traveling in a ship. And some people are up, the people are under the other deck, and they're looking for water. The people up are drinking, and the people down are complaining. And one day, the other people down said, we are closer to the water, let us dig it. If all of us did not, and don't ask them not to do it, all of us will sink. So it is not just about sitting down and discussing this. There must be action. We can't wait again. We can't stay again and be looking at what our political leaders are driving us into. The poverty level is increasing, but there's a way out of it. I've said it again, backward integration, so that we can increase it, the production. Sesame seed can grow 3 times in a year in the north if there's irrigation farming. It doesn't take anything. Soya beans can solve most of the problem we have. The population of the youth in Nigeria is about 60%. We are sitting down on a time bomb. And I was saying it at one forum recently, that if I have to start my business today, I will not succeed because of so many obstacles and roadblocks. Yeah, you have the agencies in Nigeria, 10, 15, 20 of them, they are doing the same work and they are collecting taxes. The government, somebody just said here today that they have not increased tax. I think it's the Ministry of Finance. In a year, I pay NES, which is export tax, more than 3 billion naira every year. Apart from the cost of doing the business that has gone up. New people that are coming to this business, will they be able to do this business? Then going back to forward integration, we need to add value. The combined income of all the cocoa producing countries in West Africa, for our information, I represent the entire West Africa in FCC. And I've been the first Black man to be in that board. In 76 years, they have established. But the combined income of all of us in that we produce cocoa was $11 billion. $11 billion, including Ivory Coast and Ghana. But look at the profit of the chocolate manufacturers in the world, $164 billion in a year. Because of value addition. This is where the bankers should stand up. Invest in this forward integration so that we can solve the problem of unemployment and poverty and banish this banditry. They want to die because they are tired of life. Anybody that thinks he has a future will not want to die. So it is poverty that is causing it. We need to put our hearts together, take away the political leadership, and think of what we need to do before it is too late. Thank you very much.
Thank you so very much. This very clear and pointed direction you have given us. So at this point, I will come to the audience, but please, because of our time, we take questions, but keep to 1 minute. So you can take the questions at once, and then the panel and speaker will respond. If there's any of them you want to address the question, please, you are free to also mention the name. So questions, right? There's a hand up here. So I give you number 1. Number 2. Somebody. Okay. 3. Yeah. All right. I think, okay, you have 4. Louis. Hello. 5 called you yet? Not yet. Okay, 5. I think I called you first. Yes. Okay, can we have the 5 questions, please? Straight to the question, and then we take them, and the panelists and speaker will respond. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir, for all that has been said today, especially during this session. My take is on this issue of importation and exchange rates and use of exchange. If we continue to pay more attention to exchange rates, the chances are there that we may have issue of technology transfer. Majority of what we use this exchange rate for are buying machines and every other thing in the recent times. Are we going to stop at this importation of all these things without considering the issue of
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so very much. I called someone there as number 2. Can you please give him the microphone? There's one close by. Please. All right, thank you. You have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'd like to direct my question to the exporter. Now, you spoke about production not increasing, but that price increased. Now, my question is, do you as an exporter, particularly in cocoa, have any relationship with any of these research institutes? For example, the Cocoa Research Institute at Ibadan. Whatever the result of their research, how does it count or help in improving production? Then the second one, which I don't know if you can answer, is what do we have to do with the people that are currently degrading the environment in the name of mining? You get to Osun State now, come to Ogun State, many farmlands have been destroyed because they think there's something they want to mine in the ground and it's uncontrolled. So how do you think we can manage all this?
All right, thank you very much. Here, please. Thank you.
Thank you. My name is Elias Sikpina Kenzwa, CEO Global Bank. Let me start by thanking the panelists and the speaker that spoke earlier, Dr. Yemekale. I listened carefully to the comments from Alaji Adeniji, who is on the spot as an exporter, touched on a few of the challenges. I also heard Dr. Yemekale talk about prioritizing ease of doing business. And I think that's a major issue for us in this country. So I'm asking the NEPC representative, do you think that as a people, as a government, we have prioritized that sufficiently? And is there actually ease of doing business in Nigeria today?
All right, thank you very much. So number 4, somewhere down here. Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. My name is Goodwill, former registrar CEO of CIBN. Mine is not a question, but a remark.
Okay.
I want to thank the paper presenter and the panelists. And I'd like to underline what the president and chairman of Council CIBN said earlier on today. From what we've heard from the various presentations, the president laid the carpet for the way forward from now on. And the carpet was that gave us, the issues that we had from the previous year. And I'm taking solace in the fact that the various speakers have given us, they have driven into our consciousness all the things we've been hearing for years, but which were not actioned. If we take the president's remark today, and there's no reason why we should not believe in him, that going forward, we should harness all these points and make sure that they're action as required. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so very much. All right, that's the last question we take, and then we come back to the speaker and the panelists. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I am Emenike Emerson, Azubike Esquire, associate member. Mine is a practical question. In the morning or the afternoon, our visiting governor advised us to participate in politics.
Yeah.
And having been here, it's not only politics. Some of us may too want to participate in exportation. Since exportation brings us foreign currency and help to develop our reserve. My question is, how do we assess export promotion agency, and how do we source markets abroad? How do we process the goods, assuming we source them here and there in Nigeria? Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Happily, NFPC is here, so they'll be able to respond to that. There's a request by Professor Ajibola, so please, let's take your question. You have the microphone.
Thank you, sir. I raised up my hand actually. Are you waiting? Because of this. It's just like Alhaji Adeyemi was saying. He spoke so eloquently about cocoa. I am the same problem beset other commodities. Palm produce, as an example, because I own a palm farm. Policy inconsistencies, policy contradictions keep drawing us back, especially where we are. And we are still talking about the same thing up to today. Let me use palm produce as an example. And I'm appealing to Nigeria Export Promotion Council and other agencies to be circumspect in approving certain requests for concessions for import. Palm produce. We were told, local producers, we were told that there are those who make use of palm oil and the derivatives for one thing or the other in Nigeria. They will apply to regulatory agencies for concession to import. It's not enough. They will approve maybe 10,000 metric tons for them. They will bring the 10,000 metric tons under so many concessions. They will make use of 2,000 or 3,000 metric tons in their factories. Push 7,000 metric tons to the open market to make profit, which was never the intention. That continues to frustrate palm locally. At a time, 30 liters of vegetable oil and 30 liters of palm oil were almost at par. As of today, we keep importing palm and vegetable oil. The price is 50-something thousand. Palm oil is about 30-something thousand. But we are importing that of 50-something thousand, consuming foreign exchange, getting local counterparts, and so on and so forth. And we are talking about a dysfunctional economy, structural imbalances here and there. Where do we go from here? Agencies that are responsible for policy implementations, please, our number one priority is to free our economy from the kind of unnecessary reliance on the rest of the world. But when we keep giving concession, and we today have a policy that still allows us to import toothpick in 64 years after independence. And we are rejoicing over lifting of ban on 43 items to access official foreign exchange, including toothpick. What is our trade policy? What's our industrial policy? How do we help the local economy? How do we and foreign exchange? Regulators across board. What do we think about this? How do we want to join the presidency in moving this economy forward if we still allow all these leakages to continue in our environment? I like the idea we talk about cocoa, talk about sesame seed. Let's pick each and every one after the other. We are talking about the ease of doing business here. Some of us are facing the unease of doing business. And we are looking for answers, we are looking for solutions that are not coming. And regulatory agencies are not helping. That is the truth of the matter. I think we need shift in our mindsets. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So let me now come back to our panelists. So we have 7 questions there, but only, I think about only 2 of them were specific in terms of who to respond. So maybe for that reason, I will ask Elijah to go first. With those 2 issues, one is relationship with research institutes. Research institutes. Relationship with them. And of course, the other one is, this reference to mining companies that often become environmental nuisance.
I hope, Chairman, you won't drag me too far. Crane is in Ibadan, and they do research institute. Have you? Consistently, I've been investing in researches, including universities. I pay between 50 and 50 million naira to research institutes to see what they can do. And I will be very specific. Last year, I'm not just telling bank to go into backward integration. I really want to see how it works. I have 82 hectares of cocoa plantation in Edo State. And I started another one in Osun, 122 acres. And I decided to go through Crane. If they can give me a very good one, I paid 10 million naira for a start. I can tell you today, none of those seedlings they sold to me survived. So we have issues, and we need to really, really solve these problems. And it's not even matter. Today, in the entire West Africa, unfortunately, we have 2 deputy president and deputy prime minister of another country. They came here, they were practically begging us to come. We have our banks in Ivory Coast, in all these West African countries. But let me just say this, which is an area where the banks should look at. When we produce 70% of cocoa in West Africa, we store them in Europe. Does it make sense? We are not investing in logistics that can help. If we have a standard warehouse in Nigeria or in Ivory Coast or in Ghana, the prices of what we produce will go up. It will even be easier for us to go into value addition that will take us there. So I'm sorry about the crane and other things we are talking about. The climate change is a reality. Let us look at it again. If we are not careful, we are going to run into a bigger issue. I don't think we can continue like this. Agencies we are talking about, I'm not exonerating them. There are bigger problems about ease of doing business. There's nothing like ease of doing business in this country. We should be very frank with ourselves. Recently, customs has become better. Nigerian Port Authority is better. But we have overlapping functions of all other agencies. Can we even explain why we don't have a scanner at our port? Why? It's corruption, nothing. A situation whereby we have Nigerian federal produce doing fumigation and quarantine issuing the certificate. That's it, that's the truth. Between my two in Lagos and Apapa Port, Lagos State, I don't know whether the representative is here, we have 35 roadblocks by political talks. They will collect 5,000 naira per truck. I have 93 trucks. None of them has side mirror again. They broke all of them. So I decided not to even buy. Is it the ECOMONG they put on the road? Agencies, police, all other agencies. This is not ECOMONG, not, we call them ECOMONG because you have the police, you have the Air Force, you have all of those forces. They're on the road and they use civilians as the front. If you don't pay 5,000 per roadblock, you cannot get to the port. So where is the ease of doing business? I trade in 6 West African countries. Nigeria is the only place that you cannot predict when your containers get to the port. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Those are very practical issues for us to take away. Let me come to Dr. Lawal, NEPC. 2 questions there. Somebody asked about the ease of doing business and the role of NEPC. Then another person asked, how do I even access NEPC? So maybe you want to just speak to that in 3 minutes.
Okay. Thank you very much. Well, let me start with the easier one.
Okay.
NEPC, if I were just across this hotel, but we're everywhere. We're in all the 36 states of the Federation. We're also online. You can visit our website. It's www.nepc.gov.ng. And our registration, if assuming you want to be an exporter, it's online. You don't need to come to our office. You can do it. In fact, right here, you can go to your phone, go to our site, and you register 24 hours, you get your certificate. And like I said, we're in all the 36 states of the Federation, including Abuja. So once you go to our site, if there's anything you want, our contacts are there. You can get in touch with us. And then our services are free, except probably for our registration. We participate in international trade fairs. We go along with exporters. All our seminars and conferences are free. Like the first half of this year, we did about 90 conferences and had about 10,000 participants, and all are free. We don't charge anything for activities. And then regarding ease of doing business, well, what I would just say is that for us, I know we've been trying our best. That's why, like I said, our registration is 24 hours. And I know there's an agency of government saddled with that responsibility of ensuring that at least we improve in terms of the ease of doing business in the country, both at the federal and the state levels. And that agency is under the presidency, and they've been trying for some time now, rating all agencies under them, including the NEPC itself. They give us targets, and we're supposed to meet up with those targets to ensure that at least our services are up to date. And I know part of the process is a slow process, actually, and they are working on it. I think that's why you have improvement in terms of our visa on arrival process that we're now doing. Customs has also improved its services, and other agencies of government. So I know government is doing a lot in terms of that, but there's a particular agency that is saddled with that responsibility of ensuring at least that we meet with international standards in terms of ease of doing business. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Let me come to Dr. Elumelu. Any comments on any of this issue?
Right, thank you very much. Paid up attention to some of the comments that have been made by both some of our panelists, and then of course the questions coming from the audience. And I want to pick from the comment of one of the former registrar who talked about, and for the other one who talked about what we are saying here is part of what he has been hearing even when he was in secondary school. And here we are, after over 30, 40 years or so, we're still singing the same song. And I was going to say, what do we do? Or what can we begin to think so that maybe in the next year conference, we'll come back here and say, arising from the 2024 conference, these are some of the impact that we'll be able to make from the discussion and decision here. And I just take a simple example of what our colleague here, the panel member here from the NEPC said. If Jigawa has this potential in some of these items, Kogi, Dasarawa, and virtually every state has this potential in some of these items. Can CIBN on its partner begin to say, well, bankers here, we're marketers, we market businesses, and begin to say, we want to take it deliberately and identify 1 or 2 states and say, look, arising from the conference of 2024, we'll sit with the state and begin to say, there is an opportunity like this, and work out a funding model and begin to say, we want to see something different between now and next, because this is the kind of conversation we are at. I think we can come back here and begin to appreciate the efforts that we are putting here. So it doesn't become just a talk show. But indeed, we have followed up our talks with actions. And we are coming back to report back and say, this is the result we are saying. That is thinking outside the box. And I think we should look at it in that direction. Thank you.
All right, thank you so very much. I believe Dr. Kala is still online. We come to you and take your final remarks, and then we come back here and close the session. Dr. Kala. Do we still have him online? Okay, let me then wrap up the session. We've had a lot of ideas that came up here. I will just speak to 3 of them, and that is from this perspective. Number one, that we need to focus on specific products. And I recall 2 years ago, I did some work for 2 of our banks. I won't mention their names there. And of course, NDPC was also invited to that particular event. And what I did there, which I think is something we should think about, is if Nigeria wants to take full advantage of the African Continental Free Trade Agreement, which is a potential market of $3 trillion, that the way we do that is identify import products of about top 20 economies in Africa. And what I did at the time was, what were the top 20 imports of each of these top 20 countries in Africa? And then these specific products, if we now say we want to outcompete the countries outside Africa from which these products come in, so what do we do in providing support to those that manufacture them locally here in Nigeria, and also to facilitate the export of those products, at least intra-Africa? So focus into that. Now, the second issue in my view here raised is in terms of funding by the banks. From what you have heard this afternoon, obviously, the opportunities we have for growing FX through exports, I would say, is limitless. Those examples given, and that means if our banks can look more in that direction and identify clearly what the risk issues are, and then collaborate with government agencies that promote export and also involved in the value chain on how to de-risk the export of those products. And there are 2 major issues we normally hear from exporters. One, Elijah made reference, and that is the constraints between where we produce and then getting it to the port, which in fact makes it often time for those products to lose value in terms of quality. For example, people produce yam in Nigeria for export, but they can't get them to the international market through our port. So they first transfer them to Ghana, and then they export the yam from Ghana. So internationally, what is mostly known as yam exported by Ghana actually originated from Nigeria. So we need to interrogate that. What needs to change in that regard? Then the third and final thing is, well, what I captured there is also about access to ports, which Elijah Ademi spoke about. Okay, 35 checkpoints between my 2 and the Port Port. Too many. There's no how we can be competitive. And that's the final point here. We cannot grow our FX if we are not internationally competitive. And what that also means is that on an ongoing basis, we interrogate any of the products we have and focus on. Bangladesh, in terms of monoproduct, is as vulnerable as Nigeria. Because about 85% of export of Bangladesh is tied to Ghana. So, but it does not make them vulnerable, because all of these constraints we talk about do not exist in Bangladesh, except for COVID-19 in 2020 that turned supply chains. Otherwise, Bangladesh wouldn't have had any problem. Despite that, a lot of its exports depend on, basically, our garments. You talk about Indonesia. Indonesia does an average of $28 billion annually. Exporting palm oil, that connects to what the dollar said. Exporting palm oil, $28 billion annually. And then look at UAE when we talk about tourism. Again, everything in terms of infrastructure, government policy is wired around tourism. So that when you go in there as a tourist, there was a time a driver made that joke with me in Dubai. He said, he's a Nigerian. He said, look, if you come to Dubai and you don't buy your return ticket, you may end up spending all the money you came with and not have money to buy ticket to return home. That the system is so structured that every dollar you bring, we spend it there. So in which case the focus is very clear on tourism. So what are we going to focus on? We can't be jack of all trades if we want to promote exports. I will leave it there because there's quite a lot. And say a very big thank you to our speaker and our panelists, and also the audience. We had an engaging conversation. And I hope I've also done well in terms of time management.
You've done exceedingly well. Let me invite the office holders to please join us, join the panel here for a group photograph before we begin to round up. If the camera will not capture my voice, immediately after the photograph, while they're here, we'll present them with plaques. Can we have the plaques close to me here? It'll come. So let's start with the moderator and chairman of the session. Do you have Dr. Adetigbe's on there? Okay. Quickly move it to the president and chairman of council. To the president. Well, Dr. Yemi Kala, we cannot deliver your plaque virtually. I'm very sure the office and the committee will deliver to you physically. Let's do that very quickly. Representing the Deputy Governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, you collect on his behalf. Very quickly, the next one to Mrs. Nonye of the NIPC. And finally, that of Alaji Adeniji Adeyemi. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you very much. Let's appreciate them with a round of applause. Thank you. It's been a day. It's been a day. We thank you for your patience and your time. We'll just take a short break, as it were. We'll vacate the room so that we can reorganize it for dinner. And the dinner will come with a lot of things, including award ceremony, which is the forte of the registrar. He has a unique style of handling it. It's still his baby. Please, we'll be expecting you from 7. Registrar, when does dinner start? 7 or 8? No African time. No African time. 7 prompt. Okay. So, Moji, you want to step forward here and tell them I see you at dinner. All right. Thank you very much. On behalf of Moji Side, I thank you all for being here, and let's do it at 7 o'clock. God bless you.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we will see you by 7 p.m. looking all glamorous, representing. Thank you very much. It has indeed been a long day, but we'll come and unwind at dinner. We have a lot of entertainment for you, so please make sure you are here by 7 p.m. prompt. If you forget anything in your room, please don't forget your dancing shoes, because we will be dancing all night long, all night, all night, all night long.
Are small. Some dream to go from place to place. Dreams of love and ever after. Dreams and sacrifices that builds the future. For the dream. More step. Journey. You can do more with a partner that cares about your dreams. Access. More than banking.
Get debited for a living? Switch to Alt Bank today and let's empower your financial goals. Also enjoy up to 500,000 Naira interest-free financing, earn referral bonuses, receive free debit cards, and much more. Guy, calm down. That was your interest-free cash advance. Download Alt Bank today to live different.
Opportunity, and one we will feel a true prosperity. For one and for all, with great ideas that form a strong foundation. We lead our partners to new heights. We are optimus bank, creativity. We'll work on ahead in productivity. We're leading the way. We walk upon the path of innovation. Our dream is where our path is forward. We are optimus bank. Optimus bank. We are Optimus bank.
New solutions, unique experiences.
Oh, mind you of that loan. Hello? Hello, guys. Your clothes already.
Access to finance is a major challenge for small businesses in Nigeria, but now you can level up. CIBN offers sustainable financing through commercial banks, microfinance banks, and other participating financial institutions with repayment terms of up to 10 years. Need a loan? Talk to your bank today. For more information on the participating financial institution, visit devbankng.com.
Development Bank of Nigeria, financing sustainable growth. Across Africa, a new era has begun, shifting our focus to a new horizon, connecting us with one purpose: to create and share opportunities to grow. Today, we are making a brighter tomorrow, built by our dreams and our energy. Across our continent, across the world, we are creating a better way to a better future. A Pan-African future, together. EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa.
This is Mo. She works hard every day to make our solutions better for you. But she's not alone. Mo is part of a system, an ecosystem, working together to make sure everything runs smoothly. There is Mo in Human Resources, who just hired Mo the intern. She is excited about new possibilities. Mo in Finance and Legal and Risk Management. Mo in Customer Services and General Services and Trade Services. Mo in FBN Quest Trustees helps Mo, one of her favorite customers, secure her legacy in a trust that will live long beyond her years. Mo from Wealth Management helps Mo decide the right investments to grow her fortune. Mo discusses with her personal financial advisor from FBN Quest Asset Management, who uses real insights to provide solutions that are exactly right for you. And from Mo, who has just invented an app that will change the future. Mo from the investment banking team is helping her raise financing so she can scale across Africa. So who is Mo? Mo is you. Mo is us, all of us with hopes and dreams, which is why our solutions are shaped by your goals. Mo is FBN Quest, and we are powered by people.
Time waits for no man, or so they said. That's why you set goals and set your minds to achieving them, because somehow you believe that one day your time will come. So through the highs and the lows, the good days and the not so great ones, you never stop thriving, hustling, and showing up, because you know, even if tomorrow is not guaranteed, at least you've got control over today. But it's not enough to believe it. You've got to live it too, with the right partner by your side, providing with all the support you need to forge ahead, and reminding you that now it's your time, not tomorrow, today. Today is yours to create greatness, to achieve your dreams, to reach your goals. And with FCMB, today is yours in every way. FCMB, my bank and I.
As a Fidelity customer, you can take your bank with you wherever you go on our mobile app and *770# instant banking platform. Open up a world of opportunities and banking from anywhere without data or internet connection using the code *770#. Need to transfer funds? No problem. Pay bills from the comfort of your home? No problem. Buy airtime and check data on the move. Account balance, account opening, and more. No problem. At home or on the go, our mobile app offers all the convenience of online banking, as well as being able to apply for fast loans and earn loyalty rewards. Fidelity Electronic Banking. Take your bank with you wherever you go. We are Fidelity. We keep our word. What will banking look like in the future? For over a century, we've been growing to meet the needs of an ever-changing world, delivering unique solutions to help our customers reach increasingly bigger dreams. innovating to create an exciting new world of convenience and freedom, where what you can achieve is only limited by your imagination. Opening up new, more inclusive channels for commerce. New generation to reach beyond their dreams and grow into the giants who were always meant to be. We're hoping to create a future where there are possibilities and where the world looks up to Africa. Let's awaken the giant in you. You first Bank.
At FSDH, we are aware that a good life is made up of dreams. Every single day, you wake up and work hard to ensure your dreams come alive. As you dream, you invest in line with the future you see, a thriving future and fulfilled ambition. Whatever those dreams are, FSDH can help you get there. From banking to asset management, securities, and pensions, our team is always within reach to partner with you to create wealth. We are FSDH, and together with you, we will achieve more.
We are the moment when we recount the years to ask, whose dreams did we hold close enough to hear, even as a whisper? In 30 years, we said, you can hold our promise as bond. We built our foundation on these pillars: education, environment, community, art. We adopted schools to call our own, put books back in the rightful hands of children, rebuilt libraries for them to love. We said, you read, said you imagine, the whole world is waiting. We captured the stars in the eyes of athletes, their feet afford rhythm on greener grass, bodies glistening like black gold in the sun. We made what was forgotten new again. We turned waste to play, waste to style, and remembered that discarded does not mean destroyed. We wrapped the heart of a child in orange ribbon and said, this too is a gift. On Massey Street, we covered babies with our care and breathed new life into the walls. On streets across the world, we said, there is no room for hunger here. This is how small changes transform the world. Call the artists, our voice, our conscience, the keepers of culture, creators who tell our stories with food and fashion. Turn whatever their hands can touch into something more. Indigenous as global, global as homegrown, put the women behind the lens. Pull the dusty manuscripts from their shelves, pull the art into hollowed halls to sit beside the greats, pin our image to canvas and render us immortal. Remind us who we were and how many times we said, yes, there's hope for you here, where we bank on people, where we count on unseen potential. We dare to build from the very idea. Dream of is a fundamental human right, so dream bigger. Dream for a community of people who know that wealth is built by our own hands. Ask us now at 30. Ask us again in 30 more. Was this the founder's dream? Are these the promises made to enrich, transform, restore? Is this what was built with just passion and people? We will answer without flinching. We followed the orange rule and found the beating heart of a people. And we would do it all over again.
Digital technology is revolutionizing our society, from new ways of working to communication, entertainment, and everyday life. Through cutting-edge innovation, IPNX Nigeria is not just ahead of the curve, we are propelling this change with our fast and reliable fiber broadband internet services. We are Nigeria's truly indigenous technology firm. With the largest fiber optic network in West Africa, we are creating possibilities for Nigerians by delivering unrivaled, super fast and seamless fiber connectivity that addresses their needs in a cost-effective manner. As the leading fiber network provider in Nigeria, IPNX is constantly charting new paths for the industry. In 2020, we launched Nigeria's first 100 megabits per second and 200 megabits per second broadband plans. And with the recent introduction of the country's first 1 gigabit per second plan, we are taking the connectivity game to a whole different level for homes, SMEs, and businesses. Deepening broadband penetration in Nigeria requires leadership and purposeful collaboration. As such, we are in partnership with the United States Trade and Development Agency, USTDA, to further drive the development of broadband infrastructure and expand fiber optic network to over 200,000 additional homes in Nigeria. These audacious strides justify the national and international accolades we've received over the years, and more recently, the recognition of Ookla, global leader in internet speed testing, as the fastest and the most consistent fixed broadband provider in Nigeria. With a passionate and motivated workforce, we continue to engage with our customers, give back to our communities, and drive value for all our stakeholders as a responsible corporate entity. Visit us today at ipnxnigeria.net. IPNX, proudly Nigerian.
Jai's Bank PLC, a name synonymous with ethical banking in Nigeria.
Whether you're a homemaker or a fashionista or an entrepreneur or a traveler, no matter who or where you are, there's a Keystone card made just for you.
Visit any Keystone branch nearest to you. Download the Key mobile app to get your card today. Keystone Bank. We grow together.
So I'm going to be introducing a very big institution that's made a tremendous mark, not just here in Nigeria, but across Africa and around the world.
Turning around Standard Trust Bank was challenging, I must say, but because of the vision, because of the way we were able to mobilize our people, because of the way we shared the destination, that it was so clear to everyone.
Yeah, the first bank in Nigeria to move beyond the shores of
And I don't want to feedback. There's feedback on the floor monitor.
And I promise so. I promise to always be there. Even when you mess up, yeah. I'm just to tell you no next. I go give you respect. The respect I keep my mama. Say make I give you beginner. Make I give you challenge, no. see, you're beautiful from head to see. I'm beautiful from head to toe. Baby. Baby. You got a pretty face shine. You got a pretty body shine. But that ain't never gonna allow me to be touched. You went to pretty for me, love.
Yeah, like a balance with the song. I don't want you to need to be everything that you do. I don't want like a something. I don't want you to need baby and everything that you do. I don't want I don't want I don't want the baby and everything that you do. I don't want you. Let's go.
So yeah, what is your always eater? You can run your best up there, he just to tell you. I don't think you respect, you respect that you know, say that I give you again, that I give you girl, I tell you. But you see, Let's see that here. Let's see that here. That's something he does it. I don't know. Something like it. Let's see that here. That's something he does it. I don't know. Let's see it.
As you let me heaven heal me now. I'm lost without a cause. The even in my own when to stop the sky and dark in my sun. After all that I've been through, can I turn to see
Take enterprise in search of more than a friend. To you, Lord. Yeah, and my strength is gone. In you, yeah, strong. I look to you. Yeah. I look to you. To you. Shoot. I have been just you. I see the blue for me, and I think to myself, what a wonderful sky of blue and clouds white, bright the next sacred night, and I went to myself, what a wonderful world. The colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky. Yes, and also on the places people go by. I see shaking hands, singing out. tell you I see babies cry. I'm strong. The line is low. And I think to myself, oh, yeah, what a wonderful. Yeah, I think to myself, what a wonderful world. There's something wrong with me. Every time I'm alone with you, you keep talking about you loving me. Hey, babe, your play just blows my mind. Why don't we stop all the time? Why don't we stop wasting time? Oh, baby, I've had my share of love. Very thing I'm very good. But if you think you can tell me out, baby, I wish that you would, 'cause you keep telling me this, telling me that. Say once I'm with you, I'll never go back. Say that's the lesson that you wanna teach. Here I am, baby, practice what you do. You never go home, baby. You wanna see. Here I am, baby, practice what you do. Hey, not just you and me. So many things I can do to you, and so many ways I can please. Oh, baby, it's your move, girl. Why don't we start turning down the light and show me just what you can do? Oh, baby, I've had my share of loving. Baby, I'm very good. Oh, but if you think you can tell me out, baby, I wish that you would come. You keep telling me this, telling me that. Stay once I'm with you, I'll never go back. Say that the message that you wanna teach. Here I am, baby, practice what you preach. Oh, said that you want. It's my best, but I guess my best was good enough. Till you're back where we were before. Nothing never changes. We're back. What you think we are today? Walking on out the door. Just one. last for very long. Don't do it wrong. For more than just one night. Oh, break through. I gave my all, but I kept my arm out of peace of mind. God knows we don't go anywhere. We always know it. But we always got away. And it's just all we have the God again. Following wrong. For very long. But we're doing wrong. Check it out. Like an angel in the morning, you're the star of the night. The most beautiful girl I've seen in all my life. Every single man with you is alive again, I'm set for you. Girl, I'm so amazed at all the things you do. Come on. Yes, I want you all the time. So I promise you forever, for always. So you are my sunshine, baby, don't go away. Yeah, oh, yeah. Let me, or let me alive and play. I will love you forever. Let me, or let me alive and play. I will love you forever. I just feel the in the word. I'm in the way of call my name. If I can go again, no one that's with you. Will think the thing I know will make you do. It's not one of you, my whole world. Sunshine, it won't be so. Already in the light and see, I will love you forever. Already in the light and see, I will love you forever. See, I'm breaking, you are my sunshine, my love, my essence. There's no one like you. You've been my best, so baby. You sunshine, my love, my essence. Already in the light and see, I will love you forever. Rewind, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, every night you walk right in my dream. I met her from the start. I'm so proud I am the only one who is special in her heart because she's mine. Oh, no, 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 no. That's right. Oh, I know she's mine. I don't understand the way you think, saying that she's just the kind. That you're really just a waste of time because she's mine. Oh, right. That's right. You know, God, it's fine. Ooh, I know she's mine. It's fine. And you know one thing, I love you more than you. And I'll see share Gotta hold your body tight. If it's squeaky girl, oh, now. Oh, you to say that I'm doing you. I gotta choose, I know you should lie. That's right, yeah. Take off your shoes, I lay down on the seat. I'm in a rush, I'll take my time. Yeah. But a lot of coming up to get us you. And I know I'm so sad. She made it sad. And she made it sad. We're so able to make it. Everyone that can. And from a girl's side, someone you. To you. It's something amazing. I want to say the change. It's like a big breath. And it's a thing start playing. Are you? Hey, let's go. That's what I say. That's what I hope, you know, all of us the scenery. That's what says to all eagle our face. Not for the sister, I shouldn't take so long. There's all.
It's the really good. Oh, yeah. Vintage music from the vintage band. Can we put our hands together for them, ladies and gentlemen? Wonderful. Thank you very much. Thank you. Shall we all rise now for the national anthem, please? Vintage Band, can you do it? Okay.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our dear native. So transcendent, mighty in brotherhood we stand. Nigeria, song to stand. Grandmother, our flag shall be our sin, for their truth and justice. So since we count us oh God of all creation, grant us our one report. Sovereign and
While still standing, the CIBN anthem, please. The CIBN item. Maybe somebody can step up here and lead us.
Bankers of Nigeria, the bankers' guiding love is the nation's joy and pride. We aim for integrity in the industry, upholding ethics and professionalism. Great CIBN, citadel of excellence. Great CIBN, built on trust and honesty.
Another round of applause for our choir mistress. Thank you very much, Polaka. Please, let's be seated. Let's be seated. Thank you. I'd like to welcome tonight the Vice President of the Republic of Liberia, His Excellency Mr. Jeremiah Kwan-Kum. He's here with us. I welcome you. Thank you very much. The President and Chairman of Council of CIBN, Professor Piles Dejolanriwaju, FCIB, is also here with us. We welcome you. Let me welcome the first Vice President, CIBN, Mr. Dele Alabi, FCIB. The second Vice President, CIBN, Mrs. Mojisola Bakari Sheru, FCIB. The National Treasurer, CIBN, Dr. Peter Ashade, FCIB. Past presidents that are here, I'd like to welcome especially Mr. Ralph Osanyeme, FCIB. Mr. Femi Kundayo, FCIB. Mazi Okechukwu Nebu, FCIB, Professor Wole Adeumi, FCIB, Mr. Lauye Jayola, FCIB, Dr. Segun Ayino, FCIB, Otumba Debola Oshibogun, FCIB, Professor Segun Ajibola, FCIB, Dr. Uche Olowu, FCIB, Dr. Ken Okwara, FCIB. Let me also welcome here the Chairman Organizing Committee, Mr. Oliver Lauba, FCIB. Your applause is bigger than the rest of the people. The MD CEO Global Bank, Mr. Elias Ibokwes, the MD Lotus Bank, Mrs. Kapila Tarawe. Let me welcome Dr. Roland Otaro, SAN. Past registrars that are here. Let me also welcome the current registrar, Mr. Akin Murakinyo, who is also here with us. I will welcome all of you, CEOs of banks, heads of agencies and organizations. Let me invite here our past president, Mr. Femi Ekmudayo, to give us the opening prayers. You're welcome, sir.
Let us pray. Our Lord and God, we thank you because of your presence at this gathering, but more importantly, because in all the affairs of CIBN, you take preeminence. Thank you for the success we have achieved so far. We thank you for the covenant that you have with us, that will always be with us, and that will always move forward. Thank you, Father. Our Lord and God, we invite you to take absolute control of tonight's evening, and that you bless each and every one of us. And you continue to bless and direct CIBN for greater progress. Thank you, Father. In your mighty name we pray.
Thank you very much, sir. And so, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome all of you tonight to this dinner. In fact, the vintage band made the atmosphere and the vibe here different. Earlier today, it was all intellectualism. The Zims that I counted were up to 1 million. The big grammar that was there. But tonight, the vintage band had changed the rules. No big grammar. If you speak big grammar, you'll be fined. Tonight is about friendship and camaraderie. Tonight is about connecting and networking. They said every moment is a fresh start. But today, because we're talking about accelerated development, I do realize that with continued growth and progress, such words as improvement, achievement, and success have no meaning. Of course, the greatest danger in the times of turbulence, and some people believe our economy is in times of turbulence, is not to use the logic of yesterday. So tonight, I welcome you as we look forward to a brighter future, a future that will be beneficial not just to the banking sector, but to the entire country. I welcome you tonight. Moji is also here somewhere around the corner, and you'll be seeing her ever brilliant face. But tonight, let me invite her to welcome all of us to this dinner. The man who has spent close to 30 years in law and banking, the president and chairman of council. Please join me as I welcome here Professor Piles Dejolanrewaju, FCIB, to welcome all of us to dinner. You're welcome, sir.
The first vice president of a great institute, Mr. Dele Alabi. our delectable Amazon, Mrs. Moji Bakare, the National Treasurer, Dr. Peter Ashade. In the morning, I made a mistake that I won't repeat again till I leave this office. To recognize the past president, I call them the leading light of CIBN, the progenitors of the great things that is happening today. I will seek your indulgence for us. There is something that the chairman of this committee did in the morning, and I believe is a way to go. And to recognize them in a special way, all the past presidents of our great institute. I want all of us to stand up this evening while they sit, to clap for them and recognize all the labors of laws that they have done in the past. Because thank you, God bless you all our past presidents. You are all warmly recognized. I also want to recognize our iconic chairman who took this mandate with enthusiasm. Working with you has been a pleasure. And that is Mr. Oliver, the group managing director of UBA. You said you will raise the bar, and it is evident that the bar is being raised. And I also want to thank those people that supported him, Mr. That's the MD of Globals, Mr. Elias. We thank you for what you are doing. Yes, we thank you. Mrs. Kafilat, you have been with us. I was sharing with some of your colleagues that you have been with us for ages. And some of the foundations that we laid, a couple of years ago is what is eating the food that all of us are seeing today. I want to recognize you and thank you for your labor and contribution to our institute. Let me start on the remaining existing protocol already laid by the Director of Program this evening. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I'm deeply honored to welcome you to the 17th Annual Banking and Finance Conference Dinner and Award Ceremony this evening. This gathering is truly remarkable as we celebrate excellent innovations and solutions that have boosted the nation's economic trajectory. The event is not only a testament of our professional hard work and dedication, but a reflection of the resilience and the growth of our industry. The one was this morning of our conference. Earlier today was phenomenal. We had 3 presidents ably represented by the vice presidents, the first in the history of our annual conference, at least to the best of my knowledge. That's the very first time that will be occurring. We are indeed appreciate all the distinguished guests who added color and glamour to the event by their esteemed presence. The remarks of the keynote speaker, Mr. Tony Elumelu, did not only set the tone for the conference, but also provided the roadmap for all stakeholders as we continue to work towards a future of inclusive growth and prosperity. I must also extend my heartfelt appreciation to everyone whose presence and contributions have significantly enriched this conference. In fact, we have never, the kind of patronage we received this time around has never happened in the past. And I want to thank the organizer again for making this possible. It is also imperative for me to appreciate for the upturn time the chairman, organizing committee, Mr. Oliver Lauber, FCIB, PMD, CEO of UBA, and the chairman of the body, of bank CEOs. Both weekends, even at the time we ought to be relaxing when there is an issue of interest of the industry, we pick our bags and we move on to make sure that there is a resolution. So I want to appreciate you. Your level of commitment is unparalleled and legendary. I also want your leadership dedicated along the co-chair, Mr. Elias Igbenakeswa, FCIB, MD CEO of Global Spam PLC, Mrs. Kabila Taraoye, FCIB, MDCO of Lotus Bank. Ensure that this conference is a resounding success that all of us can attest to. My sincere appreciation to all the members of the Conference Consultative Committee. You are all wonderful professionals. I thank you all. Now to the heart of this event. This evening is dedicated to celebration of excellence of our members and our branches and critical stakeholders who have contributed immensely to the progress of the Institute and the banking and finance industry at large. Allow me to congratulate the 2024 Branch Merit Award winners in their various categories that will be unveiled shortly during this dinner. Your performance and achievement have been nothing short of extraordinary. You have demonstrated the best of what our institute stands for. That is integrity, innovation, professionalism, and excellence. As Albert Einstein once said, strive not to be a success, but rather to be of value. You have been of value to our great, institute. And that is why we want to celebrate you tonight, because you are men of value. Your value is evident, and your contribution to our collective goal is deeply appreciated. We celebrate you today because you have excelled in all your fields of endeavors. You have inspired people around you, even as you contribute to set standards of excellence. Permit me, in the same token, to celebrate the winners of the Otumba Mrs. Debola Oshibogun's National Essay Competition, who will be given the award today. You have displayed remarkable insight, creativity, and intellect. You should all be immensely proud of your achievements. As we celebrate tonight, let us take a moment to reflect on our shared goals and aspirations for dynamic, resilient, and sustainable development in the banking industry and our economy at large. The tone was well set in the morning. We know that there are challenges, but we believe that in the midst of these challenges, there are opportunities. And with the heads that we have here in this conference, I believe we can provide the requisite panacea that is needed to move a nation forward. In conclusion, tonight is not a night of long speeches. We are simply here to dine and wine. I therefore thank you once again for being here tonight. Let all of us leave this conference inspired, energized, equipped, and ready to contribute to the accelerated growth and development of our institute, the banking industry, and the economy at large. Thank you. Please sit back and enjoy the rest of the evening. God bless you for coming.
Please let's give another round of applause to our President and Chairman of Council, CIBN. I'm going to reintroduce him as Otumba Professor Pius Deji-Olanrewaju, FCIB, because he's indeed dressed like an Otumba this evening. Good evening, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Let me start by saying everyone looks absolutely amazing. You have brought so much color to this dinner, and we say thank you for bringing your beauty, your elegance, your charm, your poise to this dinner as we have fun. This dinner is not for too many speeches. We have prepared so much for you, entertainment. We have a lot. We've prepared for this hall till tomorrow morning. So we're partying till tomorrow. Oh, conference continues tomorrow. I take that back. But we're partying till midnight. So please don't go anywhere. We do hope that you are here with your dancing shoes because, of course, we have the award-winning vintage band here to entertain and take us to an amazing time. But before we get into dinner, we'll listen to 2 Goodwill messages, and I'd like to bring up on stage for the very first. 1 second, we'll be right back after this commercial break.
Thank you very much. We had to change our power source from NEPA to generator. She's NEPA, she's more digital. I'm generator and analog. But let me welcome here the Managing Director of Global Bank, who will be giving us the Goodwill message tonight. Can we put our hands together for her, ladies and gentlemen? Let's appreciate him. Thank you very much. You're welcome.
The president and chairman of Council of Agriculture Institute, the office holders, our revered past presidents, ladies and gentlemen, may I stand on the established protocol. I think my job here is a very simple one, to give a short, good message. After we've heard the president and chairman of council speak, I'm not sure I have too much to say, but I'd like to thank all of us for the support we've shown since yesterday. Those who were here this evening saw us party with the Gen Zs, and it was indeed a very good evening. And since morning, we have been brainstorming as well, and we've seen the kind of enthusiasm that filled the room throughout the day. And now we are here to relax and to enjoy the evening. I'd like to say that the CIBN has continuously made a mark in our industry and indeed our nation. And this is what we ought to be proud of. And I'm particularly excited to be part of the council, working with the council. And I'm proud to see what is being done and the height that is being attained. So I like to say that the council or the institute is poised to do great things for our economy, for our industry. And I was looking at the TV briefly this evening, and something I saw that didn't quite impress me, and I'd like to just say it here. It appears that any time that we come out of our industry to make some impact, some people try to portray the negatives so much. You have heard this evening about EFCC says that bank CEOs will soon be prosecuted. That was all the picture of today's event. I think that's not fair on our industry. And I'm going to be challenging our chairman, president of council. There's need for probably a lot more dialogue. Same thing, the chairman body of bank CEOs. There's work to be done to ensure that what we stand for as an institute and as body of bank CEOs is to say welcome again to this evening celebration, and to say please enjoy the evening and we'll have fun. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your goodwill message this evening as we celebrate. I'd like to make a few recognitions before I bring up the next performance tonight. I'd like to recognize the Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer of GT Bank, Mrs. Miriam Olusoya. A round of applause for her, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us this evening. I'd also like to recognize one of our past presidents at CIBN, Mr. Laoye Jayola, FCIB. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. I'd like to recognize Mrs. Yetunde Oni, ACIB, Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer, Union Bank. A round of applause. Thank you very much for joining us this evening. I'd like to recognize very specially the jewel of inestimable value, the apple of our president's eyes, Mrs. Oluremi Olariwaju. A round of applause for her. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you. Just like we promised you, tonight is not for too many speeches. We just want to have fun. We've worked hard as bankers. We've worked hard as banking professionals who have transformed Nigeria. So tonight we're letting down our heads, we're smiling, we're eating, we're dancing, and we're taking away all the worries. Now, this next performance, you would love him. You know him, you've heard him, he's funny, he's traveled around the world, and he's cracked people up, governors, presidents, anybody at all. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to make welcome on stage a true general, Chuks the General. A round of applause for him, ladies and gentlemen.
I'd like to say a very good evening to you all, very senior bankers, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Chuks the General. I did my IT in a bank many years ago, so I'm your colleague. We are colleagues. You are a successful banker. I am the unsuccessful banker. I was a book teller in Intercontinental Bank then. 50,000 naira missed the first time they told me to pay. The next month, 20,000 naira missed, they told me to pay. I just realized that I was working for missing money, so I resigned before they sacked me. So I am unsuccessful banker, you are a successful banker. I don't see any reason why you are envying me. When they called my name, I left your job for you and I started doing MC and comedy. Until now, you are still envying me. Nobody will clap for me when they called my name. Means people don't like me until now. It's okay. It's okay. I'm going to look for one of my colleagues to introduce me. Maybe that will work. Is there a second microphone? Help me. I need a reintroduction. I want to be received very warmly. I think what I do is have a bit of appreciation. It's a dinner evening. People are too serious. Party calculating money, trying to meet targets, trying to increase your. What is the problem? Your neighbor say, relax. It's not that serious now. That's microphone. Look for any successful banker, not like me, to just introduce me. Maybe that will work. Okay, Moji, Moji resigned too. You two, you are our colleagues. You two left banking. Moji should. Okay, a successful banker that left banking. Okay. I want a successful banker that is still sitting there just to, it will make a difference. But the person that introduced them is how they receive you. So I'm thinking that maybe the MD of Global Bank should introduce me. That's a successful banker. Be successful. I would have said chairman, but when I heard that your wife is here, I don't want to stress you, so that I see they sweet you, go pay me, you understand? So MD sir, I bank with you. My account number is 0446587. I'm your customer. So you just introduce me. I'd like to introduce one of my favorite customers, an amazing comedian. You now call my name Chuks the General. That's good. So, no. Sir, are you MD of bank? So I just say, I want to introduce a comedian. I'm happy to say he's my customer. An amazing guy. Just help me to lie. My favorite comedian, Chuks the General. Thank you, sir. I will do that. Thank you very much. So he's about to introduce me. When he does that, I need the best of clap, the best of reception. Can we do that together? Hello? Hello? Thank you. Please, sir. Thank you very much. Chuks the General.
Okay, Chuks wants me to lie. Finally, bankers don't lie. So I will say it this way. He has asked me to say he's my customer. And he's a comedian of great repute. And that, I think, we'll see here today. Thank you very much. Chuks what? Chuks in general.
MD, if not for some things now, I would have said, let me close my accounts. Even if I close it, you may not even know. It's just 2.5 I have inside. Okay. Especially appreciate you all. Very nice to be here. Nice to meet you all. My duty is to make you relax. So I'm going to say a few things. Those things I'm going to say will be very funny, and you are going to laugh. And when you laugh, you are going to forget about your problems. So it means
that my talent is to make you laugh and forget your problems. So, but when I talk and talk and talk and you don't laugh, it doesn't mean I'm not funny. It means your problem is possibly bigger than my talents. So you don't need me. You need the Minister of Economics to solve your problem. It doesn't mean you need. Fine. So I need to know my audience. If they're from the north, can you wave? All northerners. Very special people. I love them so much. All northerners. Can we clap what northerners are here? All northerners. All right. So I'm going to go different songs and recognize you all. First of all, let's start from the north. I don't know if they have a danceable song from the north. DJ, can you give me a danceable song? Can you pass the DJ the audio? Everyone from the north, can we just stand up and shake up a little bit so we can ease the evening? Give me a northern song. A northern song. A northern danceable song. DJ, northern danceable song. A northern song. Is it a northern song? Good evening, all of us that are here. Is this your party song? Okay, what's your party song? Dan Maria Jos. Okay, DJ. That's all the dance now. We are not dancing. Hold on, hold this. Hold on, thank you. We're dancing. I understand why they will not dance. Let's try. These people are very used to a party. When they give birth, they will party. When the child goes to school, they will party. When the child graduates, they will party. When the child is getting married, they will party. When the child opens a new bank account, they will party. They can party for anything. In those they say the whole country is even their own. I love the Yoruba so much. DJ, can you give me a Yoruba song? All the Yoruba song with you on our feet and party a little bit. All the people from the west, can we dance a little bit? Can we get volume on DJ? Everybody. I know they will dance. I know they will dance. I was so sure. Engineer, audio on DJ. I know they will dance. Just report him a little bit. Oh, they're only here. All the years. Can you help me clap for the Yorubas in the hall? Can we clap for them? They respond very well. Fantastic set of people. God will help me to bless all of you in this hall. This set of people. If you start this banking career, you don't employ an Igbo man, your bank may not work. Igbo kweno. Even in Moscow, where there is snow, Igbo man is selling ice block. Igbo people everywhere, they know business. Igbo kweno. My fellow people, Igbo kweno. Igbo, so I will just a little bit.
Now we clap for the Igbos, ladies and gentlemen. There's a woman by my right. Hausa, she stood up. Yoruba, she stood up. Igbo, she stood up. Madam, who are you? Who is she? She's a Nigerian. Okay, I know why. I know her. She's from Igbo, but her MT is Yoruba. Her immediate boss is Hausa. She doesn't want to lose her job. She just hanged around. The Igbos alone. Let me start with them first of all. I tell people that it's not true that the Igbos love money more than every other tribe. I don't think so. We're just a little bit more pushy than everybody. The point is that you can never cheat an Igbo man with his eyes open once it is a financial conversation. Igbo man had cough. He went to see a doctor. I don't know why medical doctors find it good in their hearts to write prescription that you, the patient, will not understand. The pharmacist will understand it. Then you will now pay. We Igbos, we don't understand why you do that. Igbo man had cough. He went to go and meet doctor. Doctor saw that the guy had cough and he wore a very fine clothes. He was busy writing prescription. First page, second page, third page for cough. When he was done writing, Igbo man said, "Are you done?" He said, "You have to take this thing to the pharmacy." "How much is my money?" The doctor said, 150,000. Igbo man said, "For cough." But as a sharp Igbo man, he gave the doctor check. He wrote 150,000 on the check and gave to the man. The next day, the doctor called the Igbo man. "Mr. Ikechukwu," Igbo man said, "Yes." The doctor said, "Sir, the check you gave me did not clear." Igbo man said, "My cough have not cleared. When my cough clear, your check will." Simple. You can't just cheat them. I love when I see people gather like this. It's good to be seated here. I say it every time. Nice to meet you, Chairman, sir. Can we clap for Chairman once again? Chairman, President, thank you very much. I was happy when they said Chairman is here with his wife. No matter how successful you are, your wife is the pillar that is pushing you. Women are very important. Women are the best people in the world. Women are amazing. Everything I'm saying now, because my wife is at the back, I don't really mean it. You understand? Just so that I can go home, I came with my wife. But I say it every time. You know, I was speaking directly on the MD of Global Bank. I'm sure you can't remember where he met me. The first time I met the MD of Global Bank, very interesting, humble, and fantastic man. We were in an event. Now you remember, sir. I was done. He called me, "Young man, good MC, nice comedian. What do you do?" I said, "Sir, I'm an MC." He said, "Oh, really?" He now gave me his card. He now said something that shocked me. He now said, "Chooks." I said, "Sir, this is my complimentary card with my direct number." I said, "Okay, sir." He now said, "Call me anytime you have problem." Me, Igbo man, instantly I had problem. I said, "Sir, are you sure?" He said, "You're a talented guy. Be free." Intelligently, I gave him 2 weeks. I dialed the number on the card. He picked up. Interestingly, he said, "Hello, who is this?" I said, "Sir, my name is Chook the General. The young comedian you gave your phone number. You told me to call you anytime there is problem." He said, "Okay." I said, "Right now, I have problem." He asked me 2 questions I can never forget. He said, "Young man, where are you?" I said, "Sir, I am somewhere in Wuse 2. He asked me second question. "What can you see?" Me. I said, "Sir, I can see Globus Bank." He said, "Enter. Tell them the MD sent you." Sincerely,
enter. Oh, anti-buying branch. He said, "Oh, MD sent you." They gave me an envelope and I was shocked. Simple. Where are you? What can you see? They give me money. I gave him 2 weeks. This time around, I went to stand in front of CBN. I called MD. First call, he did not pick. Second call, he did not pick. In my mind, we die here. I'm even a jobless Nigerian down there. After about 6 times, he picked up. He said, "Who is this? I'm in a meeting." I said, "Sir, my name is Chooks, the general. The young man you gave your card, and you told me to call you anytime I have problem." He now said, I said, "Sir, problem." He asked me, he told me the same thing. He said, "Young man, where are you?" Sir, I'm in central area in Abuja. Second question, what can you see? I said, "Sir, I can see the Central Bank of Nigeria." Oga said, "What are you doing there?" He said, "Okay, tell them I sent you." It was difficult, but I made my way in. Empty go send me, giddy. It took a little bit of time. They still came down and they gave me something I can't forget. I felt like as a good Nigerian, it's not only when you want to beg money, you call people. So I left MD for some time. I didn't call him again. After a bit of time, one day, I wanted to establish friendship and relationship. So I just called him to greet him. That day, I was traveling from Onitsha. I was driving into Asaba. Let me just greet him. Just create a relationship. I called him, he picked up. He called my name. He said, "Comedian Chooks, the general, how are you?" I felt so good. "Sister, I am fine." I said, "Sister, I just called to greet you. There's no problem." He said, No. Where are you?" I said, "Sir, I am traveling from Onitsha. I am entering Asaba. So right now, I'm on the River Niger Bridge." Second question, he now said, "What can you see?" I saw River Niger. He said, "Tell them I sent you." Since that time, I did not call him again. But right now, I am here. Where am I? I am in your front. What can I see? I can see chairman. Should I enter? Chairman, they say I should enter. Should I tell him you sent me? This way I may not come out. Let me not enter. Okay, so finally, before I go, I like you to be here. As I said, but I happen to stay in Abuja. It's been very good having to live in the north, a bit of Yoruba in my blood. And it's been all around Nigeria. But today I've said I'm going to stay with the East, with the Eastern. Maybe when I come for my second performance, I'll leave the Igbos alone. But let me stay there. My mother actually is the one from Igbo. My mom is a pure Igbo woman, 100%. Very interesting. She takes us to events. People who say when they were young, they were very poor. They don't go to events with their mother except for burial. I didn't grow up that way. I grew up going to big events with my mother. She takes me around and I appreciate her for that. One day we went to an event. The governor of my state was in that event. That was how much big events my mom can trust me and take me to. She knew I had bright future. She knew one day MD would ask me, what can I see? So my mom knew my future was bright. It took me to an event. The governor was seated. During end of first tenure, looking for second tenure, governors can't do anything. So the governor of my state just came out and said, today I would like to distribute money and funds to widows. If you know you are here, you are a widow, step out and get the money I have for you. He was just saying it quickly, please, can you just step out? People were just coming out. The first woman came out and the governor said, madam, are you a widow? She said, yes. And the governor said, how long have you been a widow? The woman said, for 2 years. The governor just opened his bag, brought out 2 million and gave to the woman. Second woman came out, you are a widow? Yes. How long? That one said 4 years. The governor brought out 4 million and gave to the woman. Next one, you are a widow? Yeah, that one said 7 years. Governor got 7 million and gave to the woman. When my mother saw million, she now asked me, Chooks, I said, ma, which work all these women do? When made them give them money? I say, mommy, these women are all widows. And widow, now we husband don't die. For you, my father day house. You know, she said, we're about to wrap up, please. Any other widows? Quickly. One very elderly woman came out. Elderly. Governor said, Mama, are you a widow? She said, yes. Long. I've been a widow. The woman said, for the past 13 years, Governor wrote check of 30 million. And get to the woman. 13 years, 13 million. When my mother saw check of 13 million, she told me, she said, Chooks. I said, Ma, she could ask me a question. You get father? Even me, I was mixing it up. My mother said, as far as she's concerned, all of us here, we are all widows. I said, Mommy, no, people know you here. Daddy, my mother, the governor said, finally, any other widow in our midst. Ladies and gentlemen, my mother raised her hand. They said, Madam, are you a widow? She said, and so we see life. Oh. How long have you been a widow? My mother said, for the past 28 years. The governor brought out checkbook, he wrote check of 28 million. About to give my mother. My uncles, I don't know where they come from. They used to come at the wrong time. My father's brothers, I don't understand them. From nowhere, they just came. You know, Igbo men can argue for nothing. They say, no, we know this woman. She's married to our brother. Our brother did not die in Jesus' name. My mother said, I don't know them. I am a widow. They were busy. The thing became chaotic, like for real. And the governor said, please, this is okay, it's okay. He really wanted, because it was a public giving. He didn't want to give. It's okay. Please, where are my staff? Please take this woman, go to her house and confirm the story. If she's a widow, please give her the money. Otherwise, bring her back with the check. At that point, I thought my mom would be afraid. My mama carried them to our house. I was shocked. When they got to my house, my father and my elder sister were in front of the house. They were talking. My uncle said, hey, that's the husband. That's the man. Bidi, 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 bidi. And the protocol guy took time to explain. He said, good evening, sir. My boss, the governor, was giving money to widows. The first woman came out 2 years. They gave her 2 million. Another woman came out 4 years. They gave her 4 million. One came out 8 years. They gave her 8 million. And this woman came out. She's a widow for 28 years. And the governor gave her check of 28 million. But this man said they are your brothers, that she's not a widow. Hence, we came here to confirm from you. They now asked my brother, sir, is this woman truly a widow? Cheche Ibo Kweno. When they asked that question, Chairman, sir, my mother brought out the check of 28 million they gave her, kept on the table. Bam. He looked my father. He said, Papa, let's go here. Also, I give this waiter. That is to say, see the money here. If you like, mumu yourself. When my father saw check of 28 million, my father stood up. He said, young man, you are all welcome. God in heaven is my weakness. This woman you are seeing here is a widow for 50 years. Wait till shock me. My father said, even me, I'm a widower. Anything for the boys? That was the day I knew I was living in an orphanage home. Anywhere I go now, I look for father to help my career. Thank you. My name is Chooks the General. I'll see you on the other side.
I told you you'd love him. If you thoroughly enjoyed that, please give him another round of applause. Thank you, Chooks the General, and he'll be right back. So let's just break for a few minutes and we'll have him back. I'd like to make a few recognitions before we proceed to dinner. I'd like to recognize the Honorable Commissioner for Finance, Lagos State, Mr. Abayomi Oluyomi. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us this evening. I'd like to recognize Hajia Risikat Ahmed, FCIB, the Managing Director, Asto Savings and Loans Limited. Thank you for joining us, Hajia. I'd also like to recognize the Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer, Citibank, Mrs. Neka Enwereji. Thank you very much for joining us this evening. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we will proceed for dinner, but this will be done in an orderly manner. It's a buffet, but everyone will be served. However, we have our beautiful hostesses who will come to your table and lead you to the buffet stand. Please enjoy yourselves, and we'll be right back in a few minutes. I will hand you over to the capable hands of the talented and the most fantastic band in Africa, Vintage Band. Please enjoy your dinner, and we'll be right back for more awards and, of course, entertainment. Thank you. Hostesses, please, let's take position and lead our guests to dinner. Thank you. Hostesses, please. Thank you.
Yes, keyboard. Michael, keyboard. All you on See, have you seen my beautiful baby? Oh, let's go. Hey, have you seen my tomato baby? Oh, everybody they wait to meet you. That's right. Too sweet like everybody do it. It's Let's go. Ladies. Hey, let's do the party. Come on, stop right there. Let's do the party. Let's do the party. Let's do the See the deal, see the see how let's do something for our daddies here. Something they can relate with. I know it's dinner time, but they will enjoy this one, trust me.
Thank you very much, Vintage Band. Thank you. Tonight is not just about the music, the fun, the comedy, the excitement, the warmth, the love. It's also about their words. And we'll have two categories of awards tonight. And the man that I love to call the CP, the crowd pleaser, he is the registrar of CIBN. To join us, I welcome here, Mr. Akin Borakio. He will be taking care of the awards tonight. I welcome you. Looking very, very dapper. I welcome you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ebre Young. Please let me appreciate Mr. Ebre Young. He's done an excellent work this evening and in the morning as well. Mr. President and Chairman of Council, our very revered past presidents here present, MD CEOs of banks, our office holders, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Aristotle once said that we are what we repeatedly do. Excellence, therefore, is not an art, but a habit. And so in CIBN, we have the culture of celebrating excellence on a night like this. And this is what we are going to be doing at about now. And so this night, I'd like to, I know we are eating, but please pay attention as we celebrate our branches who have done exceptionally well. It will interest you to know that the Chartered Institute of Bankers of Nigeria is a membership-based organization. And so we celebrate our members on this forum. And so I will announce the category of the award and thereafter invite upstage the winners. We have two segments of awards. The first one will be the Branch Merit Award, and then the Oshibogu National essay competition will be the second award. If you're ready, you're set. And so we start with the awards. The first category of award is the best branch in membership drive in the year 2024. Best branch in membership drive. May I humbly invite up stage to present the award to the winners. Our father, the chairman, body of past presidents, Mr. Ralph Osayemi, FCIB. Please, you can make the applause louder. Thank you very much. So I'll start with the second runner-up. The second runner-up for this award is Oyo State Branch. Oyo State Branch. Oyo State Branch. The chairman of Oyo State Branch will step forward to receive this award. The first runner-up for this award is Kwara State Branch. Kwara State Branch. The chairman of Kwara State Branch, please step forward. And the winner is Kwara State Branch, please pick your award. And the winner of the best branch in membership drive for the year is, which branch is it? Which branch? And the winner is Lagos State Branch. The chairman of Lagos State Branch, please step forward to pick your award. Congratulations to Lagos State Branch. Best branch in membership drive, a call for show. And the next category of award is the best bank academy in the year. And it is my honor and privilege to invite up stage to present this award. A call for show, we're waiting for you. I'd like to invite up stage the amazing, the Vice Chairman of the Body of Bank CEOs, Mrs. Miriam Olusoya, FCIB, MD CEO of GT Bank, to please come up stage to present this award. The second runner-up is Sterling Bank, the One Customer Bank. Please, let's appreciate Mrs. Miriam Olusoya as she comes off stage. Thank you, ma'am. And the winner is Sterling Bank. Please come up stage to receive your One Customer Award. The head of academy is stepping up here, and the second VP has also decided to join the One Customer Bank. Thank you. Congratulations. Thank you. Please appreciate them. Thank you. And the first runner-up is Access Bank. Access Bank. Please make your way up to the stage. Access Bank. Please step forward to pick your award. And the winner is Which bank? Sir? Thank you. That's Access Bank.
It's my choice. You can dream if you can. You know.
The best bank academy for the year is Zenith Bank. Thank you very much, ma. We appreciate you. Let's appreciate Mrs. Miriam Olusonya. She makes her way back to her seat. The next category award is for the best linkage institution in the year. May I humbly request our father, Professor Wale Adewumi, FCIB, to please come up stage to help present this award. Please let's appreciate him. He joined the club of the octogenarian yesterday. He celebrated his birthday 80. Congratulations. Please step forward to present this award. And the second runner-up is Federal Polytechnic Ilaro. Federal Poly Ilaro, please step forward to receive your award. First runner-up is Federal Polytechnic Offer. Let's get set. Polytechnic Offer, please, where are you?
Hear these words and faith.
So, Larry, why don't you please pick up the award? The Kwara State branch. The winner is Federal Polytechnic Nasarawa. Congratulations. Congratulations.
And the voice in the wind whispers loud. Hear these words and faith.
Thank you very much, our prof. Thank you very much, Daddy. Thank you, DJ. Thank you very much. The next award reminds me of a story of my father. As a young man, he will always advise me, the partner you keep will determine whether you have a prayer point or a prayer partner. And so we are glad to announce the next category of award is the most supportive microfinance bank. So we have good partners working with us, partners in progress, not prayer points. And so to present that award, please join me as I invite upstage Mazdi Osike-Unegu, past president CIBN, to present the award of the most supportive microfinance bank. And the second runner-up is ABU Microfinance Bank, ABU Zaria.
Oh, I am a fisher. I can see clearly. Anybody like you, I am. Just stand up tall and leave your
Mr. Minu Muhammad Abubakar. Step forward.
I'm not out to get the high. They made it. I'm the world's greatest.
None that little bit of hope in my back's against the ropes. I can feel it.
The first runner-up is Action Microfinance Bank. Action MFB. Oh, the MD is here, Mr. Jordan Hamid. Mr. Taiwo Jordan. Mr. Taiwo Jordan is the MD. He's stepping up here.
Marching band. I am the people. Oh, I am a helping hand. I am a hero.
And the winner is.
Anybody asks you who I am? Just stand up tall, look them in the face and say, I'm that star.
And the winner of the most supportive microfinance bank is NBF Microfinance Bank.
The world's greatest. I'm that little bit of hope when my back's up against the walls. I can feel it. The world's greatest. You know me, look like my baby. I will raise.
Let's appreciate NPF.
Said I made it. World's greatest. World's greatest.
Next category of award is the best international branch in the year. May I humbly request on stage the Honorable Commissioner for Finance, Cross River State, Mr. Michael Odere, FCIB, to please step forward to present this award. We'll excite you to know that Mr. Michael Odere is the youngest Commissioner of Finance in Nigeria. Second runner-up is Canada branch. Canada. So I'll invite. May I invite one of the patrons of the branch to please receive the award on behalf of the branch. The patron of the branch. Please pick up the award on behalf of your branch. You are one of the patrons. Former registrar, please pick up the award. The branch said you should pick up the award for them. Canada branch. One of the patrons. Thank you. Sorry, there was a slight mix-up. That was supposed to be Dr. Aino. So Dr. Aino, please come up and pick for your branch, USA branch. First runner-up is USA. The first one is for Dr. Aino, sorry. It's a mix-up. Thank you, USA branch. And the winner is best branch, international branch of the year is United Kingdom branch, UK branch. All the way from UK, congratulations. Ben Auri FCIB is the chairman, CIBN UK branch. If you receive this award, congratulations.
Singing like I heard my stripes. I went from zero to my hero.
All right, DJ, let's bring it down. The next award is the best branch in organization of youth-focused activities. Please permit me to bring up stage our immediate past president, the progenitor of Gen Z program. Dr. Ken Okpara, PhD, FCIB, to present the award of the best branch in organization of youth-focused program. And the second runner-up is Ogun State branch. Ogun State branch. Okay.
I can feel the sun on my face.
The first runner-up is Cross River State branch.
And I can feel heaven in this place. And that's the sign of a victory. That's the sign of a victory. Feel the spirit of the nations. I can feel my wings riding the wind. Yeah.
And the winner is, okay, before the winner, okay, Cross River State. Yes, that's the branch of the commissioner. Thank you very much. And the winner is Bayelsa State.
Now I can see the distance of your journey. How you fought with on your mind. You bring your eyes to global warming. And through it all, you sacrifice your life. That's the sign of a victory. That's the sign of a victory.
Thank you, DJ. Let's do this together. This is the final one. The overall best branch in the year. May I now humbly invite upstage the President and Chairman of Council of our great institute, Professor Pius Deji Olarewaju, to please step up to present this award. He will be ably supported by the first Vice President, Mr. Dele Alabi, FCIB, the second Vice President, Mrs. Mojisola Bakaru Asieru, FCIB, and the National Treasurer, Dr. Peter Ashade, FCIB. This is the overall best branch in the year, and the second runner-up is Kwara State branch. Of Kwara.
I can feel the sun on my face. See the light at the end of the tunnel. And I can feel heaven in this place. And that's the sign of a victory. That's the sign of a victory. Feel the spirit.
Thank you very much. Congratulations to Kwara State branch, the second runner-up. And the first runner-up is Enugu State branch, Chico City. Enugu State branch. The branch chairman, this is Chaka Babu, HCIB is there.
Now I can see the distance of your journey. How you fought with all your mind.
Congratulations, Enugu State branch. Congratulations. And the winner is. And the winner is. And the winner is. Unfortunately not. The winner is Lagos State branch.
It's my choice. Look and dream. For the champions, stand up. Stand up.
Lagos State, the state of aquatic splendor.
For the
Ekopoto.
champions, stand up.
Please, your attention is required off stage here.
Now it's just one.
Please, Aquino.
It's just like that's how it is. We have our strengths and weaknesses. Oh, you can't see.
This is the Tiger branch, the Lagos branch, winning the award of the best branch of the year. Mr. Aquino, where are you?
And when I fall down, I have to pick myself back up. And when I fall down,
Congratulations, Lagos State branch.
pick myself
Best
back
branch of the year.
And when I fall down, I have to pick myself back up. And when I fall down, I have to pick myself up. Stand up, stand up. Stand up. Stand up for the champion. Be the best, number one, nothing less. Lead me to my destiny.
Thank you, DJ. Thank you very much. It's now time to switch over to the second category of awards. And this award is the Otumba Mrs. Debola Oshibogun National Essay Competition. The purpose of the award is to encourage the young ones in the act and heart of writing. And every year we produce 3 winners. And today we have our 3 winners, and they have fabulous prizes to go with it. And so it's my honor and privilege to invite upstage the donor, the amazing herself, a distinguished past president of the Chinese Club Bankers of Nigeria, Mrs. Otumba Debola Oshibogun, FCIB. Please step up to present this award to Thank you very much, Ma. I'm happy to present to you the winners of your essay competition. It was a rigorous one. It went through a very serious, rigorous selection process, and it has been vetted by competent academics. And so the second runner-up is from Yaba College of Technology. Yaba College of Technology. Please appreciate Yaba Tech. All right, so before we unveil the winners, I'd like to yield the microphone to Otumba Mrs. Debola Shirogu with few remarks, and then we'll unveil the winners. Thank you.
Thank you very much, the Registrar and Chief Executive, my President and Chairman of Council. I appreciate you. Other council members, my past president. It's a great pleasure, really, to be here again to give this award. And like he said, my purpose is to ensure that some of our youth are able to write better. And hence, I decided when I was leaving as the president of the Chartered Institute of Bankers of Nigeria, I endowed some amount of money to make sure that this award goes on even after I'm gone. So it is part of my legacy. I don't want to be the only one to give this award, and I'm going to invite. You know, Obama said something. He said, it is time that women take their position at the head of the table. I know I did, and I know quite a number of women are here that have done that. So I'm pleased going to invite the managing directors of banks. I can see the managing director of FCMB. I see the managing director of Citibank. I see the managing director of Union Bank. And I see the managing director of GTB. I don't know if there are other managing directors here of bank. All right, I see the managing director of Lotus Bank. I hear that the manager of Polaris is here. So please, all managing directors of banks should please join me, female. Like I started, Obama said women should take their position at the head of the table. And all these women have done just that. So I don't want to be the only one giving this award. I've asked them to kindly join me. It's a great honor. And I'm sure all those, I don't want to call them kids, all the students that will earn this award today will feel really uplifted, shaking hands with women who have made their mark within the industry. Of course, I cannot do this without the second vice president, Mrs. Moji. Please join me. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ma. Something is telling me that in another 20 years, currently what we have is affirmative action for women. In another 20 years, it will be affirmative action for men, because there will be more women than men. And so, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, on this note, I invite up stage the winners. Second runner-up, Ugo Chukwu Thelma Chinazo, a lady from Yaba College of Technology. It's my choice. You can drink Ugo Chukwu Thelma Chinazo. Okay, so the more you clap, the faster she arrives. So she gets a plaque, a certificate, and an idea card. Okay, she's escorted by the HOD Banking and Finance, Dr. Mrs. Adebisi of Yaba Tech. Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. If you are looking for financial correspondent, we have the help. Let's pick them now. Account President, these are your candidates. You get the plaque as well. And to get an idea pad, in addition to the golden handshake of the female MDs. Congratulations. 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 Thank you very much. And so while that is going on, I bring up stage the first runner-up. And the first runner-up is from University of Nigeria, Nsukka, UNN. You can clap, you can clap, you can do more. UNN. Fantastic. And the winner is Agbara John Mary Isomchukwu.
To be the best, number one.
Is the first runner-up. The winner is coming.
It's my choice.
So you get a certificate, a plaque, and Samsung Galaxy Note 9. Let's appreciate him. Congratulations. First runner-up, national essay competition. Please take your handshake. Congratulations. The great scholar is so to say, honor is the reward for excellence. And so, yeah, you are rewarded today. And the winner of this award, two things will happen. DJ, bring it out. The institution of the winner of this award will get a 3-in-1 desktop, courtesy of the donor. And the winner will get 2024 model of HP laptop 1 terabyte. And the winner is from Air Force Institute of Technology, Kaduna. Air Force Institute of Technology, Kaduna. And the winner is James Kuchia.
To be the best, number one and nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, oh, I believe.
From Air Force Institute of Technology, Kaduna, James Kushia is the winner of the Otumba Shibogu Essay Competition 2024. Congratulations.
Getting close, now it's just who wants that most. It's just like that's how it is.
I humbly request the President and Chairman of Council to come and have a photo session with the winner of this award, Professor Pius Dejolariwaju, the President and Chairman of Council. Please come on stage to have a photograph with the winner of the National Essay Competition. Okay. All the winners of the award tonight, the first runner-up, second runner-up, please step up so we can have a group photograph with the President and Chairman of Council of the institute.
And when I fall down, I have to pick myself back up. And when I fall down, I have to
first runner-up, please come up and take your award.
And when I fall down,
Let's come up. Come.
And when I fall down, I have to pick myself up.
Now I'm going to request all our past presidents to please step up and have a group photograph with the 3 winners and the office holders to please come up. The first vice president, the second vice president, the national treasurer, and our distinguished past presidents. Please come, let's celebrate with these winners of the national essay competition. Thank you. Great. Great.
A celebration to last throughout the year. So bring your good times. We don't celebrate your party with you. Come on now. Let's celebrate and have a good time. Celebrate and have a good time. It's time.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Otumba Debola Oshibogun, for instituting this award that celebrates our bright and brilliant minds across different institutions in Nigeria. Thank you for this national essay competition. Congratulations to all the winners. Congratulations to everyone who participated, and we wish you all the very best in the future. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you very much. Very nice. Mr. Kayode Lawal, Managing Director and CEO, Polaris Bank. Please give me a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. I'd like to recognize Mr. Habib Yusuf, Managing Director and CEO, NPF Microfinance Bank. I'd also like to recognize Mr. Taiwo Joda, Managing Director, CEO, Axion Microfinance Bank. Mrs. Ebele Ejiofor is the General Manager from Zenith Bank, and she's representing the Group Managing Director, Dame Dr. Adora Umelji, Zenith Bank PLC. Thank you very much for joining us this evening. Now, it's been a very fun evening, relaxing evening, and of course, very rewarding as well. It's now time to propose a toast to our dear nation, the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And to do that honors, I'd like to make welcome on stage Dr. Roland Otaru, Senior Advocate of Nigeria. Please make welcome on stage Dr. Roland Otaru, Senior Advocate of Nigeria. As he makes his way up stage, I'd like to ask that we please charge our glasses. So make sure your glass is not empty. You can put water, you can put wine, you can put a cocktail, mocktail, anything at all, but make sure your glasses are charged as I now hand over the microphone to Dr. Roland Otaru, Senior Advocate of Nigeria.
The President of CIBN, my very good friend, Professor Dejola Rewaju, fellow CIBN, fellow Chartered Institute of Capital Market Registrars, and former Dean of the Faculty of Law, that great university, Babcock University. He was my dean when I went to that school for my PhD. Thank you. May I crave your indulgence to rest on the shoulders of the Masters of Ceremony, having rolled out the protocols. When I came to the well of this hall this evening, what drew my attention were the colors, that is the Nigeria colors, green, white, green.
and CIBN color, or colors, as the case may be. That is green, white, green. Before I go further, may I commend CIBN for what you are doing or what you have done at the National Theatre, Lake Igomu, Lagos. Please, a round of applause. You have lifted the image of Nigeria to the outside world. Have regard to the enormous amount of money that we have spent in renovating that great edifice. May God continue to bless CIBN in Jesus' name. Having said that, my toast this evening to the Federal Republic of Nigeria will be predicated or premised on the colors of the Nigerian flag. The green and green stripes on the Nigerian flag represents natural wealth, mineral resources, agriculture, and all what God has bestowed on us. And if you look at even our old national anthem, which we have even adopted now, it has been stated there that we have the blessings of God. The white on the flag represents peace and unity. So, ladies and gentlemen, my toast is to the fact that, please, can we all rise and raise our glasses? Because since we're all Nigerians, we have to, upstanding, let us charge our glasses for the natural wealth of Nigeria, for the peace and unity of Nigeria to continue to reign in spite of the challenges we are facing herein. Because I know that God is going to make sure that we come out of all the challenges that we have been facing in this country as at now. Ladies and gentlemen, cheers to prosperity of Nigeria, natural wealth, peace, and unity. Thank you.
Long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Very quickly, I'd like to recognize one of our past presidents who is joining us virtually. And I think that just shows commitment. He's not able to be here physically, but he's joined virtually. Dr. Bayo Olugbemi, FCIB. Please let us celebrate him. Thank you very much, Dr. Olugbemi, for joining us, albeit virtually. And now to propose the toast to the CIBN, because we have just proposed a toast to the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Hello, Dr. Bayo Olugbemi. Thank you very much for joining us. Everyone in the room is celebrating you and cheering you on with a round of applause. Thank you for making time to join us virtually at this dinner tonight. We're truly honored by your virtual presence tonight. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. And now to propose a toast to CIBN, it gives me very great pleasure to make welcome on stage the President and Chairman of Council, Institute of Chartered Secretaries and Administrators, of Nigeria, Mrs. Fumi Ekundayo. A round of applause for her as she comes up stage to propose a toast to the Institute. Thank you very much. Please, once again, charge your glasses. Make sure your glasses aren't empty. We will be proposing a toast to the CIBN right now. And then I will hand you over to Vintage Band as we get on with the after party. Now, I have a very strict instruction that everyone in this room must dance. So hostesses, please lock the doors. No one is leaving this room. If you're leaving, just make sure you're going to get your dancing shoes. Otherwise, we're partying till midnight.
Can we please give a warm round of applause for MC? She has done beautifully well, if you agree with me. If you've had a very wonderful evening thus far, please give yourselves a wonderful round of applause. I feel incredibly honored to be performing this assignment tonight. And to the great CIBN, as we refer to ourselves, we are the citadel of excellence, right? I'll therefore request that we be on our feet as I propose the toast. If you have had dinner tonight on the bill of CIBN, please rise to your feet. I think some people are reluctant to rise to their feet. Okay. So we hereby propose a toast to the great citadel of excellence, Chartered Institute of Bankers of Nigeria, to greater heights ahead. Amen. To more boundaries to occupy, to more international affiliations, to more progress, to more prosperity. Cheers, everyone. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Fumi Ekudayo, President and Chairman of Council, ICSA. Thank you very much, ma'am. Long live the CIBN. Long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And now that we're already on our feet, it's very easy to change into our dancing shoes as I hand you over to the one, the only, the amazing, talented vintage band. Ladies and gentlemen, the doors are shut. The party is on. You are not going anywhere until you let down your hair. Down.
Hey. Take it to chest now. You ready? I said, see the way you love me. See the way you love me. For your Spread it out. Spread it out. Oh, let's go to the east. Now we're going to the north. Say, we're meeting tomorrow morning. You want more? Are you sure? One more photo. Hit it. Are you serious? Wow. Oh, yeah, have nothing Put your hands like this. Go ahead hands on your head like this. Like this. See, all over my head. Okay. There's still one more eye. Okay. What you.